older hieroglyphs that depict civilizations that were 30,000 years ago, like kings and the lineage.
The king lists from ancient Egypt go back 30 plus thousand years.
But they want to pretend that those are myth.
Yeah, and yet, for their chronology of ancient Egypt, they actually use the king lists. Everything before those dates, they say, oh, they just made it up.
How crazy is that? Wouldn't it be a fascinating alternative if you were an archaeologist to go, you know what? Maybe this king's list is legit. Maybe this thing really is 30, 40,000 years old. And maybe that explains a lot. And now we have to figure out how. How'd they do it?
It would be a fascinating alternative, but unfortunately, it's not the way that archaeology works at the moment.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. So I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To Saba Tehuti. Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me, Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix, Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're the date. But look, I just want to say, listen, Yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per Amharu.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Annunaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of MEDU Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
Not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotel, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hage plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same thing about a rule and the same thing about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Enki a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Enki, was that a myth?
Are you referring to Enki, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Neteru, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Enki with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that, sun, Neteru?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Enki. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though.
Go ahead.
You need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Enki is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun. All right.
Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this. You know, I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather. All the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn, we have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday and said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sarnetta's platform, Sarnetta announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sarnetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sarnetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Khnum.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half sleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it. Were the Neteru real? And then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, you know, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You know, you can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If you want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Neteru TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Harakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your math teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Neteru, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
Hey, MERI SEKHMET, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So dua.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes. A few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's Oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the Podclass? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podclasses that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're MERI SEKHMET. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, everybody. Go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the Podclass, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up, how can I say? Every time you speak, there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed. So you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Okay, here we are. Peace, everyone. Greetings and peace. Let me raise this up. Greetings and peace, everyone. Let me get a 9 if you all can hear me. Let me get a 9 if you all can hear me well. Greetings and peace. It's Tehuti. Peace to you. Press a 9 if you can hear me clearly. You take the room. As long as you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me clearly. We got the 9s. We got Batsa Tut, Maka Oct Effect, Robert Williams. Can hear me? 9. We got Hush Nation with a 9. Lisa with a 9. ETT with a 9. Tanya 23 Experience with a 9. I hope you heard the answer you sent in a question. You gave an explosive class on that. Hope you heard that one, Tanya. Tanya 23. Tiffy Universe is here. And Rob Lowe is here with the 99999. Wonderful, everybody. Let's get started with the proper frequency. Now that I know everyone can hear me and see me, and audios and visuals are great, let us begin with the proper frequency. Are you ready, everyone? Welcome, everyone, to the House of the Ten, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Neteru, the last to represent the frequency of the Neter and the culture of the Neter. To represent that we are the Neter. Welcome home, everyone. We're about to do another incredible event. These are events every Saturday. Events based on you. For the new people watching, you will realize how the event today is based on you. We're going to start with the proper frequency, and the proper frequency, of course, is going to be the affirmation, which is now circulating all around the world. And for those new people who are here, welcome and greetings. And the affirmation will be on the screen for you to read it with us, because we do everything based on unity. There we go. There's the affirmation right there. And we will start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at, Un NS, Nin Tet Aset and Ma'at, Min Habapet and Ma'at, Hur Anhu Kiui, Hur E Kut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day, I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. I'll leave that on the screen for a moment for the people to see, the new people to see and absorb. That is the affirmation. This is how we start off everything that is important to us. All right, it is there on the screen. And now we'll be off on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Peace. All right, everyone. We did the sound checks. We have the visual checks, and we are ready to go. We have started off with the proper frequency, and now we shall continue. Welcome everyone to the beautiful experience called the Tehuti Podclass under the House of ATTON. People may be wondering, where are we? Where have you landed today? What are you viewing today? This is the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. The House of ATTON. How long have people been going by the House of ATTON? A minimum of 3,400 years. Welcome everyone to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been teaching for several decades. Most people here who are not new are already familiar, but for the new people watching, welcome, peace and love. I was raised up around these. Say peace to them in Tandra. This is entendre. Entendre is quite long and goes on and on and on. And entendre represents what almost every podcast is about. And what every podcast is about is the concept and understanding of ma'at duality. The fact that there is a double entendre taking place in almost all of the ancient readings that started spiritual information and out-of-body practice on this planet. And this is entendre. And the reason why entendra's name is entendre is because entendre, and why entendre represents duality, is because it's entendra's unique ability to hold two toxins in entendra's glands, somotoxin and soditi toxin. And somotoxin is that which is able to kill animals, mammals, and soditi toxin is that which is able to kill birds. And the animal in its native place is actually called the king of the birds. So this is soditi. This is soditi and somotoxin in one, which is a duality. Right? Don't give anything. And entendres all the way from Nicaragua. So you will see me on any podcast or anywhere where I do teachings ever since I was in my single digits, always with the serpents and other forms of reptiles. Peace, everyone. Welcome to the House of ATTON. This is a class based on you, each and every individual that is in the room. This is a movement that is based on you, every single individual that is based on the room, in the room. When I was much younger, and I was around these and other animals, ever since I've been in my single digits, I noticed something very interesting about this world, and that was the unification. The unification that existed amongst the bees, the unification that existed amongst the termites, amongst the ants, amongst the lions, amongst the coyotes, amongst different animals, some that I would see in person, some that I would watch on nature videos when I was young. It seemed that no matter what date you went to and viewed the lion's behavior that your great-grandfather described was the same lion's behavior that you see when you watch a nature video. And the same lion behavior that's described in the ancient papyruses and the Sagiga text some 5,000 years ago, some 4,000 plus years ago. So it seemed like the animals have something called consistency. And it's what actually attracts us about them. They're very consistent and controlled. They've been here long before us and evolved, and they will be here long after most humans kill themselves. When I was a youth, I realized this unity. I became very attracted to be around these type of beings as opposed to being around the people that seem to be intoxicated with religions that was foreign to them. When I would watch the nature videos and when I would go with the animals, mainly when I watched the nature videos, I would see on the secondary channel or on the same channel as the nature video, I would see videos on natural tribes. The same channel that had the nature video and the same companies, the same Discovery and National Geographic, had the same shows on nature and the same shows on tribes, and they called the nature wildlife. And then when I would watch the sitcoms, the so-called black sitcoms and the just regular TV in general, they would never call those shows wildlife. When I was young and I looked up the word wild, it meant to be uncontrolled, something that is not under a state of control of another. Meaning that, oh, let me fix this. This happens every once in a while. We're going to fix this right here. This will go on for a little bit, and then they'll just flow smooth after this. So here we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Peace. What's up? There I am back. So the Cosby Show and the comedians and Chris Tucker and Eddie Murphy and the horror movies and all these different shows that my family would watch, they were never called wildlife. And the word wild meant something that was not controlled by another. It didn't mean not controlled, because the ant kingdom is very controlled. Inside the lion's den, it's a very controlled set community. The coyotes have a very strong sense of control and order, and termites as well, and so do ants, and so do wasps. It's an extreme controlled environment. So they are controlling themselves, yet the show was called Wildlife. When I was watching television as a youth, the people would say, I'm in control of myself. I would watch shows, reality shows, different type of shows, and they would say, I'm in control, I'm in control. Any of the shows were never called wildlife. Only that which was not controlled by another, mainly a human, those were called wildlife. And these were called wild animals. We started associating a wild human with a person that acts crazy. But a wild animal does not act crazy. Do you act crazy? No. Very calm. Ants do not act crazy. They're very controlled, have a very structured system, and neither do termites. Panda bears are a part of wildlife, and I've never seen a panda bear act crazy. Yet when a person is called wild, then that person is, you're acting wild. But that's not how animals behave. Animals are very controlled, very structured, very organized in their communities. So I started seeing ever since I was young, there was a psyops taking place with words and the way that people thought they were or were not controlled. And I realized that majority of the people that I was around was inside of Christianity and somewhere inside of Islam, mostly Christianity. And I would never see Islam or Christianity on the same nature channel that had the tribes. Whenever I would go to TV and watch the documentaries on the Native American tribes, the Aztec tribe, the tribes of the Khoisan, the tribes of Zimbabwe, the Ifa tribes, the Bantu tribes, the various tribes, ancient Egypt and the civilizations of Egypt, ancient Sumer and the great Mesopotamia, ancient India, the Indus Valley. I would see those on nature videos, on the same channel as a nature video, the same channel that is calling the animals wildlife, yet they're very controlled by themselves. And on the same channel, the next day would have the great Aztec civilization. And I noticed that none of them were Christians. I noticed that none of them were Hebrews. And I noticed that none of them were Muslims. Yet, in my family structure, I was being taught that God started us off as the Adam and Eve and the Abrahamic faith. And that was there first. God was the one that first communicated with man and woman in the Garden of Eden. He was the one that taught us to talk. So thus the oldest documented record of a God should be a documented record of the Garden of Eden. Being that that's where we learned how to speak. Being that all civilizations and societies, according to the Bible, came from those from the Garden of Eden, thus it would be the most popular place on earth. You would have more pride in the Garden of Eden than anybody would have pride in China. You would have more pride in the Garden of Eden than anybody would have pride in being a Jamaican. Because the Garden of Eden was the first culture, civilization, the first people, and they were the people that were actually created by God. So imagine you're proud of being a Trinidadian, proud of being a Jamaican, I'm proud of being from the Bronx, but you're not proud of being that which descended directly from the creator of the universe. As I'm studying and looking for cultures that are proud of being directly from the creator of the universe and Adam and Eve, I can't find any. I can't find one. I knew there was a psyops taking place, and this caused a lot of contention in my household. I always wanted to get back to the source. I always was triggered by what did the people say for themselves. I don't care what the Sunday church said. I wanted to know, oh, this is the Bible. The Sabbath is on Saturday. That's what the Bible said for itself. And I would go around asking Christians questions, just simple questions about just the Sabbath day. And where did Sunday come from in the religion? I would ask them certain questions. And after a while, I started asking my family questions. And this is where the contention started. Somewhere deep inside, I knew that I was more comfortable with the animals than I was with people, because people seem to be in a controlled state and all of their concepts seem to be not coming from them. Almost like there was a hypnosis that was taking place, a psyops. Something was taking place, and I was young and I realized this. And I continued to study. I continued to grow. I continued to do things to myself to enhance my consciousness. Instead of going out with the friends smoking weed and marijuana and hanging out at the parties and clubs, I would stay inside. I would go to the parks. I would go to the wilderness. I would study in the wilderness. I would go out and read in nature. I would go out and catch animals, release them, and then go back the next day and notice that they were coming back to me. The same ones that I would release, I would notice that they would come back to me. I would notice that the calmer I was, the more the animals accepted me. But it didn't matter to the religious people whether I was calm or hyper. If I did not accept Jesus and Muhammad, or did not accept Allah or Jehovah, no matter how calm I was, they wouldn't like me. And so this started contention in my household. You've all heard the introductions for the past almost 3 years now, and you know that that led to my mother wanting to put me out of the house, and we had a wager, and the wager was I debated a pastor, and if I beat the pastor, I was able to stay inside of the household. I was a young man. I wasn't in my 2 digits yet. And that ensued for 5 hours until my mother kicked him out of the house, of which ensued a restraining order against me. And that restraining order was that I was no longer allowed on church religious premises that were under or associated with that pastor, and it was notarized by the court and stamped and sealed and put on the doorstep. So at that point, now I had no choice. I could not attend church. I could not even be on the grass of the church. I could not be in the backyard. I could not be at the church barbecues. I could not be on the church parking lot. I was banned legally by the courthouse from the churches. So I tried my luck with school. Tried to make it through school until I realized there was a psyops going on there. I used to ask teachers questions until me and the teachers would get into physical fights. Hello, Mr. Ross, from grade 9. How are you? Sorry for choking you out, but my questions would lead to physical fights until I was eventually expelled from every school that I went to. Now I'm no longer legally to step foot on the premises of school systems. I came back to the school one more time when no one was really there, and I came back with a torch to burn down the school, and I was caught, and now I'm legally, truly now banned from the premises. School after school, I'm expelled. I would go to church before I was kicked out, and they would teach me about the devil and his spells. And they told me that was a bad thing. They told me that witches cast spells. And they told me that warlocks cast spells and voodoo people cast spells. And I said, that sounds good. As I grew older, I realized that sounds good, but you say that it's bad? Okay, so then I guess I should stay away from a spell. What is the word to get away from or to discontinue from something? It's the letter X, like an ex-boyfriend, an ex-wife, or your ex-job. It means you're no longer connected to it. Yet when I was removed from school, they said I was expelled, and I was wondering. I understand the X part. What's the spell part? Why would being kicked out of school be called expelled? So I used to break back into the school after I was expelled. I would break back into the school, and I would hide inside of the libraries during the school hours. And I would study and put my notes together, put information together, get certain downloads of my own consciousness and put it all together. And then when the recess bell rung, I would come out of the library and I would teach for 15 minutes in the hallway. Just teaching. I'm just teaching the students while they're eating sandwiches. Let me fix this again. While they're eating sandwiches and doing whatever it is that they're doing and talking, some students hiding their weed smoke or whatever it is, going in the bathroom and is back on. Oh, I should be back on now. Am I not going in the bathroom and playing with the girls and whatever everybody was doing in there? I wasn't doing any of that. I was in the hallways teaching and teaching, hiding from the teachers because there were so many students and such a ruckus in the recess time. The teachers didn't even notice me in there. So I'm there teaching. As soon as the bell rings, I'm rushing right back to the library, putting my head down. Nobody recognized me, and I'm studying all day in the library. I never told my mother, I never told my family this. I would go to school, and I wasn't attending school. I stopped this at grade 9. So all throughout the time that I would leave and go to school, I was actually breaking into the library and wasn't entering into the classes, but just studying so I could break people out of the matrix. This is what I was doing in the school systems. I was expelled, so I was not allowed to participate in the school systems, and I was expelled from the church, or restraining order from the church, so now I cannot do that. My job resume looked like 0. My education looked like 0 in this society, so I wasn't successful in landing any type of good job, so I had to learn how to survive without being inside of the matrix. I eventually ended up joining an organization that appeared to me at first, which it was breaking people out of religion. That was about the best thing it was doing. It was breaking people out of religion, Christianity, Islam, with very good questions and intricate elaborations on Qurans and Bibles, and I really liked that. I ended up joining that organization because I wanted to be backed by something. I couldn't just do this alone in the hallways, so I wanted to be backed by maybe a group of people that are doing the same thing, and maybe that would attract more people into breaking this matrix. So I joined the organization. I ended up excelling to the top, and I'm teaching using these. I'm using a teaching style based on animals and using animals to teach in the classes, the knowledge to teach off of animals. I ended up excelling to be called the top teacher and being called by the owner of the organization that if anyone wants to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep Ra. But I wasn't teaching from the regular book system that they had out. I was teaching using animals and wildlife until the teacher saw one of my classes and said, I need to take your knowledge. I need to take, what's that thing that you taught? I'm going to take that. And I told him in front of the class of about 400 people, and I told him what I taught, and he said, tell the class what you taught. And I told the class, he said, I'm taking that. He told the other students, he said, don't get mad at me. Y'all take my knowledge. Don't get mad at me. I'm going to take his. And then it got to a point where he would say things like the student is raising above his teacher, and my questions would be a snake style type. He used to call them trap questions. He said that my questions were set up to trap people. And he said it even trapped him. It got to the point now where the other students are becoming jealous. They're coming now to my premises with torches to burn my belongings that are not written by this master teacher, as he was called back then. And I said, I can't be involved in this. Of course I'm going to teach from that which I study. I used to teach from a book called The Matrix. Before the Matrix movie came out, I was telling people that they were in the Matrix. There was nobody that I knew at that time was walking around talking about breaking you out of the Matrix, and I would talk to people about breaking out of the Matrix. And then the movie came out, and then everyone thought I was getting it from the movie. So as time went on, I had to break away from there. And if you all want the rest of the intro, go back to prior classes, but I'm going to cut it a little bit short and just say that I secluded myself from people because now I'm disappointed with the Matrix people, and now the organization that I thought was true. They are threatening my life and telling me they're going to put me in body bags. And I was driving a particular type of truck, and they told everybody that truck was given to me by the FBI. They were making my life very scary. It was I was targeted. They were telling me that I worked for the FBI. They were telling me that I'm selling out a master teacher and I'm giving the CIA and FBI information. I didn't know what they're talking about, but it became very uncomfortable. So I secluded myself from everyone. And I ended up continuing to teach just individual people and teach my family. And as time went on, I found out that I could not get a job. I could not work. I was a single father at the time. actually, I was a young man. I had to actually kidnap my son for him to be with me because of the situation I saw him in with the mother, and I wanted him raised up under proper teaching. So I'm here kidnapping my son to raise him up as a single father, and the police are now chasing me. It's an interesting story, but at any rate, I couldn't support him. I couldn't support anybody because I couldn't get a job. I'm expelled from the school. I don't have any type of experience or whatnot. I don't know anything about filling out job applications and saying I work for this person. I don't know anything about that. So I had to create a form of income that was outside of the matrix. I had to create a form of income that wasn't in the system. I had to take the system and bend the system. And I started creating, selling health supplements and doing underground type real estate that wasn't promoted or allowed for realtors to do. But I found a way to manipulate the system, and it became very, very lucrative. I took this knowledge and I took the money and I went back to the organization and started teaching the people that they could survive off of self and that they don't have to be working a job. And I took it back to the people until they robbed me and sent me plummeting into zero again. So now I'm zero again, and now I don't trust anyone. The people in the matrix and the people that I thought were conscious, because they ended up robbing me with a bad deal and plummeted me down to nothing again. Luckily, I had taken the income that I made foreseeing that something like this would happen, and I invested it into every kind of magic that you can imagine possible. I realized people's reaction when they saw magic. I realized people's religion was all based on magic, miracles and magic. So in order for me to tap in, I said, what is the purpose of doing all the studying if I don't have any type of abilities like all of the people are reading about? I need to have these. What is the secret of these abilities? And I put myself through trial and errors and multiple tests and started meeting up with master magicians, meeting up with people that were into Yoruba, Ifa, illusion, Chris Angel's teachers, David Blaine's teachers, David Copperfield's teachers. And I took my money and I invested thousands and thousands into that so that I could walk the streets and tell people stories while performing magic, and they would tip me. And I would go from person to person in the cold. By this time I had moved to Canada, and now I'm in the cold, -8 degrees, 2 degrees, and I'm walking from person to person, performing magic, teaching them stories, and I'm using the information to teach them while I'm performing the magic. So I would captivate them with the magic while breaking the matrix. It was my new technique of teaching people using magic, magical stories. And I would bring couples together, and I started supporting a family off of that. Never had a job, never did any of that. And by this time now, I had created another family. I had 3 women and 2 children, and me, that's 6 people that I am supporting single-handedly off of performing magic on the streets from 4 o'clock in the afternoon till 11 o'clock at night. Every day this is taking place, purposely sitting up beside the preachers so that I could perform magic to lure their students to see that I'm not the devil. I'm actually helping with the magic, while the preacher is saying that I'm the devil. And I would actually gain students from the preachers that are beside me on the streets of Toronto, and I would gain their students because they're watching me do magic. And I would say, remember, the Bible said those who believe in me will be able to do greater work than I. Ask your people, teacher or preacher, if he can do greater works than Jesus. And they would go back, and all he could do is talk. I said, no, ask him for the miracles. The Spirit of God is in him. Do the miracles like Moses. Do the miracles like Jesus. Do the miracles like Daniel. Do the miracles that are in the Bible. No? And that's how it gained students. As time was going on, all of this was done off of my free will and just love for the people. There was not one form of financial reciprocity given to me. And I just did it strictly off of the love for the people. I pretended that I was the only person on earth that could wake up people, and I did not want to depend on anyone else. So thus, I was just doing it out of my own free will and having to support my family just off of magic. As time went on, I ended up moving to California, where it was warmer. And when I came to California, I only picked up a few students. I went from different places, a place called Carras Unity Center. And I went to different places, and I was picking up different individual students. And my ladies and some of my students would tell me that there are people on YouTube that are teaching similar to what I'm teaching, but it's not quite as thorough. And it would be great if you reach those people they're reaching, because they have like 50,000 views. At this time, I know nothing about really computers or internet. I've been teaching live. I don't know anything about views and monetization and all these strange things that people are telling me about. I would go on YouTube to watch nature documentaries. I don't know about all these other things that's happening. So I would go on, I would see like Neteru and see different things like that and say, oh yeah, I recognize these people. And when my students would tell me, oh, that's my teacher, I'd be like, oh, I converted him in 94. I didn't know he was a YouTube celebrity. I remember I had a debate with him in 94 and he became my student and we lost contact. Oh, he's doing this now? Oh, great. Kudos to him. I'm glad he's out there teaching the people. And then I started seeing strange things afterwards, or right before that, with my head cut off with pictures and people teaching under my name with my voice, the same voice here teaching, but my head was photoshopped off of the cover, and it was audios going out with my voice and someone else, and they took my name, Amenhotep, and it was very strange to me seeing these weird, these strange things taking place, and I realized that this is not about Ma'at. Let me fix this again. I realized this is not about Ma'at. This is about getting views and popularity. Let me fix all this here. Am I back? Interesting. What's happening here? Okay. And this is about views and popularities. I was not into that. I didn't know anything about those type of things. So, anyways, at any rate, I decided that yes, I would come onto YouTube, onto this, back onto the internet. I used to teach faceless on the internet. I would come on the internet and you do interviews and things like that. Anyways, long story short, this led to me going on different channels. Led to me going on to the Killer Priest. Killer Priest had said that he wanted to interview me because of my history. He knew that my history pertained to actually sitting down with particular people in person, and he wanted to interview someone who sat with these people. So he invited me on to an interview. When I went on to the interview, history was created. The entire Killer Priest show was changed. AD started pulling money out of his pocket, out of his wallet, dumping it in my hands, saying, we've never seen anything like this before. Go back to Killer Priest show before I was on and go watch the show and all the shows prior to Tehuti coming on, and then go and watch the shows after that, and you'll see the complete change that took place. And AD was the very first, shout out to AD, he was the very first to give me reciprocity. And that's when I realized and remembered what my aunt had said. She had asked me the question. She had said, hey, you're teaching all of this. Do you get any reciprocity for it? And I said, no. And she said, no, there's all type of teachers teaching these things. And to see them, you have to go to events and pay them to go to lectures. Then you're teaching way beyond them. And so in the Killer Priest show, I decided I was making a lot of money for the Killer Priest show, not for myself, because I wasn't trying to. And so people were donating $500 when I would teach, $350 when I would teach, super chats of $200, and I wouldn't receive a penny, and no problem, because I never asked for a penny. I was glad the Killer Priest was growing. He was a rapper that I listened to when I was young, and I'm much love and peace to him. Channel grow. I'm just there to teach. I was really doing it just for Killer Priest. That's what I was doing it for. I never asked him for anything, just for the love of Killer Priest, because I saw as an artist, he put his neck out there to not go the MC Hammer route or the Vanilla Ice or the commercial route. He was out there just strictly dropping knowledge. So I respected that. So I came on the channel and strictly was dropping knowledge on Killer Priest's behalf. And I loved it, and he loved it. And he asked me the question, how are you able to answer these questions that people are asking from my fan base, me, Killer Priest, and they don't even know you? How do you have the answers already set up? And I said, this is a gift that I've also developed ever since I was young by cutting myself off from society. I developed something where I was hypersensitive to the matrix, and I would get answers, and the answers are factual, things that you can go and see based on what the ancestors wrote. Because when I was young, I called myself the Word. That was Tehuti. Tehuti was my favorite Neteru ever since I was much younger than you see me now. And I call myself the Word because I believe that sound frequency could change people. And by doing this, I developed myself into something that others didn't, because they took their time to develop themselves into other things. And so I set up the Tehuti Podclass, which was the class scenario based on you. And as you remember, the way that I opened up this class is I said, this class is based on you. Meaning that I told Killer Priest, I'm going to let everybody ask questions, and the questions that they ask will be what I teach on. Meaning that it's unbiased of what I like. I'm not coming with a pre-prepared skit or class from what I like throughout the week. You send in the questions, and your quest, whatever the value is to that, that's what you send as a donation. So I invented Cash Apps and PayPal as a means to send in reciprocity. Every other YouTube channel is doing super chats. I said Cash App and PayPal will be a way to send reciprocity where you can send a question in that I can put on the screen. And I did that, and people started sending in questions. They started with donations of $5, $10. After the first few answers, Scribe, several other people, Tehuti Mos, Basatut, Black Yellow Card, and others started sending in what they felt it was really worth. And then I was able to be relaxed and just do the answers for the people and wake up the people, because the reciprocity had me in a more relaxed state. I was doing this all through COVID, about to get put out of my place because I couldn't perform and do anything because COVID shut down all my sources of income. So I decided to risk it and only do the Podclass throughout COVID, strictly depending on reciprocity of the people. And the reciprocity of the people had me comfortable enough that I could continue to do this, just living on edge though, living on edge. But it was something I love to do, and I love to see the people wake up. So I created a system where you can ask questions and send in reciprocity for what it is that you see me do, because we know we've all sent reciprocity to Nathan's Hot Dogs. We know we've all sent reciprocity to Colgate, to Johnson & Johnson. We know Johnson & Johnson has made a lot off of us and our family. We know Six Flags. We know Disney World. We know Michael Myers. We know the football game. We know the New York Knicks. We know Jason's first and last name, Jason Voorhees. We know the lake he's at. We know we've supported all of these things. We've supported 7-Up. We've supported Cheerios and Frosted Flakes and everything that they've given us to kill us. So I decided to set up a system to see, because I told my students, I don't think people actually value this. I think they see knowledge as just barber talk. And as long as it's barber talk, it's not serious. That means just kicking the breeze of the barbershop. Yo, this piece of wisdom I found out, check this out. Check this out. And it has nothing to do with your financial state. This has nothing to do with your true reality. Because only something that affects your finances in this day and time affects your true reality of what you take seriously. That means anybody can type in a chat, yell out things, give an opinion. But if somebody reaches in your wallet and takes out $5, a fight will break out. Because that's your hard-earned money. That's biological imperative. So I decided to figure out, do people actually value their upliftment and value a structured organization of the brain? Do people value what could actually change their life? And so I set this system up where people can actually support and send in questions if they value this as much as Heinz ketchup that we all bought. How much money have we spent on Heinz ketchup? Mustard, honey mustard, KFC. Anybody has ever spent over $20 on KFC? We loved it. John John's Pizza, Pizza Hut. How much have we spent? And what did the Pizza Hut do for us? What did KFC do? The Whopper, double Whopper with cheese, the Big Mac. We loved it. We went to the children's shows and the entertainment parks and gave our children cotton candies, candy apples. We loved it. We saw the Avengers. So we've been taught in the society to do the anti-animal thing, which was to work hard to spend money on things that are entertainment and death, things that destroy you. When it comes time to consciousness, it's just a hobby talk. That's what it is, hobby talk. Not anything serious. If you can't go into the store and take a bottle of Heinz, say, I'm just taking this. I know it's only $3.99, but I'm just taking this. It's my hobby. I take Heinz ketchup. The police will come and arrest you, and that's just $4. So you can't take Heinz from the store without reciprocity, or the police will come. You can't say that's your hobby. So in ancient times, prior to the Matrix, the teacher, the person that was waking up the people and guiding the people, That was the person that was given reciprocity to, not the basketball player. We had no basketball in Kemet. Now Valley had no such thing as football. We had no golfers. We had no Kevin Hart comedians. We had no such thing as any of these things. We have no Kim Kardashians. And those are the ones making millions. While your teacher at school is making just above minimum wage. And he's actually the educator. The teacher at your high school and college is the educator. But I can guarantee that every time Shaq throws a ball and it enters the net, I think last time I calculated it was $4,000 to $6,000 he would make if the ball touched the white of the net. 4,000, 6,000, on top of his regular pay. The teacher is teaching you education and has to scrounge for pennies to live day to day. Nobody teaching in high school is driving a Ferrari or Lamborghini, but a man that tattoos his face called Takashi can drive any car he wants. Saying what to your children? So this society is based on death. It's not based on the educator and the spiritual uplifter. So here is the system that we have here at the Tehuti Podclass. People may ask, well, what kind of questions can be actually sent in to the Tehuti Podclass? And I say anything that has to do with you striving for the upliftment of structure in your life, accomplishment, anything that has to do with the upgrading of your spiritual path, seeking. There is no limit, meaning that somebody could send in a question on 666 Mark of the Beast. Now somebody would say, wow, Eric Ramsey sent in $99 for 666 Mark of the Beast. I could just Wikipedia that. But my Nikes cost $250. But in China, they cost 95 cents to make. The Chinese guys looking at you like, in Hong Kong, those Nike shoes are 95 cents. You pay $300 for that? Okay, I'm going to make the bootleg, which is not really the bootleg because we're the ones making it. So we're making the real one, actually. We'll sell it to you for cheaper, but it only cost us 90-something cents to make it in China. Hence why most of your bootleggers are of the beautiful Asian descent. You ever wonder that? Most bootleggers are not Jamaican. Most bootleggers are not from Russia. Why are they always China? Because that's where they're making all the things that we spend our high reciprocity on. They know how to make it the real one. They're the ones making it. It's real if you make it. It doesn't matter who patents it. You're the maker of it, so it's real. You know how to make the exact same shoe, and that's why they can make the best bootleg. So thus, we have a system taking place where people can send in questions on libation. This is Kiko Jones sending for, can you do a breakdown of libation? Exorcism. Somebody sent in a question, Hush Nation sent in on exorcism. What does exorcism have to do with the hippocampus and its relation to Kemetic spirituality? Maybe nothing, but it doesn't matter because whatever your question is what you were able to send in. The whole class will be based on you. Here's a question on Hotep Great Saba. After some thought, I've decided to change the question. If you can, I would like to know about Orgone energy origins, sending extra support for more elaborate explanation. Shout out to Shayet and her support that she would give on a consistent basis. Feng Shui. Sarah Jean sent in a question on Feng Shui. So from Orgone energy, Feng Shui, what are the origins of algebra? Somebody was suffering from hyperhidrosis since they were a little over 9 years old for over 30 years. And they did a class on hyperhidrosis and they were cured from hyperhidrosis. Heart stroke. Somebody sent in a question on Hotep. I'm in Hotep Ra. Thank you for providing access to your not understanding. I sent a contribution accompanied with a message misspelling Orion that I would like to recant. Instead, would you please speak on any ancestral, ancient, and or common therapeutic approaches for recovering from a stroke? How valuable is this question and answer? Maybe as valuable as this person who wants to know about depression and anxiety. So where can you go to learn about depression, anxiety, the origins of it, back to its original roots? Eyesight, a question on eyesight. Gnosticism, the origin, can you break down Gnosticism? Annunaki versus reptilian, out-of-body experiences, and this person sending in a question which led to them wanting to know how to make contact with their mother. And after their classes, they were able to make contact, and now they have a continuous relationship, just like the ancestors did were their ancestors that were passed. This person has a continuous relationship with their family members who have passed. And this person was taught how to interdimensionally travel and how to bring the person to the room and to prove that it's happened. So here is that, whatever that is important, whatever importance that is to you, that is what the donation is. A brother named Stranger. Oh, let me fix this. I wonder why I keep doing that. But a brother named. A brother named Stranger was so impressed with one of the answers that I gave that he put a bounty to anyone in the Countess community to give equivalent breakdowns, equivalent buildups, equivalent answers, and this money is still sitting in the PayPal right now. He has a $200 bounty on anyone that can give equivalent answers, because most people are based on disunity and contention talk. That's why most of the YouTube channels you go to, it's just contention talk. It's just on debating and arguing with people, not actual solution and not actual unity. And the Matrix is about disunity. That's why every organization, most of that you see start, somebody always wants to break off and start a splinter of that. And that person wants to break off and start a splinter of that. And this person wants to break off and start a splinter of that and a splinter of that. But you see, Bill Gates is Microsoft. And it will continue to be Microsoft, and it will build up into the empire that he's building. The people under Elon Musk, what he's building, Tesla will be Tesla, and it will continue to build. And Russia will be Russia. And Russia was Russia 50 years ago, and Russia was Russia 80 years ago, and China was China 80 years ago, and China was China 150 years ago. Because as a nation, people stick with the structure that the Matrix is trying to eliminate. They always want break off, splinter, break off, disorganized, but argue with each other, break off. And that's what we're here to destroy at the House of ATTON. Unity. So now that being understood, peace and love, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. You may be wondering, how do we support? Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. You can send support for the time that you feel it takes to do what you're about to see or what you've seen for the past 3 years, or send in a question, or just send in support. Like you tipped a breakdancer, or you tipped a clown walking on the street, and he made you laugh, and you tipped the waiter for bringing you food that he didn't even make. He just walked 20 feet from the kitchen to you and just handed it to you and cracked a joke or whatever. Maybe just handed it to you and left him a $20 tip. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm going to put the link in the room for some of the team to jump in. I'm going to go drink a little bit of water. And then when I come back, we're going to get into the very first question of the Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead and put this link in the room for the people to support and jump in, the supporters to jump in onto the panel and give their testimony or talk about the House of ATTON. Annie, jump on, talk about the website, talk about the movements that we're making. If Atef is here, Atef is always talking about the support, the Tehuti Podclass. And we also have, for people who want to know what else is available at the Tehuti Podclass, we used to have live classes, live magic classes. These are magical classes that I used to do from 1:30 all the way to from about 2 o'clock till 5 o'clock, nonstop. 3 hours of a magic class, nonstop. Magical instruction. We call it MEDU Monday. People thought they were going to come to the class and learn what the MEDU letters were. They came to the class and learned all type of ritual magic and things that I do not teach any of that in public. So here is the beautiful sister. For those who want to know, well, what do I get out of the classes? So here is the beautiful sister MERI SEKHMET, who sent me this message just 4 days ago after getting a few of the MEDU classes. I have watched and reviewed the MEDU classes 1 through 5. Each time I discover something new. Following along with my own copies of the Per M Haru is a joy. Recognizing a glyph here and there and understanding its meaning without needing to glance at the translation is thrilling. With Tehuti Amen Ra as a teacher, you're not just translating, you're interpreting, diving into hidden meanings. You're not just translating, you're interpreting, diving into hidden meanings of the original papyrus text. Each lesson teaches how to apply this wisdom to everyday life, guiding you towards your own coming forth by day. How can someone be both ethereal and practical through the MEDU netter, and the physical and non-physical are joined? Here is just a snippet of what I've learned from the early lessons from MEDU netter class number 2. I've gained 2 pearls of wisdom. One is the understanding of the great expansion, represented by the number 3. And 2 is the evolution Kepara is that evolution Kepara is creation. Evolution created the Neteru, which we'll be getting into today. The lesson in class number 3 expanded my definition of worship, which is Numi, as working with particles and waves of life, which we'll be talking about today too. I also learned why the Egyptians wore such rich jewelry. Hint, it was not just for adornment. During class number 4, the teacher Tehuti explained that certain words do not exist in MEDU netter. Their energy vibration is so negative that they cannot exist in the MEDU netter. Near the end of class number 5, the great SABA Tehuti shared a practice that can trigger lucid dreaming and eventually lead to out-of-body experiences. In truth, I have never spent money on anything more valuable than these lessons. As I review them, doorways appear before me, and with SABA Tehuti Amenhotep Ra's help, I choose to walk through. Dear SABA Tehuti, I hope these words convey how much I appreciate you and the sacrifices and efforts you put into making these lessons available for those of us who love truth and pursue it. It is through your grace that all of this is even possible. I remain eternally grateful, your student and disciple, MERI SEKHMET. P.S. Please note that I grant permission for the use of Please note that I grant permission for the use of these words in whole or in part as a testimonial or for other promotional purposes. PPS. I am sending reciprocity for 2 more classes. That is the MEDU netter classes, which you can send an email, and you can receive these classes. And if you order them while this class is going on, you just anything from 1 to 65, you actually receive it within minutes. 3 hours of classes within minutes, and the support is only $20 and up, and you get 3 to 4 hours of MEDU netter classes, magical classes. And that's what we're about. We're about unity. We're not about disunity. We're about gathering. We're about structure. And is what all the other organizations are. They're not even organizations because they're not organized. They're not based on the organ. They're not based on the sound frequency or the body part that is vital to you, which are your bodily organs. They are based on disunity, separation, anti-structure, arguments, and we are based on unity, the house of ATTON. So now, with that understood, peace and blessings to everyone. I'm going to step away for just a moment. We got Patah and Hush Nation, both look like they're dressed the same in all black. And Patah has the black behind him. Hush Nation has a doorway behind him. Peace and love, you two. How are you?
Peace and love, Saba. Peace and love, Patah, Annie. I just grateful to be here, you know. It's big love, big my heart every time. You already know how we do this thing. Ready for another one?
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. How are you, Patah?
Hotep Hinu, great Saba Tehuti. I am Acker. I'm doing very well. Tua to you, Hinu to you, great brother Hush Nation, and the Jet. How you doing, great Saba?
I am doing well. I'm analyzing and observing. It's just now calming down since the pathways for me, in ways that I can't even explain right here. But it's just now starting to calm down since prior to the pathways till now. That event and prior to the event and things that I have to do, things that have come about from it, and all the questions and everything has piled up, and the one-on-ones, which I veered off from, only the certain members of the House of ATTON, but just getting through certain one-on-ones and everything, extremely busy, and it's just calming down now. It's just calming down now, so I'm feeling finally I can breathe.
Yes, it's wonderful to hear. I'm happy that that you can finally take a breather.
Thank you. Wonderful. And okay, good. And you're doing good. Drive. You got the black. Black's the color today. That's the frequency
Black
today. The chem.
Black. It's always some form of black, white. The tint of blue. Got the blue light in the back. You're doing excellent, great SABA.
Okay, great, wonderful. And the Jed Saddam out. I don't know if you contacted me this week. I got like 40 snakes for you. Did you?
Oh,
SABA.
Hey, Khnum, peace and love, great SABA. Oh, I thought you said you was gonna send me a text message. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's nothing. You know, I'll definitely send you the text message for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, because I need the whole step by step how to take care. I'm a novice SABA, so yeah, most definitely.
Okay, good. I got to tell you how to things like which side of the gland is the Soditi toxin and which side is the soma, like stuff like that. You want to know? Is that
double toxins already?
Which side to move to the left and right to dodge? Well, the bird toxin. But yes, absolutely, my brother. You doing okay though? You doing good?
Yes, I was doing good, feeling great. Excited for another beautiful class. It was interesting because I was going over. You was mentioning surfing, and I remember going over the story you did previous classes, talking about your caramel viper, the story that you got the caramel viper. So that was yeah, that reminded me of that. But yeah, we're doing good, SABA. Like I said, it's definitely excited for today's class, and everyone's healthy, everyone's good, and we ready, SABA. Peace and love to you.
Wonderful. We got Tanya, 23 experience. How you doing, young lady? You doing good?
Yes, SABA. Peace. I'm doing great. How are you?
I am doing great. Good. Did you see the class I did for you?
Absolutely. I wrote something in the chat. That's why I jumped on real quick. I'm not going to stay, but I just wanted to tell you thank you. That was a life-changing answer. And as soon as I get my money right, I haven't forgotten you. Absolutely. That's one thing that I do is keep my promises. So I'll see you soon. I'll be watching, and peace and love to everybody. Hotep to everyone. Much love. So
much love to you. Wonderful. I'm glad you did get to see it. Glad you, and I see you have Circuit in the background.
Yes, always. Absolutely.
We're all Circuit. Okay, wonderful.
Real quick, I saw this huge after you spoke last week on a sunny day. I saw this huge spider web. So I thought, she's manifesting now as the spider. So there's some huge spider lurking around my porch somewhere.
Oh my goodness. And
I
that's
walk
awesome.
the web almost every morning.
Oh, wow.
All the time.
Say the last part again. What'd you say?
I said I always get the reminder of Sekhet all the time.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to Tef is here nice and early. Perfect. Also want to tell you, send me an email because I have a question for you and the sentence on your question never finished. You sent me a question about Asar, Aset, and then it ended with get, but there was no ending to that. So send me an email just with a full question, and we'll get to that as soon as I understand the question and the email. Okay,
thanks so much. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I'm going to step off, everybody. Atef from Kem Ma'at. How are you, good brother?
Hotep, great SABA. Can you hear me?
Yeah, this is the earliest you've been here since I used to do class on Friday.
I know. You know what? I'm not out of town now. My family's out of town. So, hey, it's a beautiful thing. I'm happy to be here. I'll be on camera shortly. I'm just taking care of something. But, I'm excited for this. I love I love this. This takes me back to the early days for me. The Annunaki. I love it. I love it, Saba. I'm definitely looking forward to this class. And peace and love to everybody on the panel.
Okay, good. Thank you, brother. And I hope Soze Mania is in here because Soze Mania has one of the questions here. So hope he is here for that. Okay, I'm going to step off, everybody. And I wanted to tell everybody this. Where's Menkura? Is Menkura in the chat? I want him to come to the panel, too. Have you seen Menku Pata?
Yes, I do see him in the chat.
Okay, come onto the screen, Menku. If you can hear me, if you're able to, come onto the screen. I'm going to step off for a moment. And am I frozen? Can you all hear me still? For a moment.
We could hear you, but we can't see you.
Strange. How about now? Can you hear me and see me now?
Yeah, we can see you and hear you.
Okay, good. Did somebody just get bumped off?
Yes, Hush Nation.
Okay. All right, but I'm gonna step off for just a moment. When I come back, we're gonna get to this question here, and I'll go ahead and put the question on the screen so everybody can get a little teaser as to what it was. Let me see if I have it here. Here's a question that we're going to open up within the Tehuti Podclass, and I was going to do I'm going to do some more. Where'd it go? SONOFHENRY, Soze Mania. So what happened is the question came into me, everybody, that the question itself wasn't clear. So what I did is I started working on what I thought the question was, and I started spending a lot of time working on it. Then I saw an email afterwards, and the email changed the whole question that I was working on. Because of that, that took up a lot of time for me to get to another question that I wanted to get to, because I had to start all over again. So here's what was sent in to me. We're going to give Soze Mania some noise, and then I'm gonna show the clear up. So here it is. Give him some noise right now. Give him some noise. Okay, let me get that off the screen. So he sent this in, and so it appeared that it was the relation between the Annunaki and the Neteru. That's what I thought. I said connect Neteru, Anu to humans. So when I saw that, I started working on what looks like the question, the connection between the Neteru, the Anu, which I know he meant Annunaki, and humans to humans. And when he sent in the clarity question was actually not that. The clarity question was let me go ahead and shrink this down. I'll see if this can go on the screen. When I looked at the clarity question, which came in an email much later and actually got pushed down, it got pushed down because I received so many emails that by the time I got to it, I was partway into the next the next one. Let me stop the screen. Am I froze again? 1 second. This is interesting. Let me fix this. Am I moving? No. Can you all hear?
Yes,
you fade in and out.
Your camera is frozen.
Can you all hear me and see me?
Yeah. No.
Am I here on the
Yeah,
screen?
we see you and we hear you.
Okay, perfect. I'm not sure if every once in a while does that, but yeah. So the question that came in was this one right here. I may freeze again. Hold on, it doesn't matter. Can you all hear me right now, though?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, Saba.
Okay, so apologies about the abstract message. CapChat doesn't allow for paragraphs. My question is, what is the connection between the Neteru, the Annunaki, and humankind? Or the Annunaki the creation of the Neteru? So that's the question. That was the question right there. And that's become a common question that I've had in the past. Is there's stories about the Annunaki creating man, and then when you get into the papyrus, there's stories about the Neteru creating man. So a lot of New Agers comport and just say that the Annunaki, the Neteru were the Annunaki under Egyptian names. A lot of that's become very, very popular. So they say Enki was Tehuti, Anu was Ra, Ishtar is Aset, and that's how they comport the stories. But you know, if you've been coming to these classes, that that's absolutely not true, but it does get a lot of views. So we're going to get into what the truth is on that and some other things, especially for the new people and for Soze. And some of the things that are going to be on screen are going to be familiar because I teach in echoes. So a true teacher is always going to teach something he's taught before, because the reality is the same of what he's taught before. And then you're going to see some new things and some other things for you to think on. So we're going to get into that. Hotep Basatud, how are you doing, good brother?
What's up, Saba? I'm doing great. Yes, I'm excited for this class. I love this question that you're about to break down. I love this question.
You said what about the breakdown?
I love this question. I think you actually dove into it before, but I know you'll expound on that as well again. So yeah, throughout, fellas. Yeah.
Niniuk. Okay, I need everybody to come to the screen real quick. I want to say something very important. Dejet, are you there? Tef, are you there? And oh, there's Menkora. Menkora, how you doing, brother? You look like you're in an '80s movie, flickering.
I'm sorry, Saba. I have a lag. I don't know. I'm on a different computer, so I don't know what's happening. It's weird. I feel like Mad Max or something.
You look like. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You look like you're in a hostage video. you look here. Yes. Is this 9/11? What is this? Kuwait? You're in Kuwait, man? They got you. Blink 3 times. I don't know. Osama bin Laden got you, man. You're in a hostage video right now in Kuwait. Menkura is interviewing Osama bin Laden. All right, here we go. So, I wanted to tell everybody this is very, very, very important. I was going to say this in a brothers meeting too, but I just want everybody to really think on this. I'm going to take a break, and I want you all to speak on this too. Whether it is a multi-level marketing company, or whether it is a movement, whether it is a Nation of Islam, whether it was the Black Panthers, whether it was Jehovah's Witness, whether it is the Boy Scouts, the Girl Scouts, whether it is whatever it is, Microsoft, whatever it seems to be, the Seventh-day Adventists, the movement grows without most people being taught or seeing the actual original teacher. Okay, I want everybody to really think on this. I was talking to my ladies this morning, my Neterus, and I was talking and I was saying that a phenomenon took place when I came onto the Killer Priest show. That phenomenon is that I put in a lot of work for free. There was no reciprocity. I was teaching every Monday. I was at Killer Priest until hours after the show shut down. Things that you all didn't see. I was there at Killer Priest from 6 o'clock until about 1 o'clock in the morning. Even though the show ended at 10 or so, I was there till about 12 or so in the morning, putting in day after day, not including the time that I put in for the 30-something years prior to that. I noticed a phenomenon at Killer Priest, and that was when I look at the people that are serious about the House of ATTON and serious about the Podclass, they're all from Killer Priest. They're all from me going on to Killer Priest. Most 99% from Nook Panuk to Menko Ra to everybody on this panel to maybe not Tanya, but maybe even Tanya, but to Pata, to everybody, Nefertatan, everybody is a result of me going on to Killer Priest and teaching those classes. Is that true? Or are there people here from Sonetter and from a Saranset community? Anybody here from Killer Priest? Raise your hand on the panel. Anybody saw me first on Killer Priest? Or did you guys see me? Okay, good. So, and Atef, are you there? Can you hear me, good brother? Okay, good. This is a result of me putting in Hotep, good brother. This is a result of me putting in grassroots work, meaning that it wasn't internet work I was putting in. It wasn't a website I was promoting. It wasn't PDFs I was selling. It wasn't any of that. It was me getting in a car and walking up the stairs to Killer Priest, sitting down in a physical chair, and people actually seeing me teach live and answer questions. And from that, it converted Ptah, Djed, Menko Ra, Hush Nation, Atef, Basatut, Ibet, everybody, Sheshet, everybody, almost everybody, because of the grassroots that I put in. Okay, when I first came into this consciousness, I said to myself, I'm going to overflow whatever it is the end goal is, and I'm going to pretend that it's only me, only me teaching the world. That's how I came in, with that type of tenacity. Only I exist, and I'm going to teach everybody, whether it's to, if you believe everybody's going on a mothership, or whether it's going into heaven, or whether it's going into Neteru, or whether it's going to the promised land, or wherever it is everybody's going. My goal when I was much younger was that I'm going to overflood the place, me, myself, and I'm going to put in the frequency to teach, and that's going to gather people's attention to come in. And that phenomenon happened at the Killer Priest show. It didn't happen on the other channels. It happened at the Killer Priest show. Now, that Killer Priest phenomenon has never doubled itself since. I don't know if anybody's ever noticed this, but the Killer Priest phenomenon of a bunch of Ptah Attends coming in, the Jeds coming in, Menko Ra, Nicholas Noatic, Hush Nation, Tefrem Kim Ma'at, Nook Punuk, Robert Williams, Harass did for your call. That phenomenon never happened again. Does anybody notice that? Everybody notice that? Where's the multiple the Jeds? Where's a bunch of Attefs? Where's everybody? It never happened again because I stopped going to Kill the Priest and putting in the work. Once it came to the internet, it never happened. It didn't happen again. We don't have a bunch of people from me on the internet. It had to do with me going and people in syncing with me directly and learning from me. Yet when it comes to different organizations like Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Nation of Islam, how many Jehovah's Witnesses are multiplying by the thousands, hundreds of thousands, and nobody's met Charles Taze Russell? Nation of Islam is multiplying by the hundreds and the thousands, and most people have never talked to Farrakhan. Microsoft multiplying. Most people never talk to Bill Gates. Most people never talk to Ellen G. White, is long dead. Yahweh ben Yahweh of the Hebrew Israelites, long gone, arrested. Ben-Ami Carter, Noble Drew Ali is dead. Elijah Muhammad, all these men are dead. You don't get to actually see the teacher, yet the teachings and the people going out are actually multiplying the people. They're multiplying the people. It doesn't matter. Rastafarianism, nobody's met Haile Selassie. Rastafarianism, everything is growing and multiplying. But ever since I come off of Killer Priest, and then half of the people that were here in the beginning from the Killer Priest, whether it's what's his name, S.A., Sal Vega, Rigo, Higa Kepura, Cash Peden, I can name 20 people, and they've actually diminished. So the numbers are actually going down. I want everybody to just ponder on it and just think. And I tell people all the time, a lot of those organizations are spreading, and that's falsehood. Nobody's met the Prophet Muhammad. Islam is growing rapidly. Nobody's met Jesus. Is growing rapidly. I want everybody, if this is the truth, if this is the true truth and it's changed your life, spread this information to people personally too. Talk to people. See if your light can convert somebody. Can your light, if the teachings of Tehuti got Ptah here, the Jed here, Linkura, Hush Nation, Harassed, Atef is here, Basatud is here. Now, all these different people, I can name 40 more people. If that touched everybody to say, whoop, this is the truth, I want everybody to just go inside themselves and say, what am I doing to touch people? I know I'm not as good a teacher as Tehuti, but if Tehuti can go on the Killer Pre-Show and 50 plus people can come in from those teachings, if I'm teaching the same as what he's teaching, even though I'm not as good a teacher, can I not get 2 people to say this is the truth? And I have 2 people in the chat right now saying, I am here because the Jed Saddam saw me at the workplace and was breaking this down about it, and I'm here because of that. I was a Christian first. Min Ra was interviewing Jay-Z or whoever he was interviewing, and I was there, and he started breaking down information to me. Basa Tut was at work and across the counter. He started breaking down this information to me. Now I'm here at the Tehuti Podcast in the House of Atten. Analyze what is the difference between Tehuti just going on kill the priest and teaching, and each individual. So I want everybody to really focus on, if you love your friends, love your family, if you love yourself, get this information and test yourself. See, not just use it to debate. Can you get somebody out of the matrix? You, individual. I used to say this to a brother that's not here anymore. That's one of the reasons why he kind of disappeared. I used to say this to him. Can you, brother, get one person convinced into the truth? You. Forget about everybody else, but just you. Can you do it? Because that will be an awakening that will let you see that your words and your knowledge and your ka is in tune. That's waking up other people. Because if you don't wake up other people, it's just going to be us, House of Atten, until more people drop off all the way to the end. It'll just be me and Ptah and everybody here on the panel. We need to talk to people, get this knowledge out there, and use that as a test for yourself to see, do you have the ability to get somebody out of the matrix? Peace and love, everybody. I'll be back. Support the Tehuti Podcast. I'll be right back. Peace.
Hotep Ma'at, peace and love. Tua, great SABA for that. Everyone, if you're here, please hit the like button while you are here. Help the algorithm. As we say consistently, share this to your platforms. The support links are pinned to the top of the chat for everyone to utilize the Cash App and the PayPal. So please utilize that. If you have any questions that you want the Great SABA to answer, or if you just want to show support for what is taking place here. So Tua and Hinu Dua to everyone who does support and appreciates what's taking place and the work that is going into creating and building something like this. So Tua and Hinu. Yes, just to speak on what the Great SABA just talked about, and then we'll go around the panel as we do, and let everyone build. But yes, it's a beautiful thing. With the ability to be able to have guidance within this matrix here, and through a process of applying what it is that you're learning and taking the teachings and weaving them into your everyday life. Because as I, for me personally, what gravitated me to SABA when he went to the Killer Priest Podcraft was that I saw an echo in the words that were being said, and how he was presenting himself and speaking and coming across, which immediately allowed me to see a separation between what SABA Tehuti was doing and everyone else. And it's something that can be seen, when you apply your life and dedicate yourself to something, you clearly separate yourself from the pack. And for me, that's always been a beautiful thing. And I always put myself in position to learn from people that I see teaching from a point of experience and consistency and discipline. And not having to speak about what it is that you are doing, and just doing the thing is something that I've always paid very close attention to when it comes to particular master teachers, and seeing how the walk is the greatest example of what is to be spoken. And that was something I noticed immediately about the great SABA Tehuti, and the House of ATTON being a creation that came from him not having to speak about this being built. And these are particular things that, me personally, I pay very close attention to, and how things properly align and organize themselves whenever you are actually doing the work, and it's reflected in your actual reality. And the House of ATTON is a perfect example of that, because SABA Tehuti didn't give one instruction to start to do this. He approved every action that we have done up to now, but it wasn't a command from SABA to begin to organize this. And it just naturally happened because that is what SABA Tehuti embodies. So therefore, that which is around that will begin to either fall away or organize itself within that tune of the frequency that's emanating. And that's always been, for me, seeing the difference between quality and quantity of numbers. And in particular occasions, there are times where the two begin to blend, and being able to visualize that is a very important part of creating that reality. And as the great students here who continue to show up and apply and do that which is what you're learning, to be able to come forward and speak about what's taking place, and allow the walk to reflect that, is a very Nefer thing. And it's what's going to produce the greatest results, because we are all a result of action and not speaking. So that's one of the deep teachings that I take from the great SABA Tehuti, and what I walk with. And being able to do particular things without having to speak about them. So it's a very never way that I see results to get brought forward, because SABA Tehuti is an example of that, and all of us here as well. So with the Podcraft, the Killer Piece Podcraft, I was at that particular time, you know, it's there's many different ways to reach the people, and being able to build on a personal, face to face is always great, and that's something that has to you have to put yourself in particular positions to be able to do those type of things. And so seeing the results from SABA doing that, and starting the snowball effect of from that, and for us to be where we are here today, it's just a never live example of something being created just solely based on applying, and as the great SABA spoke about, doing all of what he done throughout his story, and not receiving reciprocity for it, and that being the time when he first received reciprocity from AD, which is completely mind-blowing to me. So there's definitely a shift in a lot of different things that are taking place at this time. And it's important for us to be able to take advantage of what we have access to, and to continue to keep moving forward to allow that what we visualize to come in fruition as it will, as we continue to keep doing what we're doing, leading with the left, and keep on moving, keep expanding. So with that, Hotep Ma'at, I'll pass it to you, great brother, the Jed, Hotep Henu.
Hotep Henu, peace and love. Wonderful build. To touch on what Saba said, it's very interesting because that is definitely in the works. I've just been dropping a few things, having some discussions. Definitely putting that into work. Even on some of the things that, the creativity that I'm trying to bring forth, and the vision that I have also definitely falls in line with what Sab was talking about. So it gets me thinking, you know what I mean? It definitely gives me an opportunity to, I guess, be more of, and be more open to certain things. I have to be very strategic on what I do, and I can hear Saba loud and clear for sure, and I like the it's a good challenge because definitely makes a lot of sense that to test one's ability to bring someone over, and to bring them to what is the truth. So it's a good challenge. I like it. I like it. And like I said, it definitely has me thinking on how I'm going to go about it. And yeah, this is good. Yeah, that's kind of all what I'll say right now on that topic. But yeah, I definitely see in the distance. So Hotep Henu, yeah, like I said, that's it. That's all I can really share right now. But Tua, yeah, that's me for right now.
Yeah, Senu to great brother. Tua for that. Basa Tut, you there, great brother? We'll come back to him. We'll see. We'll go to Hush Nation. Hotep.
Hotep, do a second family. Yeah, based on what Saba was saying, you could hear me, right?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, you know, me for sure, definitely. Like if I can, you know, like lead my son with the left, you know, and you know, like shine a cool on his situation. That alone for me wouldn't sit right with my Eve, you know. So the situation is a situation where a man have a choice, you know. So I just gotta do what I gotta do. But being a baby student at the same time, I got to build my knowledge so that I could defend my art, you know, just like how I could not win debates, but just how I could like just have so much knowledge that I could hit back from every angle, you know, just so I could be on my P's, Q's, and H's, just to have it locked like that, you know. But just walking in the Aku and reflecting it like Saba is one of the things I want to focus on doing, because that's how I get to Saba, you know. So if I could reflect that same light, then that would be my art, you know. To Saba, welcome back.
Saba Tehuti, your screen is frozen.
Yeah, you're
If you can hear
frozen.
me.
We can't hear you either, Saba.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Okay. Okay, am I here?
Yeah.
You're back.
I feel like what's that show called? What's that one called? The Ghost Dad? I don't know. I feel am I here? Am I not? Am I alive? I'm alive. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Peace and love, everyone. I know everybody wanted to say something. I think the top Primordial and then Hush Nation was saying something about that. Is Menkura frozen at the bottom?
He's been going in and out.
Okay, Menkura, can you hear us? Is that him eating ice cream? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I can hear you, Saba. Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you, Saba. I just have a lag. I have a new laptop that I'm on, and technology doesn't like me anymore. So, yeah, I'm here though. I'm trying to get my technology right.
Okay. Hope that works out for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get back into. I'm gonna let you all build on that same topic. I know everybody didn't have a chance to comment, but we got to get into this Tehuti Podclass, get into these questions and answers, and also today, is the brother Watermelon TV in the room? I don't see the chat. I don't look at the chat that much, but have anybody seen Watermelon TV lately? Dashe or Israel HOYLE. Kufu has like 5 names.
No.
Okay, so today is the day that we're gonna attempt again to give him his Ren after this question. That's another reason why I couldn't answer another question. But I want to give a shout out to I want to give respect. Oh, what's that?
He just typed in the chat. He said he's here.
Okay, good. All right, good. I want to give on that topic. I want to give a shout out to the first stages of that particular topic that most brothers can't even pass, and that is most brothers, and I'll say brothers because if I'll say brothers because imagine if I had to depend on sisters to keep the House of Attend going. So I'm gonna say brothers. Most brothers that are in the movement or in any conscious movement, one of the issues that happens is they are in a relationship and their female isn't a part of it. So they're gung ho, Enki and Ma'at, the Todd, the Jed, Osiris of the Nile, and their girlfriend's name is Michelle in church. And obviously, that means that there's no respect in that relationship. There's no something is missing in there, and that cannot take place. But the very first step is brothers actually bringing the information to their females. So that I have seen firsthand with Basa Tut. I've seen him reach out and he brought Raquel. I'm not sure what stage she's at, but she's at least sent in a Podclass question. I've seen Pata bring in two females that he was involved with. Tefrem Kem Ma'at, I'm sure was watching Killer Priest before Shanti. I mean, it could be the other way around, but I've seen a Tefrem Kem Ma'at that will give him for that. And then the Jed was definitely 100% into the House of Attend way before Gabriella. And then Gabriella came around. So one of the first steps, which is the hardest, but also the easiest, is, of course, bringing in your other part. You have the females there because she's emotionally attached to you, so it's actually the easiest to bring her over. That's step number one. When you get to a point where you can bring in absolute strangers, now you're starting to reside on the frequency of what Khmet does. Khmet brings in absolute strangers. Not only do they bring in strangers that the Pharaoh never talks to, but they bring in Khmet brought in people from other cultures to travel miles and distances to come and put on Namuzes and put on the Greeks came to put on the garments, and Aristotle came and Pythagoras came, and people were coming from the Phoenicians came and the Syrians and even up to 2024 people are still reading the Kemetic books, converting the shrine of this and that. That's what, and they've never met the Pharaoh yet they're converting. So once you get to the stage where you can actually bring in strangers is when you're at the stage where you're starting to vibrate on the frequency of what the ancients did, because your vibration and knowledge should be so powerful that it should be able to affect strangers, not family members. I'm going to exclude family members. Family members may never listen to you because they remember you and they still see you when you're in diapers. They remember arguing with you and they remember you pooping your pants and stealing leftovers at the kitchen, and so they never may ever respect you. But strangers don't know you from Adam, and all they know from you is what you introduce yourself as. So converting the mates is one step. Now let's get to the step which most brothers can't even do. Let's get to the step where we actually can bring this knowledge to strangers. And if it's truth, especially people that are seeking wisdom, they should be able to be in this podcast and say, I was brought here by Menku Ra. Atef brought me here. RPM brought the sister Tiffy. Tiffy is here from RPM. I don't know their relationship, but Tiffy is here from RPM. So shout out to those brothers at least Patah. I've witnessed him convert, have two women influenced by him. Basatut with Raquel, the Jed with Gabriella, however that went, and Atef with Shanti. So shout out to you brothers that are on the panel for that. And now let's just step it up where we can convert other people out of the matrix, other than just our ladies, because if that was the case with me, I would only have 2 to 3 women in the whole house of a 10. If it was based on who my ladies were, the whole house of a 10 would be 2 to 3 women. So we obviously can't have it based on that. We have to base it on changing the masses of the people step by step. So shout out to everybody that's doing their part. Shout out to Patah for all the internet work he's doing, the Jed for the classes, Basatut with what he's doing with Raquel, Hush Nation for whatever he may be doing out there in the islands, the Tefrem Kemaat if he's bringing it to people in the hospital, Menkurap, he's bringing it to the children. Now let's just get the results and let's get the people in as results of the great light that you're shining, that they're saying, wow, I want to be what you are, because oh my goodness, whatever is coming out of you, I want to be like that. Just like how you all saw me on Killer Priest, and Atef said he wasn't even into Ma'at, he wasn't even into the teachings, but he said the energy that he felt from me made him want to convert over. Just the talking tone made him want to convert over. So shout out to Atef for that. So family, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get into the first question here, the 2T Podclass. I want everybody to continue to support, keep this going. The phenomenon only exists because the students exist. Okay, so keep it going. Basatut, all the good brothers. If you take a picture of Basatut right now, with the garment he's wearing right now, and if you went back to 6 years ago, Basatut, first of all, there's no Basatut 6 years ago, but if you go back, whatever his name was, I don't even know what his name was. I remember what his name was now. The same as the Harvey guy. But if you go back to the Harvey guy from 6 years ago, he didn't look nothing like this. So the frequency is changing his look. Everybody's look is changing, and this is what we want to do for the people, because we love that we changed. I'm sure people out there will love if you bring it to them too. So we're gonna get into this answer, everybody, and then we're gonna get into the naming ritual, naming ceremony for the good brother Watermelon TV, and let's get into it, everybody. Love you all. Keep doing your work. Patah does invisible work behind the scenes. The Jed does work. All of you brothers here do more work than most of anybody that doesn't come here. It's hard to even get anybody to come onto the panel. But so shout out to all you with the work that you're doing. Keep the House of a 10 going. Keep the Sunday classes going, and let's get let's get people out of this matrix. So I'm gonna go ahead and get into the first answer, everybody. Peace and love. You all jump in the chat and let's get to this first answer. Does anybody right now, before we go on, does anybody know the answer to this question real quick before we even start? Patah may. So Patah, who created man? Would you say the Neteru or the Annunaki? What team are you rolling with? Who's your team? Pick a side. Pick a side. Was it Enki? Was it Khnum? Who was it, man? Never sure or Ninti? What's going on?
I'm gonna go Team Annunaki.
Oh man, Team Annunaki. Okay, the Jed. What did Muta Ashby teach you, man? Was it Ra that created man? All throughout the creation text, was it Ra? Was it Khnum? Come on, Khnum. Was it who? What's going on, man? Was it Nu? I created man from the teardrops, or was it Enki? If we just go by the stories, who you rolling with? What side you pick?
Man, SABA, you know, I've heard Patah was in the building. I heard Enki was in the building.
Okay.
Maybe they all came together and did some things. You know, who knows?
What would happen, Scribe, if imagine Patah and Enki in the same room?
I can imagine it.
Oh my goodness, man. Okay, so you just heard some things. Okay, how about Basa Tut? Basa Tut may have some inside information. He says he likes the Anunnaki topic. So I don't know who created man. Are you going with the Kemetic stories say Ptah, Khnum, Nebuchadnezzar. The Mesopotamian stories say Enki, Ninti, Enlil had something to do with it. What team are you on?
I mean, if I had to choose one, I guess I would probably say the Anunnaki as well.
Oh man,
in this form, Anunnaki.
Okay,
you know,
Anunnaki. We got Team Anunnaki's winning. What'd you say about the tip? What'd you say?
In this form, as we are now, I would say the Anunnaki. But in other forms, it could be the Neteru. So yeah.
Oh man, this is the first. Okay, how about Hush Nation? I don't know what they're teaching you on the island, man. I don't know what you know about the Anunnaki or the Neteru. Who are you going with? Who are you giving your Tua and Hanu to? Enki or Ptah?
Ptah, I going with Ptah. I going with Ptah Team Nu. That's what I going with.
Team who? Team who?
Nu.
Oh man, Team Nu. That's a new one. Okay, you're with Team Nu. So we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 Anunnaki. The Jet is saying they're on the same room together. And then we got Hush Nation Team Nu. Now Atep Rem Kem Ma'at. I know he's on Team SEKHMET. So is it Team SEKHMET or Team Ishtar? Where are we going with it, Atep? SEKHMET or Ishtar? One's on the left side, one's on the right. Who is there, man, in the creation? What's going on? You think you're muted?
Oh, tap Saba. I don't know, Saba. I need more clarity.
Listen, everybody, welcome. Let me welcome everybody. All the new people that are watching this. I know they're saying right now, what kind of movement? Hold on. What kind of organization? All the new people are watching, everybody. Welcome to the House of ATTON. The ancient Enki the ancient Ninhershag.
Come join us, House of ATTON, ancient Tehuti and teachings of Neteru. Back to the source, we the original Axemen.
Oh my goodness. How come the ancient Enki and teaching? Listen, welcome everybody to the House of ATTON, the only movement that people are loyal, diligent, studious, where you can actually ask them. If you go to the Muslims are Allah. If you go to the Christians are God. The Hebrews, Yahweh. Everybody is with their culture. You get to the House of ATTON. The House of ATTON, things are Kemet. But it's like, I don't know, maybe Ptah and Enki were in the room together. I'm going with Team Anunnaki. I'm with the Anunnaki. I don't know if I'm going with Team Nu. This is the beauty of it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the beauty of it. And this is because these beings that were written about, unlike the God of the Bible, where there's just one, the ancient ancestors wrote about them as physical beings that walked the earth, that affected mankind. So just like somebody can acknowledge Martin Luther King, somebody can acknowledge Marcus Garvey, and they can say, Marcus Garvey accomplished this. And somebody can say, oh, Khalid Muhammad, he accomplished this. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're going Team Rasta. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're going Nation of Islam. But knowing that these are physical beings on the planet Earth, give props and respect and openness to all of them. You have the dedication of everybody. Obviously, if I look at the names in the room, Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, that's straight Medunetter. Basa Tut, straight Medunetter. Ptah Medunetter. The Jet Medunetter. Nobody has Anunnaki Sumerian names, but yet we're open enough and honest enough to say we're willing to learn it all. So welcome to the House of ATTON, everybody, and we're going to get to this answer and find out who or what created what and who was first. And I'm going to touch on some things that were touched on before and get into a couple of new things. But let's get into it, everybody, and hopefully at the end of this class, when I ask the panel again, maybe the answers will change. Maybe when I come back here, Sir Ket's not going to be in the back of Atef's background. He's going to have Ishtar and Ninhershag and Erishkigal. I don't know. We're going to see if Hush Nation's going to have Sumerian tablets in his hand after this. Basa Tut's Kemetic garb is going to come off and he's going to have on the big Anunnaki beard. We're going to see. if the Jed is going to change his daughter's name from Aset to Ishtar. We're going to find out at the end of this class. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into it. All of you jump in the room, and let's get into this answer, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's find out what's going on. Peace and love to everybody. Hotep Ma'at. Let's get into it. Here we go. That's a 9 if you can hear me, everybody. We are about to get into this answer. We're about to walk through, get into some things, and spread out the knowledge. Spread out the knowledge. Spread out the information. We're going to find out if the information only existed in the Nile Valley. Did the Nile Valley have Annunaki information? Did the Mesopotamians have, did the Sugagi have Kemetic papyrus? Who was reading what? Were the cultures merged? Did they ever come in contact? Are there two separate things going on? What is really going on here? Because when people get into ancient cultures, it's always Kemet, Sumer, Kemet, Sumer, Kemet, Sumer. It's always those two. So let's find out which one of the gods were involved with what. Let me go ahead and fix the screen here. Get your pen and pads ready. Yep. Okay, I am back. Get your pen and pads ready, and let's walk this through Tehuti snake style. Support the Tehuti Podclass. I'm just going to check the chat to see the 9s. Rob Lowe. I think Rob Lowe's name is ATTON. Rob Lowe with the 9. Big Vase with the 9. Lisa with the 9. Oh, there it is. ATTON Ray. Soze Mania, the one who asked the question. Soze's here. I thought I saw his name there. Soze with the 9. This is your question, Soze Mania. Hush Nation with a 9, 9, 9, like cannabis. Tanya with the 9. Big Vase with the 9. I know Lisa's in here somewhere with the 9. And if Lisa's here, then there she is. Lisa's here with the 9. Uben Ra, Nini Uk here with the 9. Lisa's here with the 9 somewhere. Oops, just pressing the 9 somewhere on his phone. Ebetsanu with the 9 in the heart. Let's get into it, everybody. I'm going to come off the screen for just a quick second. Do a sound check. Check. Now I'm going to take the sound off, and I'm going to come back in just I'm going to grab something over here and come back. Oh, yeah. Let me grab this. Shake it up. Now I'm going to come on the mute. Off mute, back on. Zaya the Great, Harass did. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm gonna raise this up. Put this down a little bit. Get the full screen in here. Am I in full screen? I am in full screen. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Let me get my timer on. And boom, boom, and boom. I know y'all have waited. And let's get into it. Let's find out what is happening here. This is from the good brother Soze Mania. And you all support the Tehuti Podclass. Let's let me put the timer on. Let's go. Ready? Let's see what came to me. What came and where do I get the answer from? Is it on Wikipedia? We're gonna find out right now. Let's go, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Expand this. Wapo. There we go. Okay, boom. Let's start. Let me go and check if it's on the screen. Mirror. There it is on the screen. Okay, we are ready to start, everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass when this is done with your tips and support. And whatever you feel this is worth. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Attend due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen. That's right, stolen. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from. Where they are, who they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion? Original languages. Spirituality. Who are the Neteru? What about my physical health? Purity. What about mental health, mental detoxification? What about out-of-body experiences? Are they real, and are there any ancient sources government psyops conspiracies? Is it really taking place? Telepathy, does that actually exist? What is this quantum entangled consciousness? Now, fortunately, now that you have left Christianity and Islam, Hebrew, etc., thinking that you have escaped the matrix, so now you go to the common consciousness platforms. Little do you know that you have stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised, has infiltrated the form of New Age Black consciousness. Now that you're out of Christianity, you jump into Black consciousness, and what happens? Atheists who have disguised themselves as so-called Kemetic teachers in the agenda of the Matrix to just focus on what's called knowledge, but not the spiritual disciplines of the ancients. They will not have classes on the actual teachings and disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear ancient symbols for fashion, egotistical self-gratification, who do not live by any actual written cultural anything, any culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teach. That is to go against what someone else teaches, only do debate, debunk, I expose you. Or do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs, such as the Hebrews are wrong or the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, but I won't follow their teachings. The pyramids in America are older than ones in Egypt. We are American Indians. We are not Africans. You will notice that most of the statements start with what they don't do, what people don't know, or let me tell you where you're wrong, or what you fail to recognize. It always has the word no, don't, wrong, fail. Attacking everyone, but not giving you any indigenous writing, spiritual disciplines in its place, what they adhere to on a daily discipline, and whether it's family practice when their computer shuts down. When they close their computer, what do they actually practice? Or when the debate is over, what do they actually practice? Those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really atheists in disguise actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue, have discussions based on contention, thus to hide the fact that they cannot answer. They have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off the stage, insulted for the above inquiries, because their hidden agenda is what's called individualism, to disunite under the guise of knowledge. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking systems, no group discipline, no spiritual ritual at all of the ancient ancestors. They live no accountability to any one culture. Thus, if you don't live any accountability to any spiritual discipline, you can do anything at any time and not be accountable or be held accountability for it, while simultaneously teaching you to get back to your roots and cultures. And every time you get to those roots in ancient cultures, every single one of them was a unified force with a cultural discipline and a unified background. This unity is the New Age conscious community, and the teacher's goal to mirror your consciousness with the Egyptologists that were the outsiders just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not unity as the knowledge of the followers, united followers of Ma'at, in which they study structure. Thus, this is the only platform class movement that exists on the planet where you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live, and with each answer get subconscious matrices broken for you is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? Coming in from Soze Mania, son of Henry, he sent in Neteru Neter-Anu-Humans. Please, Saba. Didn't understand the question. I actually started working on the Neter connection to the Annunaki, and then later on I saw a full email where he clarified it. So I had to switch all of that work that I did for the question that I thought it was, and actually look at this question and read this email. And it says, apologies about the abstract message. Cash App doesn't allow for paragraphs. My question is, what is the connection between the Neter and the Anunnaki and humankind? Are the Anunnaki the creation of the Neter? This question has been asked to me a few times before in different ways. because whenever you come into ancient knowledge and culture, usually we'll come across these two most ancient creation stories. One giving the creation of man credit to the Anunnaki, and one apparently giving the creation of man and humans accredited to the Neteru. What's happening here? So what a beautiful question. And this is an example of an answer. Let me shrink this down a little bit. What a beautiful question. Thank you, Soze Mania, for this question. What a beautiful question. And this is an example of an answer that you will only receive here. Let me shrink it down a little bit more. This is an example of a question that you only receive, an answer you only receive here at the House of ATTON and the Tehuti Podclass. One of the main reasons that so-called teachers that are out there focus on Kemet, want to completely negate the culture of the Kiingi, of which people are calling Sumerians, and the Anunnaki. Well, simultaneously, the people that are focused on the Anunnaki and the Sumerians want to negate the Neteru, because there is an ongoing competition as to which one was first and which one is the true origin. Whereas here in the House of ATTON, we reside in the frequency and consciousness of our ancestors who acknowledge both. What do you mean, Tehuti? My Kemet teacher never told me that our ancestors acknowledged Anunnaki. Yes, I know, and that is because he is ashamed, or she is ashamed, of the actual beliefs and teachings of our ancestors from the Nile Valley who followed Ma'at from their own writings. Thus, they will only teach you from New Age memes and commentaries, not from the words and the actions of the indigenous people themselves. But that is why I am here. Let us continue. Right, everybody? Let's continue. So here we go. What is this? Here's an image on a cylinder scale that goes back 2300 BC, and this is called the ATTA cylinder. This is 4,300 years old, or 2300 BC and above. And we see Enki and Ishtar on the cylinder seal, which were cylinders that you would actually roll on mud brick that would harden later. And when you rolled this completely, it would actually print this out. It was a very unique and high technology at the time of carrying small little cylinders with major stories on them, because you could roll them out on any mud brick where you were and read the story. That means that anywhere where you were where there was mud brick, you just had to put all these little cylinders, which some of them were only a couple inches. You could roll them out and have your story right there. And when the brick hardens, you could pick up the brick or the mortar and then carry it with you, or leave it with the people behind and carry your cylinder still with you. It was actually quite an ingenious way of storing knowledge on small little cylinders that rolled out into large stories. That was very ingenious. This one goes back to 2300 BC. So the Enki and Ishtar on the ATTA cylinder seal, or the Ptah mentioned as far back as 2400 BC in the pyramid text, truly called the Unas Nefer Aset, along with Nun as the creator. So both of these cultures claim Ninti, Enki, and other Annuna as a part of the creation of man, or the creation story. And then when we head into the Nile Valley, we see that the creation is now associated with Ptah, Nun, Nebuchadnezzar, Ra, and it's going back 2400 BC. So which one is it? Let me show you some references to quote-unquote creation stories of the Annuna, today called the Anunnaki, found in what they call cuneiform in Babylon, Nineveh, and their real name is the Kiingi. In Babylon's real name is Bab-Ilu, the doorway to the Ilu beings. So let's go back and find out what this references here. We'll blow this up. Now, these tablets were discovered. Let me go back here. One moment, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so again, let me show you some references to quote-unquote creation stories of the Annunaki found in what they call cuneiform in Babylon, Nineveh, which the area was really called, the people of that area were called the Kiingi. Let's go back and look at some of those texts, which will be very familiar in how they look. Tablets that were discovered called the Tablet of Enki and Ninma, now found in the Lavore Museum. So here is the tablet of Enki and Ninma, and Enki and Ninti, and Enki and Mama, or Mammy, where you get your mama from, or mother, Mammy, or Ninma, which is a lady of Ma, and Enki. So let's go and read this and see what it says. Now it says in those days, let me shrink this down a little bit. In those days, in the days when the heaven and the earth were created, and in those nights, in the nights when the heaven and the earth were created, in those years, in the years where the fates were determined, when the Annuna were born, when the goddesses were taken in marriage, when goddesses were distributed in heaven and earth, when the goddesses became pregnant and gave birth, when the gods were obliged their food for their meals, the senior gods oversaw the work. And I also want to make clear that sometimes when you see the word gods, it's other words than gods, which you understand as the word God. Sometimes you may see Annuna as gods, Anunnaki, or the Igigi or the Dingir. There are multiple words in the Kiingi language that just get lumped up and thrown into the word gods. You have Annuna, you have Anunnaki, you have the Igigi, you have the Dingir, multiple different words, but you'll just see it as gods in English translations. Oversaw, so when the gods oversaw the work, while the minor gods were bearing the toil, the gods were digging the canals and piling up the silt in the Harali. The gods dredged the clay. They began complaining about this life. And now into line 1223. At that time, the one of great wisdom, the creator of all the senior gods, Enki, lay in his bed, not waking up from his sleep in the deep Ingur, in the flowing water, the place inside which no other god knows. The god said, weeping, he is the cause of the lamenting. Nama, the primeval mother who gave birth to the senior gods, took the tears of the gods to the one who lay asleep, to the one who did not wake up from his bed, to her son. She said to him, are you really lying there asleep and not awake? The gods, your creatures, are smashing there, and then it's blanked out. My son, wake up from your bed. Please apply the skill deriving from your wisdom and create a substitute for the gods so that they can be freed of their toil. Now we're in line 52, 55. Enki and Ninma drank beer. Their hearts became elated. Then Ninma said to Enki, man's body can be either good or bad. And whether I make a fate good or bad depends on my will. Enki answered Ninma, I will counterbalance whatever fate, good or bad, you happen to decide. Ninma took clay from the top of Abzu in her hand, and she fashioned it. First, a man who could not bend his outstretched weak hands. Enki looked at the man who could not bend his outstretched weak hands, and decreed his fate. He appointed him as the servant of the king. Second, she fashioned one who turned back the light, a man with consistently open eyes. Enki looked at the one who turned back the light, the man with constantly open eyes, and decreed his fate, allotting to it the musical arts, making him as a chief in the king's presence. Enki devised the shape with head, then the parts destroyed there in the brick, and mouth with its middle, and said to Ninma, pour ejaculated semen into a woman's womb and the woman will give birth to the semen of her womb. Ninmah stood by for the newborn, and the woman brought forth in the midst in return. This was Umul. His head was afflicted, its place of was afflicted, its eyes were afflicted, its neck was afflicted, it could hardly breathe, its ribs were shaky, its lungs were afflicted, its heart was afflicted, its bowels were afflicted, with its hand and its lolling head, it could not put bread into its mouth, its spine and head were dislocated. The weak hips and the shaking feet could not carry it on the field. Enki fashioned it this way. As you can see from these ancient stories, they had to remove all of this. And they kept the clay part with the Garden of Eden story, that part, the fashioning of the clay part. They kept those parts, but they had to leave all of this out because obviously what's happening clearly here. Let me fix this here. It's always happening. What's happening? Well, one moment. Not sure what's. Hold on one moment if you can hear me. Okay, I'm back. What's happening clearly here is there is some type of genetic manipulation which is resulting in several errors. Of course, if they had put this part into a Bible, it would let you know that the gods that they copy these stories from were experimenting and making several mistakes. All type of mutations were taking place. And also what's clear here is that what they're creating is coming from what looks like in vitro fertilization. What it looks like is semen is being placed into a female so the female could give birth to the product they want. They're mixing something, and the product that is coming out, each of them seem to be coming out with different mistakes. Then they assign that one to something, and then they make another one. So they're using womb goddesses or wombs to insert a semen to make something. So they're mixing something to make something. That part, of course, if that was left in the Bible, people would say, well, God is making mistakes. They left the mistake in the Bible that God repented that he had made man. Which is what's happening here. They're making man. They're saying, oh, that one is not working. Let me send that one there. We don't like that. Let's make another one. The Bible one is just God repented that he made man because man was full of sin. So you have to wipe out man and make another creature, another set of man, or have another man called Noah be the next Adam. But this story comes from mistaken trial and error. So it seems like the mystical, magical aspect of just poop and a man popping up out of the ground, or poop and a man standing up, seems to be out of this story. But the genetic manipulation is still in the Bible, because for him to create a counterpart for the man, he has to perform surgery. And it literally says that he put the man to sleep and reached into his body and then created a woman. That is surgery. That's anesthetics. That's the same thing that's happening today, as opposed to just poop. So the genetic manipulation is still there somewhat, for the story of all the mistakes before they came to the perfect. And by the way, the one in the story was called Adamu. So to come to the perfect Adamu, there's many mistakes. This doesn't sound like a type of creation that's coming from a being that's making things coming out of non-existence into existence. This sounds like experimentation, trial, and error. Just going by what the story says, regardless of whatever you think of the story, is not relevant. What's relevant is what did the ancestors write and what were they trying to convey? Not whether you believe in it in 2024, not whether you think, whatever you think in 2024 is not relevant to why you have your religion right now. You have a religion right now because it's coming from these older stories, these 2300 BC stories that existed thousands of years before your Bible. Let's continue, everybody, and that's why you have your Adama from Adamu, and man being created from clay, from these stories right here. Here we go, everybody. Let's continue. So obviously there's mistakes, trials and errors being made, and there's some type of in vitro fertilization or some type of injecting of semen into a woman to create another body. So we have a creation story. Enki, Enlil, the father of Nergal and Anu, Enki and Enlil's father. These are the names of the popular Annuna that I'm sure everybody here has heard. Annunaki, as they are called. These are the quote-unquote creators of man in the ancient indigenous records. But as you see, creator now takes on a different form. It takes on a more scientific experimental form as opposed to a God up in the heavens saying, let there be man, and man just comes from the dust of the ground. It seems like there's a genetic manipulation being created and experimented on because there's other gods that are complaining. This is what the ancient ancestors wrote. That's their story. That's what they stated. Well, if this is the case, then how does that story comport with this? Now, when we go over to the Nile Valley, what do we see? We see Khnum and the forming of man. Something very similar, which is clay is being used, but this time it's potter's clay. And the formation of man is associated with being on a potter's clay wheel. And here we see Khnum over here, and we see the Neteru Heket, who molds Ihi, a relief from the Memisi Earth Temple at what they call the Dendara Temple, which is really called Tentira. And now we see Heket putting the breath of life up to man, and man's being formed. A lot of people show you this picture, and they say this is the creation of man, yet when you read the writings, it says he molds Ihi. There's a name of this person. When you see this on a meme, or your present Kemetic Nile Valley teacher or conscious teacher, they just tell you that Khnum is forming man from clay, man's creation. So why does this man have a name? Ihi. So there is the breath of life, the same thing that's in the Bible. There's the forming of man, or Ihi, here, and here is Khnum. So when people tell you that this is the depiction of man being created, and then over here, we have this of man being created, what is actually going on? Do these two stories comport with each other, or do they contradict each other? Were the people of Kemet, or the Nile Valley, speaking against the ancient Sugagi, Kiingi, Sumerian writings, and were the people of Syria? Is there any record of the people of Syria saying that the Neteru stories are false? Just like you have today, and I want you to bring it to today. So just like you have today, you have Muslims over here saying the Christian story is false, Christianity is false. The Christians saying the Native Americans and the Houdan and the Ifa, that's all pagan, that's all wrong. And you have the Jews, the Hebrews saying the Christians, that is all wrong, that is all pagan. All these stories do not comport with each other. Ours is the truth. Well, here we have the oldest of the cultures, the oldest of the writing cultures, side by side with each other. You know what they're separated by? The Suez Canal, which at one point is only separated by 72 feet in the Suez Canal system that was created recently. The Suez Canal. Now here they are interacting with each other. We have no writing of the people of Syria who visited the Par-ee. They visited Tehuti, they visited Amenhotep. They're interacting, and there doesn't seem to have any writings where Amenhotep's scribes are saying, and the false lies of those Kiingi people, and the Sumerians don't seem to be having a writing saying they're not acknowledging the Annunaki, the falsehood of Ptah. That's not true. But when you get to this day and time, the Muslims are writing against the Christians are writing against the Hindus, the Jews are saying that the Muslims are pagan, the Muslims are saying that the Ifa is untrue. But yet the oldest cultures, we don't seem to have that writing. And people say, well, maybe they didn't write about each other's, maybe they didn't write about beliefs that were wrong. Yes, because when Tutankhamun came into Nesurbiti's ship, he had to get his scribes to write a resolution stela. The resolution stela was to correct what Akhenaten did. So Akhenaten had to be corrected with other writings. But we don't have the cultures saying that the other cultures are false until today, though. And they're interacting with each other. No signs of anybody saying it's blasphemy. Nobody calling anybody pagan. Nobody saying it's heresy. Nobody saying it's false teachings. But today we do. And why is that? Let's find out. Because your current Kemetic Nile Valley conscious teacher will completely negate the writings of the culture that was right there, visiting each other. What's the Syrian writings? What do they say? Did Ramesses negate them? Did Akhenaten? Did Amenhotep negate them? Let's see. Did Amenhotep negate the writings? Let's find out. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. Ready? Boom. So does that comport with this? Does Khnum comport with Enki? Both say they made man from clay. Which one is the truth? What if I told you both were true? Uh-oh. That the ancient followers of Ma'at along the Nile Valley read and collected both stories of creation by the Neteru and the Annunaki, and they did not conflict at all in relation to the quote-unquote creation of man. How could that be? No. The people of Mesopotamia, they didn't talk about Ptah. And the people of Nile Valley, they didn't talk about Enki and Ishtar. They didn't acknowledge that. How could both be true, Tehuti? What are you doing? My Kemetic teacher says all that Sumerian stuff is made up to whitewash history, and all the cuneiform tablets are not true, and everything to run away from the truth, everything to run away from the archaeology. Do they both comport? Can they both exist simultaneously? Well, to get to that, to find that out, we're gonna just go right into Tehuti, you're changing history. That's not what my conscious teacher told me. For that, it's time to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go. Let's find out the truth. You ready, everybody? Here we go. So Zaymani, you ready? Boom. Let me ask the class, what culture do you think of when you see this, and what language? Just type the culture that you think of when you see this right here. See this tablet right here with this type of writing? Just type in the room, what culture do you think of, and what language, by whatever name you know it, do you think of when you see this tablet? Do you think of the ancient Chinese people? Do you think of ancient Germany? Do you think of Hindus? Do you think of Sanskrit? What culture do you think of, and what language? Go ahead and type that in the room, please. I'll give you a couple moments because my commentary section lags. I don't actually see things in the real time as you all are typing them. So what culture and what language? I'll give you all a few moments. Okay. Let me go see if it's caught up. If the comments have caught up to the... I'm not sure why it lags like that, but let's see if the comments have actually caught up. The culture is... okay, we got... hey, Young Cheetah says Babylon cuneiform. I agree. Look, Panook says Annunaki. I agree. Angela Gates says, I don't know. I agree with that too. I agree. Hush Nation says Sumerian. Zai the Great says Mesopotamian. Okay, Big Vape says cuneiform, Sugagi, Annunaki. Oh, shout out to Young Cheetah, by the way. I always give a shout out whenever I see a new person in the room, new name in the room. I always give a shout out and respect to any new people that come to the Tehuti Podclass. Like the Asian Lazy says at the store when you walk in, welcome. So welcome you to the Tehuti Podclass. And get your pen, your pad out, Young Cheetah. Get your cogs working and absorb this. You are absolutely right. Babylon cuneiform, absolutely right. Okay, so everybody pretty much has the everybody pretty much is on point with what they shout out to another new people rolling in. I love Sankofa 180. So peace and love to all the new people. Sankofa 180. One of my favorite movies, by the way. Go watch a movie called Sankofa. Not too popular in the box office, but everybody go watch a beautiful movie called Sankofa. Wonderful movie. And if you watch that movie and you look at the bird that represents Sankofa, you'll understand why this man or this woman has 180 in his or her name. It's the bird turning backwards. And go watch that movie Sankofa. Go look at what the word Sankofa means, and you'll see what's actually happening with this name is what we are all about here at the Tehuti Podclass. So shout out to Sankofa. Aaron Lowe. Is Aaron Lowe related to Rob Lowe? We'll find out here in the next episode of the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to Aaron Lowe, a new person in the room. Sumerian Akkadian. I love crowd participation. Sumerian Akkadian. Rob Lowe puts life. Okay, not sure what that's responsive, but shout out to Rob Lowe and Aaron Lowe. Don't know if you two are related or family members, distant cousins, or just it's a coincidence. But shout out to Rob Lowe. Shout out to Aaron Lowe. Sankofa says cuneiform. Wonderful, everybody. Lisa says not sure. Everybody's pretty much on point with their answer. Cuneiform, Kiengi, Sumerian tablets, Mesopotamian, Akkadian, Babylonian, all the same. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. Very, very similar. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for your participation. Thank you for your participation, everybody. Welcome all the new people to the beautiful experience called the Tehuti Podclass. For all those who don't know where you are, you're in a beautiful place, and that beautiful place is the House of Aten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. No ad hominem here, no name calling here, no yelling and screaming, no insulting people, because there is just too much consciousness to gather and too much guidance for me to give to get into any of that. Those are for the other channels. This is for Ma'at. This is for the truth. This is for the calmness. This is for raising of your ku and your ka and your ba. Anybody have any questions on what that is? Send it in. So welcome to all the new people. Welcome, everybody. Boom! Ready, everybody? Let's do that again. Here we go. Let me go ahead and fix this. I boom myself into a pillar of salt. Let me go ahead and fix this right here. Boom. We're back. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's go. Welcome to all the new people in the room. So you are right, everybody. Everybody basically said the same answer, and that is, yeah, cuneiform Sumerian tablets. We've all been, most of us, familiar with this particular look. A very unique look. You don't see this in old Russia. You don't see this in China. You don't see this amongst the Hindus. So, boom, cuneiform Sugagi culture. Mesopotamian Babylonian culture, Mesopotamian Babylonian writings. Looks very similar to this one right here. We show the tablets of Enki and Ninma. Okay, here we go. Yes. Now I show this one, which is much clearer. You can actually see the etches more clearer there. Let me go over here and see if I'm on right. Yes, I am on right. I am moving. And let's go back. Here we go. Boom. So the cuneiform tablets. Everybody, boom, perfect. Yes, this is the Emigi. The Emigi language today called cuneiform, called the Emigi. And guess where this was found, everybody? Where was this found? Let me come back into interaction. And where was this found? Would you say? You can choose the exact land area. You can choose a. Where would you say this was found? Was this found in ancient Russia? Where do they find the ancient tablets? Where do they find the ancient Sumerian tablets? Anybody know? Look up Austin Henry Layard. Austin Henry Layard. Look at the over 30,000 tablets that were found in. Where do they find the tablets? Where do they find the tablets, everybody? Okay, let's get into it, everybody. My screen is lagged, and we're gonna go boom, boom, and boom. Here we go. Where do they find the tablets? Somebody put Taliban, Taliban. Okay, it's a little small. Here we go. Okay, boom. Here we go. All right. Let me take you to the research from the University of California. Let's go and see what it says. Where are the tablets found? Here we go. Boom. Adapogenesis. Adapogenesis and the notion of faith. Giorgio Busaletti, University of California, Los Angeles. The best preserved manuscripts of the Akkadian myth of Adapa tablet, Adapa, is found in Egypt in the Amarna archives, together with correspondence sent to the 18th dynasty pharaohs from Syria and beyond. Adapa's story was initially known from a find at Amarna in Egypt, from the archives of the Egyptian king Amenophis, which we know as Amenhotep, 1377 BC. So the Adapa tablets, the Adapa tablet, that is looks like a cuneiform, what they're calling it, Imigi tablet, initially was found with Amenhotep. What's Amenhotep doing with this? What Amenhotep be doing with this? What is this tablet worth to Amenhotep? Why does he have this tablet that appears to be an Annunaki tablet? Why does he have it? Why did any of the ancient people have their writings? Why did any of the ancient people collect writings? To read them. Not simple. To read them. They are valuable. A valuable read. Whereas your Christian mother and father is not interested in collecting the tablets of the Quran, and the Muslims are not interested in collecting the Bhagavad Gita, and the Muslims are not interested in collecting the Torah of the Hebrews or the Jews, unless they're going to use it for a debate, or unless they're going to use it for debunking, which was not done in any of the ancient cultures. The ancient culture scribes did not take ancient ancient culture writings from other cultures, and the scribes were devising a way to set up a debate to debunk them and argue with them in public. All the ancient cultures' purposes for collecting writings was for the purpose of reading the writings. That's it, point blank, period. You're collecting writings to read the writings, or else it is valueless to you. These are the writings found amongst the property of Amenhotep. Let's go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? Here we go. Boom. So these are found in Amenhotep's possession. Cuneiform, or they called Tsugagi writings, with Amenhotep. And not just with Amenhotep, with Akhenaten as well. Here we go. So boom, in Tamaray, Kemet, is where the cuneiform story of Adapa is initially known from. And who are the gods mentioned in it? Who are the gods mentioned in the story of Adapa? Here it is again. Here we go. Let's go to the translation. Let me shrink it down, see if it's more clear. Here we go. Heaven, when up, comest up, and thou approachest the door of Anu. At the door of Anu. This is what Amenhotep's reading. This is what Akhenaten is reading. He has these tablets for the purpose of reading them. At the door of Anu, Tammuz, Adapa before the king Anu. And when thou cometh up to heaven and approachest the door of Anu, Tammuz, and Gishilda, at the door of Anu. And Anu is who are these words? And it continues on. Ascended to the throne, let someone bring him. And Ea, who is Ea? Enki. Ea, Enlil. Enki, Enlil. These are all part of the same stories. The same family, Anu, Enki, Enlil, also known as Ea. Ea. And saying Adapa before the face of Anu, King, thou art to go. Here's who's in the stories that was owned by Amenhotep. Anu, the father of Enki and Enlil, the Annunaki Anuna. The Anunnaki whose stories have the creation of man, yet are being collected and read by Amenhotep. And the other Par-E at the time. They weren't just with Amenhotep. There were the other Par-Es, this whole set of writings of correspondence and ancient creation stories that today they call the Armana records. They're also found with Akhenaten and who they're calling Queen Tai, and found initially amongst his belongings the same Amenhotep family that holds and reads, because Akhenaten Amenhotep that holds and reads states this on the papyrus. So the same Akhenaten who has this in the Neteru, which you have made is immensely diverse yet hidden from sight. There's the word Neter, the one and only Neter, with no one beside him. Does that not sound like the Islamic Shahada? Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah rahmatullahi ta'ala barakatuh. I bear witness that there's one God and no God, there's no sharik, there's no partner beside him. That came from this. But yet this person who is talking about the one and only Neter and no Neter beside him has tablets of other gods. Whereas a Muslim who says Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah rahmatullahi ta'ala barakatuh, there's no God but Allah and there's no God beside him, would never have the writings of other gods because that would be shirk. But yet it was no problem for the same family to have writings of one God, only one Neter beside him, and right beside him in the same collection, in his collection, has the stories of other gods. Because the concept of gods wasn't the same back then as what you're told today. And also, you shape the earth with your heart. You and you alone, the people, the cattle. So you alone shape the people. So the same Amenhotep, the same family that has the stories of the Neter, the one and only Neter alone shaping the people, are also in their possession carrying the Anunnaki stories that hold the Anunnaki that shaped the people. Enlil, Enki, Anu was there in the story. So what's happening here? It doesn't seem like they're arguing. It doesn't seem like they have any correspondence saying this is untrue. It is our gods that shape the people. The Neter. See the Neter right there, the Neter symbol? There's the Neter. The one and only. No one beside him. You and you alone shape the people. So how does this comport? That is the Neter, the only Neter that shaped man. So how can both be true? And who created who? The answer is within the precise wording and time period. By the way, this is found in the British Museum. I'll put that there. And then scroll down. That's from the British Museum. So that is the Neteru, the only Neteru that shaped man. So how can both be true? Who created who? The answer is within the precise wording and the time period. Now, due to the matrix and religious compounding our minds, when we hear the word create, we think of a God that may snap his fingers or think of a thought, and then man appears or something appears. Let us look back at the indigenous text and read it clearly for the details, and this time we will go to the ATTRAHSIS tablets written by the indigenous scribe Ami Saduka, and this goes back to 1646 BC. Tehuti, you can't teach that. You're supposed to be about commands. Here's the ATTRAHSIS by Ami Saduka scribe, going back to 1646 BC. Yes, you can read these tablets at the House of Atten, no problem, because Akhenaten, who was a part of the House of Atten, also had the cuneiform tablets. We have no problem with it. Here it is. Does it contradict us? No, not at all. Here we go. Why are we blaming them? Their work is too hard. We're back to another tablet, yet with the same story of the Annunaki gods of the Igigi working too hard. The work was too hard. The trouble was too much. Every day the earth resounded. The warning signal was too loud. Enough. The warning signal was loud enough. We kept hearing the noise. But let Ili, the womb goddess, is present. Let her create a mortal man, so that he may bear the yoke. So that he may bear the yoke. The work of Enlil. There's Enlil again. Let man bear the load of the Igigi gods, of the gods. And in the other tablet, we saw how the womb goddess is created. They didn't create by snapping their fingers and saying, let man be. They were inseminated. They were artificially inseminated. And creatures would be born out of them with mistakes until they got a correct one. But let Ili, the womb goddess, is present. Let the womb goddess create offspring. So here, you understand the word create, offspring, is not the create that we think of in religion, but the creation process of these gods was trial and error through science and through experimentation. But in English, we just see the word create, the same word that we saw and was hypnotized by in the Bible. So we think there's only one creator. When this create is the same thing as a scientist today creating a clone, or genetic gene splicing, or creating cell stem research, or doing any type of manipulation, they're the creator of that. Let them bear the load of the gods. Okay? That's a specific type of creation that the Neteru do not claim. But was this man created, as in manifested out of nothing, or was there another type of creation taking place? Let us go a few lines down in the same 1646 of Ami Saduka, scribe. We're going to go a few lines down in this papyrus to see what this creation of man is talking about. On the 1st and the 7th and the 15th of the month, I shall make purification by washing. Then one god should be slaughtered, and the gods can be purified by immersion. Ninti, sometimes pronounced, shall mix the clay. Here's the clay again, with his flesh and blood. Then a god and a man will be mixed together in clay. Let us hear the drum beat forever after. Let the ghost come into existence from the god's flesh. Let her proclaim it as her living sign. Let the ghosts exist as not to forget the slain god. They answered yes in assembly. The great Annunaki assigned the fates. So how was this creation? We saw artificial insemination in the tablets of Enki and Ninma. And then here we see that a god's gene, something is being mixed together. The god and the man will be mixed together. So it's not creation from something that is not already there. There is already some type of man existing. There's already a separation between what is called a man and what is called an igigi. And these things are genetically mixed together to try to get an end result. So there's a mixture of two separate things taking place. So what you're calling a man already exists because there's several type of men at this time. Several type of men, evolutionary men. They're still a part of mankind, but they may not be the Homo sapien man that you're used to seeing. But there's some type of man there that they're working with and doing genetic mixing with. That is according to the indigenous writings. Boom. We see the process entailed a genetic mixing of quote-unquote man or people that already existed and upgraded them by genetically mixing an already existing man with a quote-unquote god or a gigi or an Annuna and molded together like clay is the making of pottery, meaning that the ancient people always compared molding things to something that was very common to them, which was the molding of pottery. You literally shape it with your hands. So that's the concept of clay is always being used as a symbolism of that which you can create, that you see being made in front of you because it's spinning on a spindle, and depending on how you move your fingers, it literally shapes in front of you. So the concept of clay was used as symbolism for creating something in front of you. And as I have asked in a previous class, are there any as I have asked in a previous class, are there any indications in evolution that man was on a certain path moving at a certain rate, and then all of a sudden there was an intelligence jump? Let me take you to the Genetic Literacy Project, Science and Ideology. Here we are. The Genetic Literacy Project, Science, not Ideology. Evolution's Great Leap Forward. When did humans cross the intelligence Rubicon? This is November 4th, 2020. And it goes to say, when did something like us first appear on the planet? It turns out there's remarkably little agreement on this question. Fossil and DNA suggest people looking like us, anatomically modern Homo sapiens, evolved around 300,000 years ago. Surprisingly, archaeology, tools, artifacts, cave art suggest that complex technology and cultures, behavioral modernity, evolved more recently, some 50,000 years ago. So we have a gap here. We have Homo sapiens evolving some 300,000 years ago, but yet technology, tools, artifacts, complex technology becomes to be seen 50,000 years ago to 65,000 years ago. That means that for millions of years, certain technologies didn't exist. Then a Homo sapien existed some 300,000 years ago. Then for 250,000 years, nothing of the sort. Then all of a sudden, complex technology and behavioral modernity. So the behavior of man started to jump and change some 50,000 years ago. Some scientists interpret this as suggesting the earliest Homo sapiens weren't entirely modern. Yet a different data tracks different things. Skulls and genes tell us about brains, and artifacts about a culture. Our brains probably became modern before our cultures. Here's the jump from 400,000 years ago, 100,000 years ago, to 50,000 years ago. Then all of a sudden, something happened some 13,000 years ago. We know about the Younger Dryas. And then we find writing, mathematics, and all these things seem to pop up out of nowhere. some 6,000 years ago. So we see that. Let me fix this, please. Am I here? So we see that you have all type of evolutionary men. You have Homo habilis. You have all type of men that are not considered Homo sapien, Kenopithecus, Australopithecus, Bishopi, not considered human, going on for millions of years. Then all of a sudden, boom, all of a sudden Homo sapien comes, and then that's evolving 250,000 years, and all of a sudden 50,000 years ago, here comes a different type of technology happening throughout different parts of the area. And the people are not communicating, it seems, because it appears that there's no language 50,000 years ago. But yet, boom, 50,000 years ago, there seems to be a conscious shift. Then, the evolution stays on that path for 50,000 years. And then all of a sudden, 6,000 years ago, boom, writing, mathematics, papyrus, cuneiform tablets. Where was all of this 300,000 years ago? What took place? Where's the beginning of the Neteru? Where's the development of the cuneiform? Where's the development of it? What happened differently from 300,000 years ago? No writing, no music, no mathematics, none of that, no technology, apparently. Then all of a sudden, boom! Some 6,000 years ago, writing, mathematics, algebra, calculus, music, arts, dentists, doctors. Where does all that come from in the evolutionary slow process of 2.8 million years ago? 300,000 years slow. Boom! Algebra, mathematics, calculus, writing systems, all type of advanced weaponry, spirituality pops up. Where's spirituality 50,000 years ago? Where is it? Where's the writing? What happened? We're going to find that out in a moment when I come back. Why was there such a jump? There seems to be some type of intervention, unless somebody who's into evolution can explain to us, how did the slow movement men just moving along the same evolutionary algebra, calculus, mathematics, Eber's papyrus, all type of surgery, operations, metanet, spirituality, out of body, the Neteru, Sumerian tablets, all type of boom, 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 boom. Where does all of that come from? Is there an evolution to that? Is there a slow path, movement to that? Or all of a sudden, boom, it's there. It all of a sudden just comes there. And 300,000 years ago, nothing is there across the whole Africa and Mesopotamia. Boom! So we're going to find out what happens. I'm going to put the link in the room. Take a short break right now. I hope everyone is enjoying. Jump in the room. Jump in the room, supporters. Jump in the room, students. And I'm going to be right back. You all can build on this so far. I'm going to pause it right there. Stop. And when I come back, we're going to continue to find out what happened. So jump in the room, family. Those who are supporting, jump in. I put the link in the room for the supporters to jump in. And I'm going to be right back. Hey. I can't see because my glasses. I see movement over there. Hey. So jump in the room, scribe, and let me relieve myself and come right back after this break. Jump in a Tef, Menkor Rob. Did I put the link in the room? Did I put the link? It's in the room. It is in the room. Boom, boom, boom. Jump on in. And when I come back, we're going to find out what happened. It seems like the ancestors already knew what happened. It comports with their story. But when I come back, we'll get into the rest of it. And we'll see, does this contradict with the Neteru story of creation? So far, doesn't seem to be any arguments going on amongst ancient cultures. How you doing, Hush Nation? How you doing, good brother?
I good, Saba. I good, enjoying the bit. You know, more knowledge. It's crazy how every time we send questions on this topic, you'll just find more and more to bring. I don't know where they get it from. Yeah, to us so much. To us for whoever sending that question. Yeah, this is real never. Real deep. I like it.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Glad you enjoy it. I'm gonna step off for a moment. I hope Scribe jumps in because he's the only one that can let people jump in the jump on the panel during my recess period. And there is Scribe right there. Boom, boom, boom. All right, how you doing, good brother Scribe? I'm not sure if he's fully on yet. He's on mute. Was that any? No, they're coming in later. Okay, so I'm going to jump off. Isn't it interesting, Hush Nation, that today, Hush Nation, the Jet, isn't it interesting that where are the ancient cultures arguing about their religion? Where's the scribes of the pharaohs writing and against the scribes of the Annunaki battling? Your gods are fake, you pagans, you heathens. Let me convert you. Where's that, Scribe? Have you come across that in your research? The remember we did the battle of the scribes? I sent you. Did you ever get the battle of the Annunaki, of the cuneiform scribes and the Neteru scribes? Did you get that one yet?
No, I haven't found that one yet. I found the opposite. I haven't found that one yet. No.
Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SV. You have landed at the HOYLE. At the end of this, while this is going on, I hope the support is coming in. And at the end of this answer, we'll go to the support to see if people truly appreciated this, because I know people support Nathan's Hot Dog, Popcorn, and the Avengers. I'll be back. Peace and love. Hotep.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love. Hotep. Hotep. Khnum. Makaru. Cool. Great brothers. Yes. The support links are pinned to the top of the chat. So show your support. Support the great SABA Tehuti and the Podclass by utilizing those links that are pinned, and are also in the bio for those who are watching live and for those who will be watching on the playback. Support that which you appreciate, which we all do in one way or another. So if you're here, definitely show your support. Yes, this is very powerful. Learning to look at the actual sources of what the ancient peoples wrote is something that is pretty much non-existent in many of these platforms when speaking about these particular topics, and it creates a lot of questions whenever you don't know what the ancients knew, the ones who actually were the first to teach about this. So one of my favorite MEDU classes is on this topic. I think it's either 52 or 53, but it's a very powerful topic. So, with what he's revealed so far, in showing the different tablets and even those Sugiga tablets that were found in what people today recognize as Armana, or ATTON, which is the name of the land of that area. Showing these writings and showing that the scribes between the two places, the two cultures, were writing back and forth to each other. And understanding that, that's a very important part. What the Great Saba was pointing out is that I haven't found any writings of any debate between Sugiga, scribe, and scribe of Ma'at. But a lot of the intermingling and paying reverence to the Annunaki and the Neteru. Which is, it's a beautiful thing to be able to have access to the original writings that get later put into these different biblical texts that people end up building their actual history as far as the creation of man from these writings, from the books that say are come from the divine inspiration of God. In the dust of the ground. So just to be able to read what the actual real tablets say and what the people at that time who brought forth the genetic science of splicing genes, and as the great Saba showed, artificial insemination is very powerful. So a lot of that gets extracted from these discussions, which is why there will always be a question as to that link between, when we look at the ape species today and Homo sapiens sapien, and the separation between the cognition of these beings, and where that jump came from, where that ability to be able to communicate at high levels and build come from in the great ancients. They didn't have any question about that. So it's a wonderful thing. Peace to you, great Hush Nation. Or if anybody wants to build on that, a Tefrim Kim Ma'at looking like SEKHMET in the flesh right now. The great Jed. Hotep, great brothers.
Hotep, peace and love. Yeah, I'm in creation mode. I'm learning, creating. It's a beautiful thing. Hotep to you, great brother. For you, Ani, cycles in the song of Senwas Rep. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'll be reading tomorrow. My mind is very I have a lot going on right now. But peace and love to you, great brothers. Peace and love to you, great brother Hush Nation. The Jet, the Gem, peace and love to you. Peace and love to the great Menkur Ra, peace and love, and Hinuta, great teacher Saba Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. Yeah, this is great because this was this class right here in particular, and Saba's touched on these topics over the years from different angles, and I love it. I love every aspect of it. Because there's always, for me, I just want to learn. So there's always something to get. There's always more, So that's where I'm at with it. I'm here, and I'm just trying to do my best, And what Saba spoke on earlier about spreading the message of the truth. I'm with you, Dejed. I feel definitely feel what you're saying. I definitely live my life, or try to live my life, and follow the path of Ma'at. I definitely do all that I can to teach and speak well. And it's a process. It definitely is a process. And when you turn off the computer, when we're not here, You know, what are you doing? What kind of life are you living? For me, this is my whole life. My art is my whole life. And this is the challenge, like the Jed said, he's up for the challenge. That's the way that I interpreted it, as when Saba said that we need to spread the message. My thoughts immediately were, I have to become more disciplined. It was immediately for me to recognize that I have so much more work to do. I'm constantly spreading the message. I'm constantly talking to people about my art, the truth, Saba. And it's just that I'm recognizing now that I have to be that light. I have to be the light that people are looking for, just as Saba was the light that I was looking for when I did not even know that I was looking for it. So it's a beautiful thing, because this came at this message, although he shared this message with us a few times before, but it really resonated with me today, because today I made a conscious decision again, another reaffirmation to become more disciplined and to increase my discipline of myself. It's about me. So I'm grateful for Saba, and I'm grateful for that message. So Tua for that great Saba. And when you as a person, what are you doing? I'm very familiar with everything that Saba was talking about when he was speaking about other members and other people. And these things are so true, because when I look at other organizations and other entities or other energies, it's like it doesn't take much to attract followers, especially when it's negative. And this message came today, and it's so beautiful, because today something popped up on my algorithm, and I'm not gonna go deep into it, but just it was a brother who had came on the panel, and he had mentioned some things to Saba. He's not a member. He doesn't normally come on the panel, but he popped up on the panel, and he said some things about him wanting to be a member of the House of ATTON and things like that. And then something popped up with him today, and I'm watching it briefly. Hotep, great sister, how are you? Peace and love. You're frozen.
Oh, can I be heard?
Yes, you could be heard, but you're frozen.
Oh, I don't even. On my end, I can't even see myself on it. Saba told me that there's some problems with the camera.
Come off of the camera.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to come off.
Tef, go ahead and conclude what you were speaking on real quick before.
Yeah, I was just saying that that energy popped up and in my algorithm, and I clicked on it just for giggles, and they were talking about them having followers, and it was just funny to me, because I was just like, wow, and then Saba came with that message, and it's just so easy how people seem to be attracted to negativity, but yet some of us are attracted to the light. So that's definitely a great message for me, because that just means that I just have to become more disciplined so that my light shines brighter, so that I'm able to attract more people, because people, every time I open my mouth and I speak, people seem interested, and they listen and they ask questions, and I send them links and point them in this direction. Hotep Saba, Hotep sister.
Greetings. If you were saying something, you can go ahead and finish it. You have to stop in mid thought.
Well, it's just for all of us out there. This message that SABA gave to us. It's I just encourage everyone to just become more disciplined and increase their discipline, and just allow your light to shine bright, and then the people will come. Just as I was attracted to SABA and his light, and I wasn't even looking for that. I was looking for the truth in my heart, and consciously and subconsciously, it led me here, and I'm grateful. I'm eternally forever grateful for that. So we just have to be our best, as Ani says. Do our best, and Hotep, and may your light shine bright, and may you attract those that are bright. So Hotep.
Okay, thank you so much. That was very never beautiful words, and yes. So wanted to give thanks again for last Sunday. Want to thank you, everyone here on the panel, for supporting. And I was speaking of support, these programs or these different things. House of ATTON, and of course the SWG or the SHP could not be without our wonderful Tehuti SABA and his teachings and his Tehuti Podclass, which has evolved to such a great movement. So with that, we have to support what that supports us. So, make sure, please support, the Cash App PT Moon and the PayPal, and yeah, I think those are the two that I'm familiar with. So moving on also. So again, yes, Brother Ani. Matter of fact, all of you, the Hush Nation, I saw your donation. Thank you very, very much for supporting. To Jed, thank you very much for supporting you, and you and the missus, you and Gabby. And thank you, Atef. Thank you, all of you for supporting. And there was others too. I don't have the names. I'm so sorry, but I think this is MERI SEKHMET. Robert Williams, I believe, is that his name? Am I saying that right? Okay. Yes. Yes. Very. Thank you for everyone. And excuse me if I'm not saying everyone's name. I don't have it in front of me. So, but thank you. There were some other names, and I don't want to botch anybody's name either. So, and hello there, Tanya 23. Were you able to? Well, first of all, sis, can you hear me? How are you?
Yes, peace, sister. How are you?
I'm well. Thank you. Okay. Were you able to catch the SWG, the last one of the season?
Are you speaking of the womb circle?
Yes, it was on the House of ATTON last Sunday.
Yes, I was trying to connect with you through the email. I never got a response from there, so.
Okay,
I have in your spam or something. But my email address is houseoftanya23@gmail.
Okay, because I do remember in the very beginnings when you said you were interested and you sent me an email. I did get that one and responded to I think I left the phone number so you can call or something or other. Yes, and I did hear
in my spam, so I'll check it for that. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. And okay, well, I'm just Tehuti SABA is about to come back on, but thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it very, very much. It was a pleasure. It was a lot of fun. Peace.
Yes. Peace and love. Tua and Hinu to you.
Peace and love. Tua Nini.
Peace, Nani.
Yeah. Okay, we are back. Peace and love, everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass. If you have watched the answer so far and I've enjoyed it, support what it is that's happening here, because that is the only way that I will be able to continue this. And we're already into an hour. We're only half, so I'm trying to get these answers down to 45 minutes, but there's just so much that it's difficult. So I have to put extra time into this, but I'm ready to put that time in and get these answers to the people, give this guidance to the people. Please support the podcast, everybody. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockSV. If you're appreciating this, and for those who just tuned in, and have no idea what's happening, the topics that we're answering today: the Neteru or Annunaki, who created man. Can light manifest? That's the next thing coming up. Tehuti gives one of his students a new name. Send live questions, and of course, at the bottom of it, support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity only if this has benefited you in any way. If you're in the chat, if you're watching, and if this has benefited you in any way, support the Tehuti Podclass. If you don't support, then just type in, "I'm just here for entertainment, and this is not supporting me in any way." And no problem, you won't be kicked out. We just know who is what. And I know that there will be a Heinz ketchup bottle or something in the cupboard that everybody is supporting. So support this if this is of any type of importance to you, because the football players won't have to ask for support. And they can retire at any time. So please support this, and I will keep bringing this level of quality answers. So we're about to get back into it, everyone. Thank you all for building. I heard you building Ptah. Oh, Tiny Experience is back. Wonderful. And we're going to get right back into it. I want to get into this. And I want Soze Mania. You have permission to come onto the panel with us. You asked the question. I would love to see your feedback on this answer when it's all done. So for those of you who are watching, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Neteru. And by the time new people get to the end of this class, they're going to think it's the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Annunaki. You decide. We're going to find out. And so far, where we are in the class, if the ancestors that are found in the Nile Valley are found with these quote-unquote cuneiform papyrus, cuneiform tablets, and they don't have any scribes writing against it or saying that it's wrong or debunking it or saying this is false, then it is of value to them, and they have it strictly for the purpose of reading it. That is the only reason why records are kept in ancient times, was for the purpose of looking over it, reading it, and valuing it, which we're going to find out more as this class goes on. So peace and love, everybody. We're going to get back to this. And peace and love to Nania Set Mer. She came in giving thanks for the reciprocity and the participation of the brothers and sisters. Are there any sisters in the class today that was a part of that? Peace and love to you if you're listening. And let's continue. Okay, everybody. Ptah, are you there, brother? Your screen looks like it's my screen does sometimes. Okay, technical difficulties. Okay, everybody, we're about to get right back into it. Hush Nation, peace and love. Ptah, peace and love. Tanya, 23 Experience, peace and love. Tefrem Kem Ma'at, peace and love. The Jets, Adem Ma'at, Empt Poets Ku, peace and love. Jump back in the chat. We're about to get right back into this answer. Everybody ready? Well, here we go. Boom. I'm going to help out Ptah. He's having some technical difficulties. Oh, he's on. Let me remove this one. Oh. So what's going on, Ptah? Ptah. Okay. He's figuring out. Okay, everybody, let's get back into it. Hope you can hear me. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get right back into this answer. Here we go, everybody. Peace to everybody in the room. Peace to those who are supporting the Tehuti Podclass. Peace to those who are learning. Peace to the dedicated students. Peace to the moderators. Named so by Stranger. Stranger, the namer of the moderators. Nanya Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Ani Patat and Tehuti, Atefrem Kem Ma'at, Menku Ara Marie Ma'at. Those are the moderators named so by Stranger, one of our family members, one of our brothers. Because moderator came from the word Ma'at. So we have the moderators. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom. And we are right back at it. Here we go. Ready? Entire screen. Let's go through this step by step. And there it is. And I'm going to go here. I'll rewind back a little bit for the new people. Let me go back here and see if there's 9s present. I just have to see 2 9s, and then I will continue the 9s. Any 2 9s? 9s. I saw the 9s. Boom. We're right back to it. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. So we know we see up. Let me go back here and see. Let me go back here. One moment, everybody. Let me fix something here. Okay, boom. Get the timer back on. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Should be the screen showing. Let me see if that's on. Yes, it is on. And here we go. So we go back to Genetic Literacy Project. Science, not ideology. Evolution's great leap forward. When did humans cross the intelligence Rubicon? And then we find out here, when did something like us first appear on the planet? It turns out there is remarkably little agreement on this question. Fossil DNA suggests people looking like us anatomically. Modern Homo sapiens evolved around 300,000 years ago. Surprisingly, archaeology tools, artifacts, cave art suggest that complex technology and cultures and behavioral modernity evolved more recently. So even though there was some type of man here for 300,000 years ago, for 250,000 years, none of this was happening. And then boom, 65,000 to 50,000 years ago, we find some type of behavioral change where there are technology and complex and cultures evolving 50,000 years ago, even though the same people were here 300,000 years ago. Some scientists interpret this as suggesting the earliest Homo sapiens weren't entirely modern, yet different data tracks different things. Skulls and genes tell us about brains. Artifacts about culture. Our brains probably become more modern before our culture. So here we go. And there's a chart right there that shows the jump from 350,000 years ago to all of a sudden 50,000 years ago, 65,000 years ago. We find rafts, we find other forms of technology, and then, but no writing. We find no writing taking place from the time we were Homo sapiens to 295,000 years. For 295,000 years, no writing. Then all of a sudden, boom, around 6,000 BC or so, all of a sudden we have Sumerian tablets, Neteru writings. We have algebra, calculus, Rhiine papyruses. We have all type of inventions, all type of writings, all type of things happening. So what was going on for 300,000 years, and where did this all of a sudden pop up? What caused the pop-up of this? It seems like humans had a jump or something changed from 300,000 years ago to 65,000 years ago, and then another huge jump around 6,000 BC. Boom, there's your intelligence jump from what is categorized as a type of primitive type man to Homo sapiens without any natural evolution. What they have found is that this is called what they have found is what's called the missing link, that we have an ancestral, a common ancestor, or some type of ancestor. There was some type of branch that jumped off the evolutionary being into Homo sapien, but there's no direct evolution from us to a monkey or from a monkey to man. So there doesn't seem to be. There seems to be ape-like type creatures of which we're included in, because scientists consider us a part of what's called the great ape, any bipedal creature that stands up as a bipedal, that is built like us, as a part of this great ape family. So we have Homo habilis, we have Homo erectus, all type of different types of man in the great ape family. They suggest that there was some type of evolution from these ape-type men, from the Australopithecine bishopi, an ape-type like woman, to all of a sudden what people look like now. They say there is a MRCA, most recent common ancestor, around 180,000 years ago, but they can't find any direct evolution process from a full-blown monkey, chimpanzee, gibbon monkey, or gibbon monkey, to the man that we are now. There seems to be some type of genetic change that took place where there's no middle period. There's no smooth period. So there seems to be a genetic jump from what monkeys were on the planet to the Homo erectus, the Australopithecine bishopi, to all of a sudden Homo sapien. Then there seems to be a cultural jump with no evolutionary process, a cultural jump from 300,000 years ago to all of a sudden calculus, algebra, Rhine papyrus, surgery being written, spirituality, out-of-body experiences. None of this going on for 300,000 years. And 2.8 million years ago, if you consider Australopithecine bishopping in the picture, but at least from Homo sapien, nothing is going on. It's quiet on the planet until all of a sudden, around 6,000 BC, boom, 3,000 BC, here comes all this spiritual technology in languages, and not one word written down 300,000 years ago. Nowhere. Here we go. So boom. In other words, something intervened. So we did not evolve from a monkey. We just have the same common ancestor. Is there any residual trait that shows any intervention? Definitely. We've gone through many residual traits. We've gone under Palmer's grip. We've gone under Palmer's grip. The palm. I'm frozen again. Hold on. I wonder what. I'm gonna come. You know what I'm gonna do? We're back. I'm gonna come off this Wi-Fi that I'm on. I'm gonna go on to another one. One moment, everybody. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that and see if that's what the problem is here. We're gonna go into. Let's go into Galaxy, and we're going to. What am I on? No. Spectrum connected. Oh. Let me see one moment, everyone. Let me see something. Disconnect. Oh, it's not even allowing me to disconnect. It's not allowing me to disconnect. Very interesting. Let me see. I guess I'll have to just play with this. It's not allowing me to disconnect. Connect. I'm not sure what's happening, family, but I'm going to try one more thing and get right back into the flow here. We don't want these strange... It's not allowing me to disconnect. I guess. You know what?
Okay. Am I on? Hopefully this stays on. If I freeze again, I'll just go back to the Ethernet. But I'm on something else right now. Let's see if this works, everybody. Boom. Okay, here we go. Boom. Am I back on, Nana? You see me on there? You see I'm back on? Okay. Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready? We're going right back into it. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Share. Here we go. Boom. Okay, here we go. Yes, I see that I'm on. Okay, there it is. So evolutionary jump. And of course we have, what was I going to describe as Palmer's grip. Palmer's grip, the touching of the baby's hand and touching of the baby's feet. And all of a sudden the baby's feet will clench like this as a vestigial trait, because monkeys, chimpanzees' feet close like a hand for the purpose of gripping onto their mother's fur so they can climb trees. And a human's foot doesn't grip onto anything. It is a vestigial trait. Same with the vestigial trait of you losing fur at around 6 months, which is around the gestation period of a chimpanzee. When a chimpanzee is born, you're born at 9 months, so at 6 months, you lose all that chimpanzee fur. And if you ask a Christian or a Muslim, why do we even have all that fur in the womb in the first place? Why do we lose it? They won't know. It's because of a genetic vestigial trait that we don't use anymore, so we lose it. We have many vestigial traits, but yeah, there's one particular difference between us and the monkey, and we're going to get into that right now and see if this comports with what the ancient records say. Here we go. Boom, boom, and here we go. So is there any residual trace that shows any intervention? Yes, there is. Let's get into this. Okay, you know the only difference between us and all other great apes are 2 chromosomes. Yes, we have 46. Everything else has 48. So we look at the chromosomes. We have the 46. They have 48 chromosomes. Literally, a 2% difference. There's a 2 chromosome difference, and then in the middle, 47 chromosome, you have Down syndrome. But in the regular chromosomal makeup, there's 46 in us, 48 in the other, and that is the difference between us and what we're calling the monkey. So all great apes except for Homo sapiens have 2 pairs of chromosomes until you get to this Homo sapien type man. All the other ones have the 48. So they say that we evolved from these type of beings because they can't show any middle point of evolution. There's no continuity of an evolutionary path, but yet we have a common ancestor. We're part of the great ape family. So how was there a change? You know, these were here over 40 million years ago, and we were not here 40 million years ago. Where did we come from? How did this happen? Because it seems that there's a link, but there's no evolutionary link. Now, we go here to April 3rd, 2006, discovery. The 2% difference. 2% difference in what? The 2% difference. Now, scientists have decoded the chimpanzee genome. We know that 98% of our DNA is the same. So how can we be so different? So think about this. With a 2% difference, people may say, 2%, that's not that much. 2%. Just with a 2% difference, the highest technological feat that a chimpanzee can do is maybe stack boxes and understand the stacking of boxes. Maybe using a tool, a stick to put into something, poke at something. 2% difference. We have the Hubble telescope, the Tesla car, cell phone, algebra, mathematics. You cannot even communicate to a chimpanzee. We have elaborate languages. The chimpanzee has no communication with you. Just with a 2% difference. Just that slight difference. We go from stacking boxes to Hubble telescopes, Tesla cars, and the nuclear bomb. 2% difference. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Ready? Here we go. So let's look closer at the chromosomal difference to see if our ancestors knew what they were speaking of in the ancient records. Okay, there's a little typo here. So before the atheists come in and call our stories myths, but then we're stuck with the confusion of the evolutionary process, what is called the missing link. Let's look at the chromosomal structure closely. So here's the chromosomal structure closely, and I've shown this before in a podcast a few months ago. It is a chromosomal structure, human chromosomal structure, chimpanzee chromosomes. They look very similar, very, very similar, except for when you get to this one. See this one right here? This one looks like it's split in two. See that right there? This one here, Danny. This one here is split in two. This one here seems to be long. And here, we've located the difference. So by changing this changing into this, creates a human. This and this is the difference. Did this difference evolve? What could have caused it to evolve? Everything looks identical except for something happened to two chromosomes. Here's the 46 and here's the 48. Something happened right here. Do you see the difference? See how this one looks like this one looks like that, this looks like this, but this one seems to be separated here, and this one seems to be together. And do you notice that this one that's together is a little bit longer than these ones? Is that interesting? This one's a little bit longer. These all seem to be the same size. This one seems a little bit longer. Let's continue. Here we go. The similarities are almost identical between us and the ape, except for human chromosome 2. It looks like something happened to it. So now we're going to zoom in on human chromosome 2. So human chromosome 2 looks like this. Ape chromosome 2 looks like this. There's a separation. There's a connection. What wording did the scientists say brought these two together? Was it evolutionary science say the two chromosomes were coded? Evolutionary science say the two chromosomes were coded as welding together, welded together. That means that this one existed first, and something welded these two together. It didn't say they evolved; they were welded. That's the language that the evolutionary scientists use, that these were welded together, and then it formed this one, which makes sense because if you take the chromosomal size of this one, these match, these match, but this one seems longer, like it's two that was connected together at a point, making it longer than the rest. It doesn't seem to match the pattern with the rest. And the language that the scientists use, they say it was welded together. Human ancestry, when they show a diagram of this, the evolutionary scientists actually show a circle around where they were welded together. And this goes back to the common ancestor, or the human ancestor, was welded together, they say. This was their words. That's what they say. Welded together. Not evolved together, welded together. Well, if they were mysteriously welded together, they would have two what's called centromeres. Did they ever find this? Boom. Two centromeres.
What's that, Tehuti? What are you talking about? You made that word up. Centromeres is where the chromosome ends. See the circle right there? That means the chromosome ends at a circular shape right there. The centromeres show that two things were connected together. It should end at a circle at the top. The circle at the top is here. And now this one is a circle at the bottom, but this isn't the bottom. It's a centromere. You see? And then it gets longer as it goes down. Whereas these ones are two separate ones. This one here is here's one, and here's another. And then here, we see what the centromere right here is square shaped. And there's a connection right here where it's circled, whereas this one here takes a different shape. And that's why this one here appears longer. The centromeres change in this one than it exists in the chimpanzee one. It ends in a circle right here where you see these red lines. That would be the ending. And then you see here. And then you see here, then all of a sudden, boom. What appears to be one long line, there's a centromere, there's a connection. They were put together and now they're one long one, which explains why. This one is much longer than the rest. With a centromere connection, this seems to be longer because it's too connected. And the scientists can't explain what possibly could have happened in regular evolution that would connect two chromosomes to make another species. And this doesn't happen in birds. This isn't happening in caterpillars. It's not happening in bears. It's not happening in dogs. But for some reason, in our closest ancestor, the centromeres connect. And once those two connect, a completely advanced being is now created from chromosomal 2 welding connection. So as we see, all of this is done after creation. And primitive men and women are already in motion. Their evolutionary process is already in motion. Then the Annunaki, according to the text, got involved. The original essence of man, women, came long before that. So even though this molding was compared to clay as Khnum in the potter's wheel, it still comports with Khnum, the Neteru being the creator of man. Once you know that light consciousness is actually that which creates man, that existed before what you are calling the physical plane. So the creation actually takes place. Original creation, what people think is physical coming out of nothingness, is actually consciousness coming into the physical realm. That's original creation and molding. Then once it comes into the physical realm, an evolutionary process takes place because light itself doesn't seem to evolve. So if you flash a flashlight, after a period of time, it doesn't turn into another kind of light until the bulb goes out. But when you take a physical being and you put it somewhere, it starts to adapt. Whereas the light itself is not adapting. That's the original creation. And then man starts to formulate into something else. In the middle of that process, then someone else comes and they start to do genetic manipulation, which is taking place right now. So that's the result of your genetic manipulation is a form of creation on the physical plane, but it didn't create what made the thing physical in the first place. Because we know that the subatomic world existed long before the physical world, and the quantum world existed long before the physical world. And the quantum and the subatomic world and the atomic world is what creates the physical world. So here we go now. I've shown this many times before, but this is a leaf I've shown in many classes before. It demonstrates what's called the phantom effect, which is the fact that when the upper part of the leaf is cut off, the image of the leaf is seen through the same technology used, and this is the same technology used by the University of California, by simply switching the metal electrode to a krypton gas-filled bulb. So some have come and said,
Oh, the quantum effect of the pseudo, which is the leaf is laying on a wet material, and the wet material form is still there, and yet they've done this without the wet material. And I'm going to zoom in on the identical look of it outside of the wet material. But here it is, the phantom region. This part is actually cut off. And when this part is cut off, right there's the cut. You see the cut? Right there's the cut. The same leaf shape and the same lights are there. Here's the physical leaf, and here's what they call the phantom region. That's the region of what we call the Ba, the phantom region. Oh, by the way, let me just do this live right here. Here we go. Let me go over here. So they call it the phantom region. In ancient MEDU, we called it the Ba. I'm gonna just go here live and type in phantom. Phantom, P-I root, Ba, to shine. Whenever they say P-E-I, the root, that's Proto-Indo-European. It's before that language. They say the word phantom because the PH is the same as F, which is the same as B, and that came from B, Ba. And the Ba was the light body in the MEDU Neteru, and the light body described in the pyramid text and the coffin text and the Nefer-Aset text that they call the pyramid text. Unas Nefer-Aset is its real name, and it was called the Ba, which was the light body. So thus they created the word phantom, and when they traced the word back phantom to the language that existed prior to the Proto-Indian, before the Indian English, before that it was from Ba, which is to shine. The same word, Ba, which is to shine. Which the symbol of Ba, the symbol of Ba in the MEDU Neteru, one of the symbols is a bird and one is a potter's. Let me come off this. Fix this. I don't know what. It doesn't matter if I'm on that or that. Okay, no problem. Go ahead and plug this back in. Doesn't matter if I'm on the Ethernet or that. No problem at all. I'm going to plug right back into the Ethernet. Let's go. Ba in the MEDU language, the image of it was the potter, the potter's vase, you know, that which molds man and creates man. The potter's vase with a light stick sticking out of it, and that was the light body. The same thing that's on Khnum's potter's wheel, with a stick of light out of it, and it was the light body called the Ba, the light-bodied echo, the pure energetic projectable double, the light body called the Ba. So they say that the light that exists when you cut off the physical, us scientists, we're going to call this the phantom region, and the word phantom comes from Ba, which means light, which was drawn with the potter's wheel. The potter's wheel of Khnum, the potter's pot of Khnum, that which is molded, because the original creation was the molding of the Ka and the Ba, the light body coming into physical consciousness. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. How long can Tehuti teach without insulting anybody? Where are the insults? Where's him exposing people? There we go. Boom. Ready? Boom. There it is. So there's the phantom, and we just established that they got their word phantom when the Freemasons put this together, when they knew what they were doing, and they created the word phantom. And phantom comes from Ba, which is light, the same light body that was described in the pyramid text and the Unas Nefer-Aset text. Here we go. Boom. Phantom region. There it is. Now, when we zoom in on the leaf for more specific details, you will see certain parts that can be identified in the next picture. This is the leaf before it is cut, segmented into 10 parts. Let me see if I'm still on. I'm on. Here we go. So here we are. They say it's the moisture. Here it is right here. So now when you zoom in, these little light particles that exist, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
After it's cut off to this, then it's this, which looks almost identical. The same thing, identical. This part here is a little bit different, but the rest of them pretty much identical. This one here is a tiny bit different, but it's showing that it's still the replica of this, but in reality, this in the physical is the replica of this. This is where existence comes first in the light consciousness, and then the physical comes after that. So boom, we see the same identified parts because we taught and teach that which creates us came from and is on a more refined plane than the physical body. And the physical body is actually an echo of that. Thus, the original creators, our creation, took place in a light consciousness, conscious dimension, and the physical is an echo of that. And that is the conscious dimension that the Neter originally resided on to combine to form creation that we call today. In that dimension, that exists way before evolution takes place, way before the chimpanzee, way before the monkey, way before the Annunaki manipulated, way before any of that, the light existed, and the subatomic realm existed, and that consciousness existed way before the physical. So here we go, boom. What is the symbol of the double bioenergetic template called the Ka? What does it look like? As seen in the Ta Seket Ma'at with Ramesses. So we go to the Ta Seket Ma'at of Ramesses, who the evil ones are calling the Valley of the Kings, the kings of the Valley of the Kings. It's called the Ta Seket Ma'at, and here's the Ka symbol right there. It's the symbol of the pure energetic template that projects the bioenergetic double, the pure energetic projectable double. This is the bioenergetic template symbol, and it's a doubling symbol of the two hands up of support. Now back to Khnum. We didn't forget about Khnum. Remember how this all started, everybody? How did this all start? How did the class even begin? The class began right as this comports with this, the potter's wheel of Khnum. The creation of Khnum, creating things with the potter's wheel and molding. Here we go. Ready? Boom. So now back to Khnum. We didn't forget about Khnum. That is the Ka symbol. Now back to Khnum. Guess how Khnum is portrayed? Khnum is the molder of man in the same position, the Ka position. You see that position with the two hands? It's the same position of Ramesses in the Ta Seket Ma'at. There's the potter's wheel, the creation of man, as people interpret it as. And that's the Ka symbol right there. That's the Ka. There's Ramesses right there. The Ka, it's the two hands held up with the palms pushing forward. You see this symbol here with Aset and Nebtet behind Osar. The same symbol. It's two hands up with the palms out. It's the working of something. And thus the unseen working of the subatomic conscious energy is depicted as two hands concealed, forming, working under the table that forms the contents. What do you mean, Tehuti? So this is an invisible, this is not visible to the red, yellow, blue, green, purple, orange, and violet colors of the seven colors of the visual light spectrum. This is in the subatomic, where the energy is depicted as two hands. Where is that depicted, Tehuti? What do you mean? Two hands up, hidden under a table. Here it is right here. Oh, let me shrink this down. Sorry. Let me shrink this down. Okay. We're going to get to that image in a moment. So now, Here we go. And thus when the people of Ma'at say the Neter Khnum, the typo there, say the Neter Khnum in Amun, for man, it was referring to a conscious state unseen originally by the physical eye, a hidden state, now today called the subatomic state, that which scientists have proven waves and particles as seen in the double slit experiment, which prove that the smallest aspects of a reality, which are particles and waves, can react and detect consciousness and that behave different than the particles in the waves when they're not being observed, in the behavior that completely interacts with consciousness. And it was called the double slit experiment, or otherwise in the physics essays 25-2 2012, consciousness and the double slit interference pattern. 6 experiments. A double slit optical system was used to test the possible role of consciousness in the collapse of the quantum wave function. By the way, the collapse of the quantum wave function, before the collapse of the quantum wave function, it is called superpositioning. When it collapses on the one, and that one becomes the reality. So the collapse of the quantum wave function creates a reality from superpositioning. But what's affecting the collapse of the subatomic wave function? Consciousness. Consciousness is affecting the collapse of the quantum wave function, but it's the quantum wave function that collapses on the one that creates a reality. So thus consciousness affects the creation of reality. That's original creation. Before the quantum realm creates the physical realm, or as a part of the subatomic aspect of the atom. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So thus the collapse of the quantum wave function can be controlled by consciousness. If you can control the collapse of a conscious wave function, then you can affect and create things on the physical realm with consciousness, because the collapse of the conscious wave function that affects and creates physical reality when it collapses on the one. There's the creation. That's not the Annunaki creation of man. This is prior to that. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So the double slit optical system was used to test the possible role of consciousness in the collapse of the quantum wave function. The ratio of the interference patterns, double slit spectral power to its single slit spectral power, was predicted to decrease when attention was focused towards. You know what attention is? Attention. That's mental consciousness and focus. Paying attention, that's your consciousness. So now you could predict the power to the single slit spectral power was predicted to decrease when consciousness was focused towards the double slit as compared to away from it. Each test session consisted of 40 counterbalance attention towards, attention away from epochs, where each epoch lasted between 15 and 30 seconds. Data contributed by 137 people and 6 experiments involving a total of 250 test sessions indicate that on average, the spectral ratio decreased as predicted to 4.36. P equals 6 times 10 to the power of 6. Another 250 control sessions conducted without observations present tested hardware, software, and analytical procedures for potential artifacts. None were identified. Then it gives that number there. We're going to go down here. Factors associated with, we'll just read the whole thing. Variables included temperature, vibrations, signal drift were also tested. No spurious influences were identified. By contrast, factors associated with consciousness, such as meditation experience. Meditation experience is changing the collapse of the quantum wave function, which creates the physical world, through meditation. Electrocortical markers of focus attention. Psychological factors including openness and absorption, significantly correlated in predicted ways with perturbation in the double slit interference pattern. The results appear to be consistent with a consciousness-related interpretation of the quantum measurement problem. Meditation and focus attention from people change the quantum wave function from a particle to a wave, and the collapse of it, which creates the reality. I hope people truly understand what that means. Go watch the double slit experiment for more visuals. So now you know this is the smallest quantum state of existence, light particles and waves, how much things are created, how things are created, which is affected by the eyesight and consciousness to affect creation, which was described by the word nu in the MEDU. Guess what state the ancient word was used by the Neteru in their word for creation? Here's a demonstration, a depiction of the double slit experiment and the collapse of the waveforms changing from particle to wave based on this represents the eye looking at it. Sometimes it will go in a line, and other times it will go scattered. The scattered represents the wave function, the line represents the particles, and the wave function would change from particles to wave based on conscious observation and meditation. Thus invisible and unseen workings of the subatomic and the working typo, and thus the working energy, man is under the subtable called Amun. So the word for invisible is what? It is much different than English. The word to conceal and be invisible and hidden is the person in the ka symbol. Do you see that? It's a person with the two hands up. What's the two hands up for? That's the ka symbol. That's the hands of Khnum, and that's the ka, the pure energetic template that creates the projected double, the bioenergetic projectable double. But the ka is doing work forming this, which is a physical object. This is architect work. This is a 90-degree angle. This is a physical thing, but you can't see this man here. If you're looking down, this is blocking him from these angles. But yet he's under there because the ka is what's working to create this, the physical angles and degrees that create physical reality. The invisible has the person in the ka symbol. That's why you can't see this in English. In the English, if you just look at the word invisible, you do not see the story. In the MEDU, they made sure they drew the man in the ka symbol. This is the exact same position of the man in the first line of the Per Em Haru. Tua Rakep Ubenef. The Tua, and the Tua Rakep Ubenef, the same Tua is the ka symbol, but this is the word for invisible, because the ka, the bioenergetic template, is what's creating the physical. Thus it's the word Amen, which means to hide. So when they say Amen is the creator, yes, that's way before evolution. The bioenergetic template that forms man as clay, as mud does form pottery. Because the bioenergetic template is the ka. Wow, I'm cut out again. Amazing. Let me see if I can get back. I wonder what's actually causing that. It's very strange. Logitech, here we go. Boom. And Logitech, here we go. Let me see if I come back. Do I come back? I'm back. So, the Ka, the bioenergetic template, is echoing the pure energetic projectable double. And both of those words mean double because they both echo. The Ka echoes the double, which is called the Ba. And if you look up the word Ba, Ba means double. It means light double. It's a doubled light. And it's the one with the wings because it's able to escape the physical body. The Ka is the projector of it. It's the bioenergetic template, and the Ba projects and echoes into more refined states. The Ka is that which is creating the thing. The Ka is the hands. It's the invisible hands under there, the hands of Amun. What do the hands on the potter's wheel create? The pottery. So what's the Neteru image for the word Ba? A potter's pot with a light stick. The potter's pot is that which was created by the potter, which is the hands. The hands are the ones doing the creation. That's the Ka. And the pure energetic projectable double, the Ba, is actually a potter's vase with a light stick sticking out of it. That's what was created. That's man, the true essence of man, which is the Ba, which looks like a man when it comes out. Tehuti, you made it all up. I know. 35,000 years ago. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Ready? Here we go. Boom. So that's the Ba is the pot with the light under it. Guess what formed when it's speaking of the function of the subatomic Ka? Let's go and look at the Per Amharu. Let me take you to plate 15. What did the ancients write? What did they write? This is not allowing man, not allowing to be driven away. The heart of Asar, the scribe, and the keeper of the Makait, the scales. Thou art my double. See that? Thou art my double. There's the hands within my body. There's the physical body called the Ka. What does the subatomic Ka do to create the Ka? What does it do? What's its relation? Forming. This is what forms. What's the word for form? Khnum. Do you see that? Khnum. There's Khnum right there. You see the ram head? Do you see the vase? Let me blow it up for you. You see the ram head? That's Khnum. Khnum is the word for forming. But what's doing the forming? The hands are doing the forming to project the Ba. The two hands up that is invisible. It's called the Amun. The two hands up under the physical structure. The physical structure is your body. That's the vehicle for the Ka, while the Ka is creating it. And there's the Ka underneath it. The two hands up. So is Khnum the creator of man? Yes, the word Khnum itself is the word for forming. Because what does it form? The vase, the Ba. That's the Ba, which is the vase. And your teacher doesn't teach you that, because the only thing the common teacher will teach you is that the Ba is just the bird. The Ba is just the bird. That's all it is. Let me see if I can pull this up live really quickly. Let me see. Let me see if it will do this for me. Live quickly right here, live the Tuesday Podclass. I don't know if it will. Up. Let me go back to my what year should I go back to? I can't even remember when I first taught this. I don't remember when. Where I first taught this. Let's see if this is up. It keeps jumping. Up. Wow, there's so much. Let me see if I can find this really quickly. Oh man, I have so much things here. Let me scroll all the way down. Oh my goodness. This is years and years and years. I don't know if I can even find this right now. Years and years and years and years and years. It was in Mark Strumble's answer too. Mark Strumble's answer. Maybe it's under. I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna put under maybe under bull. Let me see the bull to represent the virility. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If not, I'll just continue on with the class. Oh, did I find it? Is this it? Let me see if this is it. Let's see. No, that's just the bull. Oh, you know what? Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. It may be under oh, flame. Here we go. What year is this? What year did I do this? Let me see. If it's not here, I'm just going to continue on with the class. I'm actually doing this. There's the coup. This is the same thing. I'll find it in the break then. Let me see if I can. No, that's the coup. It's not even showing up, family. I'm sorry. It's not showing up. I'm not sure why that is. It's just showing a blank screen when you need it. This is interesting. All right, no problem. Let me see. That's okay. I'll find it. It's in the Mark Strumble answer as well. And I know it's right here somewhere in front of me. Third eye in the Bible. Is this it? If it's not, I'm just have to go on. Don't worry about it. But anyway, the symbol for the ba is the pottery with a light stick coming out of it, and I'll have to find that. When I take a break, I'll show that. No problem. I'm going to continue on with this. Here we go. No problem, everybody. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. I have it in a few classes. I just can't seem to find it right now. But here we go. Boom. So there it is. So the ka is the double, and the ka is the echoing the ba. The ba is the one that leaves the body as a form of the ka, but when the ka leaves the body, it is then called the aba. And it's the potter's pots, the potter's vase, and Khnum is the word for forming, because the ka is forming the physical body. That's what our ancestors said. I know the modern day Kemet New Agers are ashamed of this, but ask your teacher, what does it mean? The ka is what's forming the body, and what's making it strong, and what's creating and making the limbs. What is the ka that's forming the body? They can't get into it because they'll be afraid of being called spooky. It is spooky. We don't believe in the spirits. Your ancestors did. And what is it doing? What is doing the forming that is formed? Man, as we see here, the ka double, that's called today the phantom effect, which is what they got the word from the word ba, that existed before the physical matter. That's the creator, of which is the Neteru conscious frequency. That's the original creation. That is what is originally creating things. So here we go. So dark matter composed of 96% of the universe, and what you see in actuality is only 4% of all existing things. Through the visual light spectrum, the rest is blackness. All things that you see and cannot see are composed of particles and waves. Energy and matter are analogous. Matter can be simply described in terms of energy, so far as they have only discovered two ways in which energy can be transferred. These are particles and waves. The same thing in the double slit experiment. Particles are discrete. Their energies are concentrated into what appears to be a finite space, which has definite boundaries, and its contents we consider to be homogeneous, the same at any one point within the particle. Particles exist at a specific location. If they are shown in a 3D graph, they have an X and a Y and a Z coordinates. They can never exist in more than one place at once, and to travel to different places in space, a particle must move it under the laws of kinematics, acceleration, velocity, and so forth. Waves, unlike particles, cannot be considered a finite entity. Their energy cannot be considered to exist in any finite location. So here's what creates all the energy. So what are we looking at here? Circles with 3 loops. And let's look at what are called waves. So the particles are shown as these loops, these circles, and then waves are shown as lines today in science. That is what creates the energy that is in the what's called unformed matter. It is pre-matter. It is that which creates matter. So it's unformed matter. It's not in form of matter yet. So the scientists show as particles and waves and then particles. This is the substance through which everything exists. The substance and the only explanation of energy itself, particles and waves, and these particles and waves make up dark matter. Being that dark matter is 96% of our universe, what did the ancestors describe as the origin of matter as? And by the way, for those that debunk, there's 2 dark matters I'm speaking of, but this class isn't about that. Not the dark matter doesn't interact at all with the physical existence, but we're not going to get into that right now. We're just dealing with the unseen realm, the unseen dark world. Let me show you. If we now go into the origin of substance in Kemet, we can now turn to the Purim Haru. We can turn now to the Purim Haru, 1250 BC. What is the origin of substance? What's the substance of matter? So now, thus in Kemet Ma'at teachings of the Neteru creating, it goes back further than man's evolutionary state, as we see right here in the Purim Haru. Here we are right here in the Purim Haru. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Now we're in plate 27. Now new, upon the place adjudged to me, I am new. Not shall overshadow me those who do isfet, those who consciously create isfet. I am the eldest, I'm the oldest, I'm the Aru, I'm the Nook. I exist as the Nook, as the Aru, the eldest of unformed matter. The new is the oldest phase of unformed matter. My soul is the Neteru. So this is taken of a state of unformed matter called the new. Boom. The Neteru creation goes back to the state of unformed matter. Now look at how the creator new is drawn. See how new is drawn? 3 circles and waves. Circles and waves. Does that look familiar? Because here's what scientists are calling the original state of energy of unformed matter, particles and waves. Circles that have boundaries with the finite coordinates, and waves that have no finite coordinates. This is the energy state that creates your physical reality. This is the smallest form of energy, particles and waves, that creates your physical reality before it is unformed matter. It's before the matter. It's pre-matter. Well, 3,250 years ago, pre-matter was called nu, which were 3 circles and waves. That was forming the physical matter, but not just any 3 circles, not just any circles of finite matter. Let's expand it a little bit. Uh-oh. What are these? These aren't just regular circles. What are they? Potter's vases. 3 potter's vases. That which is formed. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. The new itself, the word new, is a potter's vase. It doesn't even need to have the waves. Just new itself is the potter's vase. A circle, but not just any circle. A circle where if you look at it from the top, it's just a circle. If you look at it sideways, you see that it's the shape of that which represents Khnum, that which forms things. Because it is the unformed matter which forms the matter, way before evolution. This is how beautiful the MEDU language was and is, and it's how beautiful the Neteru's mind was. The same Khnum vase are the same symbols that form the unformed matter which created everything, called Nu. Circular finite things and waves that are infinite. The same symbols are particles and waves in the double slit experiments. Welcome. Here we go, everybody. Boom. What are you doing, Tehuti? You made it up. Yep. Here we go. Boom. Potter's vases and waves form those symbols. These are just regular circles. They're circles. This on top is because they represent a circle that's actually a vase. The Khnum symbol. Things that are formed from like clay. Particles and waves. Particles and waves. That which is unformed matter. The most quantum form of energy. Two terms of energy, particles and waves. One homogeneous, one infinite. Boom, here we go. Boom. The particles and waves, the quantum of us formed on the physical, the quantum forms the physical matter. Wait, Tehuti, even though this is what creates everything, are you saying that these are conscious? We covered that. Yes, even the smallest refined state of light they found today, which we always knew in ancient times, that even the particle reacts differently in consciousness. The typo there, in consciousness, and when its consciousness is interacted with it through particles and what's called particle and wave dualism, then manifesting on the physical as conscious light echo dualism, because the Ka, which is also the Ku, light consciousness, which is light, as I've taught many times, is consciousness, which was the original state of the Neteru before physical matter, and thus the goal after death was to go back to that original state of light, of consciousness, light consciousness, where the Neteru reside, as not dying a second time. And you see the word Ku, which is light. So here we are, right in the Purim Haru, for not dying a second time. Because the first time you die, you go into the state of light consciousness, and you don't want that light to die. It's not dying a second time. You see the word for Ku? The word Ku is light. You don't want this to die a second time. What else does light mean? In the Neteru, which is your consciousness. Ku also said Aku, and that's why the word Ku is also consciousness. There it is, intelligence. My soul. Oh, there it is right there. You probably can't see this because it's blurry. But there's the potter. There's the pottery with the light stick coming out of it. That's it right there. The pottery with the light stick coming out of it. That's the Ba, which is echoed by the Ku. The pottery is a symbol of that which is being formed. That's Khnum energy, which is the same description of the Neteru, the Neteru, which are the Aku. They exist in this state. They're the Aku, the light, beings of light, divine spirits. That's the Ku or the Aku, which is the same thing. The Ku, Aku, that is the light consciousness, the original state of the Neteru. When that consciousness is doing creation, that's why the word, see, Aku, divine spirits. It's the same Ku, good spirits. Good spirits, divine spirits, light beings, the Aku. There it is, good spirits, Aku. And in this light state, the Neteru created from light into physical matter transference. What, Tehuti? Tehuti, are you saying the ancients taught that matter can be created from light? I am a pro-black atheist. I'm a pro-black conscious atheist. I don't believe in that pseudo-nonsense. I only believe what science teaches. Wonderful. Then for you, Mr. Conscious Pro-Black Atheist, we'll go to Brookhaven National Laboratory, July 30th, 2021. Guess what scientists in your world have recently discovered? Science Tech Daily. Scientists generate matter directly from light. Uh-oh. Bing bong. Bing bong. What happened? Scientists generate matter directly from light. Physics phenomena predicted more than 80 years ago. Brookhaven National Laboratory, July 30th, 2021. Just 3 years ago. Collision of light-produced matter and antimatter from pure energy. Study demonstrates a long predicted process for generating matter directly from light, plus evidence that magnetism can bend polarized photons along different paths in a vacuum. Mr. Atheist, man. I know, you believe the scientists could do it. But this just proof to you that matter. This is just 3 years ago. A little late. The Neteru wrote about this over 3,000 years ago. Okay, you're catching up. Here we go. Boom. Light forms physical matter. This is long before primitive man's evolution was upgraded. This is the creation of matter itself and the light body that is continuously cultivating within you. That is the creation of the Neteru that I am speaking of. Let me see if I'm locked up again. This is, I don't know why. Let me, I'm unlocked. Character unlocked. Here we go. Boom, ready? Boom, boom, boom. I'm back moving again, I think. Here we go. Boom. Tehuti made it all up. Here we go. Continuously cultivating. So boom. Light formed physical matter now. They discovered it 3 years ago. This is long before primitive man's evolution was upgraded. This is the creation of matter itself and the light body that is continuously cultivating within you. That is the creation the Neteru is speaking of. That creation of man. That creation of existence. So when you have heard me say, and Akhenaten say, that Ra created man as an echo of himself in Ra's image and likeness, which is light energy consciousness incarnate, compared to the sun, and the word for sun is Aten. Here is the hymn to Aten. What you have made is immensely diverse. Remember we read this in the beginning? Yet hidden from sight. The one Neteru, the only one Neteru, no one beside him. You shaped the earth with your heart. You and you alone shaped the people. Cattle, herds, and all that is all over the world, because everything came from the same process here. Then we go to MERI Kara, Volume 1. This is MERI Lithium, Volume 1, page 106, if you want to refer to it. Well-tended mankind's Neteru's cattle. He made the sky, the earth for their sake. He subdued the waters monster. He made breath for their noses to live. They are his images who came from his body. What type of body? He shines in the sky for their sake. Comparing the light creation, because the sun was the very best example of what people could look up to and see as the source of light that is giving everything on the planet life. So the sun was used as a symbol for light bringing things into existence. They are the images. He shines in the sky for their sake. That's light, creating everything. Light consciousness. The Neteru. That's why, where's the sun located? The sun is located in the sky. Wait a minute. Is this only the sun it's talking about? Well, what is the word for before matter? That which was created before matter. What was that word again? Remember that? Unformed matter. There's the Paut, which is new. What's in the word new other than the potter's vase and the waves? Uh-oh. The image for the sky. Bing bong. Huh? You made it up, Tehuti. You put that Photoshop. We caught you now. There's the image for where the sun is. There's the sky. That's the pet. That's the word for the sky. That's where the sun actually is. That's where the light is coming from. When the people would look up to, they would see the sky, and the ATTON was inside of this. As a matter of fact, in certain meta words, you see the sun hanging over this pet symbol. You made it up. Tehuti wrote it. Can I still be heard? I'm moving. There we go. The thing I'm going to debate again. Why? Here we go. Boom. So here we go. Because the images are echoed images. They're in his image, the echoed image, because we're images of light. And the most comparable thing that we could look at was the sun in the sky. He shines in the sky for their sake. The word new has the word sky in it. That's where the sun dwells to the people that look upwards. All right, here we go. And that's what Akhenaten's name means. Aken, Ak is from Aku, light. En, of, from, Aten. It's the echoed light of Aten. Here it is. And that is the light consciousness as the Neter form created us. This is much before the physical realm. This is the E equals MC squared concept in reverse. The light energy can create the physical as an echo mirror. Oh, guess what also they discovered in Brookhaven National Library? What else did they discover, Tehuti? You put that there in Brookhaven Library. What did they discover? Uh-oh. The primary findings is that pairs of electrons and positrons, particles of matter and antimatter, can be created directly by colliding very energetic photons, which are quantum packets of light. This conversion of energetic light into matter, is a direct consequence of Einstein's famous E equals MC squared equation, which states that energy and matter or mass are interchangeable. Nuclear reactions in the sun and a nuclear power plant regularly convert matter into energy. Now scientists have converted light energy directly into matter. E equals MC squared in reverse. In a single step. What creates the original light that converts into energy? Nuclear reactions in the sun. Huh? This sun that was creating the nuclear reactions came way before the nuclear power plants. Silly man. The sun existed first, so we could take the nuclear power plants out of the equation because the sun was there billions of years before the nuclear power plants. So, nuclear reactions in the sun regularly convert matter into energy. Now scientists have converted light energy directly into matter in a single step, which is an echo of what the sun does in reverse. Woo! Boom! E equal MC squared in reverse. Light, like that of the sun, a 10, creates the physical object that was the greatest symbolism for light creation to imbue the Neter within an object. And that also gave and gives us light. Life plus itself does create. The sun actually does create physical objects because the sun created all the planets. As the Neter, the physical in reverse, as the echo mirror of itself. Oh, guess what our ancestors said the creative Neter consciousness of Aten, which is the raw sun, means. What does Aten mean? He says, appears beautifully in the horizon, thou livest. Aten is the beginning of life. Aten, the beginning of life. There's the Aten. And then it goes on to more comparison to the sun. Thou art rising in the eastern horizon, thou hast filled every land with thy beauty. Thou art greatest, great, listening, and high over every land. Thou raised and compassed the lands and the limit that thou hast made. The sun Aten is giving life. The sun in Aten is the same as Ra. Thou art Ra. Thou reachest to the end of them. Thou subdueth them. To thy beloved son, thou art far away. Thy rays are on thou. Though thou art in their faces, no one knows thy going. Aten, the beginning of life. And what does Aten mean? The mirror. Boom. The echo. You are the echo of light because the light consciousness existed first, and now you are the echo of it as the Aten. Here's the demonstration. Making matter from light. 2 gold ions, red, move opposite direction, 99.95%. The speed of light. V for velocity, approximately C, the speed of light, as ions pass one another without colliding. 2 photons from the electromagnetic cloud surrounding the ions can interact with each other to create matter-antimatter pair, an electron and positron, and thus making matter from light. Light consciousness is what did the creation. Boom, Hotep, I am done. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped for the past reciprocity that you have spent over the past years on July 4th or Thanksgiving, and if you have learned, and if this has had any impact, any type of impact, and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity, appreciation called Neteru Annunaki creation, light consciousness, Khnum creation, or any creative title that you can come up with to Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal, at RockSV. I hope you appreciated this more than Fruit Loops. Hotep, I am done. Support the Tehuti Podclass if this has benefited you in any way. What did I say? 2 hours and 14 minutes. Oh man, I'm gonna put the link in the room. Check the room to see how the audience enjoyed this. I'll put the link in the room and let the team and the supporters jump in. The supporters jump in. Uncle Jasineb Shunemaat. I feel like saying that. I feel like speaking 5 different languages after this. Boom, Hotep, I am done. And Art by Uncle Nathan says, Tua Saba. Nukpanuk says, Sekem. Robert Reyes put a heart with the sun. Nukpanuk says, I feel lucky. Yeah. I feel lucky. Beautiful class. Tua Saba. Shu Nembaat. There's the link. Jump in, Nukpanuk. Jump in, Angela Gates. Jump in, Scribe. Jump in. Support the Tehuti Podclass. For those who saw this and appreciated this more than the Fruit Loops or the Nathan's hot dog or the Heinz ketchup in your fridge or whatever it is that people are supporting the system with, Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal at RockSV. If you've ever tipped the guy that mowed your lawn, if you've ever supported anything, support life. If you have this answer that's ever come to you from any other teacher, please put the link in the room, the page number of his teaching, the YouTube video, the timestamp, the lecture. Please put that in the room. I will give him Henu. If not, you have never heard a breakdown like this before, and please support the time that it took to teach it is 1/5 of the time that it took to make it pretty for you. 1/5. The time that it took to teach it is 1/5, because I could have answered this question with words. So Zaymania, peace to you. I hope you appreciated this. The link is in the room. The panel should be boop, 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 filling up. The link is in the room. I could have answered this with words, but the time that takes to put it in synchronistic prettiness for you, in the storyline for you, is 5 to 6 times the time of the answer, not including the time I have to read it to myself again first. So please support the Tehuti Podclass if it's I don't know if you appreciate this at all. Please support. If you've ever bought Reese's Pieces. All right, I'm gonna check the did I put the link in the room? Yeah, I did, because there's Patah. There's a link in the room. There it is. How you doing, Patah? That was not the same as the other Annunaki Neteru answers I gave earlier, but it had some of the same things, but not quite the same. not quite.
Yes, Hotep. Great Saba. Oh, I hear an echo. Mic check, mic check. Okay. Yes. Tua for that. I love this topic. And I, just as a scribe, as a writer, I always love seeing how you are going to tell the story, which is, a very important thing whenever it comes to writing and being able to create new stories, branching off from a root one. So I'm always excited to see that, just for me personally. So that was Nefer, and one of the major things that I love that you do is show how the cultures, the real cultures, that the real people that actually existed, how they lived, even through different times of disagreement in particular things. There were still a lot of symbiotic relationship between the two, and they build on each other from different points of views. Mm-hmm. And you tie them together. So Nefer, and this answers a lot of questions that the atheists miss out on because they don't want to take in what the great ancestors said. So Tua for this, I love the observation and at creating reality, and of course the Ba and the pottery, just the creativity that goes into these teachings is just so amazing to me. So I love a lot about what is presented, maybe that others may not necessarily pay attention to, but for me, I have a different appreciation for what's happening. So yes, Tua and Hinu to you, great Saba, for this. And I know you said you're cutting down to 45 minutes. I think it jumped up an extra 45 minutes from last week.
Oh my God! Oh man! Help me! Yeah. So I wanted to show something really quick, and then I'm gonna get to the support. Oh, here I found it. This is what I was looking for. Annie, how'd you like me? Like the potter's jewel inside the word Ba and Noon. The pottery, the vase.
Oh. Hey. It's just amazing to me. Yeah, I love that. Because my mind goes to so many different places, but yeah, I love it too.
Thank you. Here's what I was looking for while I was teaching the class. There it is. Everybody see it? And the papyrus of Tehuti Most. Let me blow it up a little bit. Can everybody see that on the screen?
Yes.
There's the Ba symbol. It's the pottery with a light stick coming out of it. And the Ba symbol is showing us different types of pottery with light coming out of it. The Ba is that which is created and formed or echoed from the Ka. We understood that. That was the creation. That was what was created or molded, which we're still trying to perfect and mold today to purify ourselves. Hey there, Angela Gates.
SABA, how are you?
I'm doing.
Good,
I'm doing.
good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And that's if I may say one more thing. Yeah, that's very interesting because my class next week, I'm going to be going into the netter that you showed on the who's being created from the potter wheel. Ehi or Yahui.
Oh, no, oh, very good, very good. You know, and people they never say the name. They just say it's Khnum forming man, but they show that picture. There's a name. It's a particular man. So the creation of the Ba. I'll let you. But anyways, at any rate, we're gonna go to the support. Let's see what this. Let's see what. Let me see if that class was appreciated. I'm gonna reset this. We said the Gmail, and here we go. Boom. Now, Amunka and Amunet already told me beforehand that they're going to be running late. Their donation is probably in here somewhere, but I know everybody's used to them coming to the panel first. They have already informed me they're going to be running late. I got to look at the message. I don't know if it's late today or not being able to come at all. I think it's late, but here we go. Boom. Okay, we got Robert Williams. I'm gonna call this. I'll call this on tip. Tip creation. Okay, here we go. Boom. So shout out to the first donation that I'm reading, which is actually the end of it. It's not in order. It's not in one of the top is the one that was last sent. But shout out to Robert E. Williams. Let's give him some big noise. And Angela Gates, can I hear your beautiful voice? Could you read that for me, please?
Definitely. That's from Robert E. Williams Jr. And for 2 years in college, no one says light makes matter for $20.72.
Give him some big noise, please. I'm going to come off the screen. Give him some noise, please. Thank you, Angela.
Yo, let's go.
So it's been here. So how long the pyramid's been here? 1 million years?
How long the pyramid's been here? 1 million years? Okay. All right. Oh, man. Shout out to Rasul. Shout out to the brother Rasul for helping so many students wake up to me. You are actually the tool that was used to show my patients that woke up a lot of students who weren't even for the teachings at first, but just watch my behavior with you, and thus cause them to be relaxed enough to open up to the teaching. Shout out to Rasul. All right, next up in the support system, or as my brother Atef says, support system. Okay. Next up is the wonderful Myro. Hey, Myro. I was just thinking about Myro today. And that now you knocked out Nick. I was just thinking about Myrote, how very interesting. Shout out to shout out to the brother Myro, who sends a what does it say with the images? Let's see, hands clapping. Okay, we got Israel HOYLE. Okay, yeah, Dashi is here. Tiny 23 is here. All right. Myro Perry. Angela, can I hear your voice again?
Sure. Yes, we have Myro Perry sent you $20 donation to Tehuti Podclass.
And has some symbols there.
Oh yeah, he has the hand clap as well as it's supposed to be praying hands, but it's actually a high five. People don't know that, but it's actually a high five. But it's like praying hands.
Okay. Okay, good. The high five and the hand claps. Okay, good. We're gonna give him some hand claps. Make some noise for Myro Perry. Make some noise. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And actually, there was a there was an Angela Gates. Oh, what's going on here? Angela Gates support from way down at the bottom. Where is it? Octavia Sly. Where's Angela Gates? Or did I add that to last week's late or something? Okay, there was one. Maybe I added that. I don't even see. Angela, did you send me? You sent a support after the after last week's podcast ended, right? Like in the middle of the week or something.
It was after 2 pod classes actually.
Okay, maybe I it would still be here though. But maybe I added it to maybe I added it to last week's adorations. Okay. Well, shout out to Angela Gates for that. Oh, is this it? That's November 20th. No, that was a long time ago. November 20th. It's November 30th now, right? I have November 20th.
On November 23rd. November 23rd.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay.
Like something.
Yeah. Shout out to Angela Gates. Oh. No, that was for the band Milk. I thought you sent another one after that. That was the that was
I think that's it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I believe so.
Okay, well, all right, no problem. All right, shout out to Angela Gates anyways. She's a consistent supporter. I thought there was something else. But okay, no problem. We're gonna shout out Angela Gates anyway. So there's Myro Perry. And everybody who's watching, if you appreciated this, please support the Tehuti Podclass. I'm gonna go to okay, let's see, bets. J Dub. Shout out to J Dub. Here we go. Shout out to J Dub. J Dub. And let me tell everybody, all those who are trying to contact me, send me messages through Facebook Messenger. Hey, what's this? my messenger gets flooded, the best way to contact me is to come to the Podclass and come on the panel. Send a Cash App, send a PayPal, show that you're a supporter, and then you can come right to the. If I don't talk to you on a regular basis, I may not even open your message because I have all kind of troll, spam, people I have to block, and all kind of nonsense coming through my Facebook Messenger. So if I look at your name and I don't recognize it as a name in the Podclass or a consistent supporter, I more than likely won't read your message, because come to the panel and talk to me. Come send a Cash App, send a PayPal, and let me know who you are, or come to the panel, introduce yourself. But people kind of start different private conversations, and people are sending me questions through the messenger, and I'm like, those are just people that don't respect the system of support. They want freebies. All right, shout out to all the freebie people. All right, now next up is J Dub. Appreciate J Dub. Let me see if it shows up. Present J Dub. Where's J Dub? There he is. Shout out to J Dub. We're gonna give J Dub some big some noise. It says, "For gratitude." Go ahead and read that. Go ahead and give a hand clap for that. J Dub, for gratitude. Happened to what happened to okay, people appear and disappear. I don't know. That's what the Matrix wants, though. The Matrix wants the consistency when it comes to wait a minute. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It wants a consistency when it comes to the Matrix, but when it comes to people unifying under this, it wants inconsistency, which is actually ISFET itself. ISFET is actually very consistent. It's the people that are inconsistent. I see people will disappear, contact me, but not come to the Podclass and support, but they're sending me messages. It's a wild world out here. All right, shout out to Kiko Jones. $7.66. I'll read this one for appreciation for Tehuti Podclass. Thank you, Kiko Jones. Appreciate you if you're in the audience. Shout out to you. You sent one of the you sent a couple great questions in. You sent some good questions. I think I want to send the question on libation. Shout out to you, Kiko Jones. All right, we're gonna go to heavy hit. There we go. Consistent heavy hitters, which is the consistent man, Mr. Owen Hythe. Okay, I may have to reset the family that's watching. Please support the Tehuti Podclass. I'm not seeing much coming in now. I'm not sure. You have to reset the Gmail, but there's Owen Hythe. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Who's 2023 experience? Is she here? Are you here?
Hey, Saba. Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, great. The PayPal thing is covering your name. Yes, I hear you now. Where it says, let me take this off. People can see that at the bottom. All right, I think I see the top of your. I see Circuit. Yeah, there you are. Go ahead and read that first, please.
Sure. Yes, we have Owen Hilf. Owen Hythe. Hythe. Okay, and so that's 2772 for Master of Truth, Destroying the Matrix.
Give us some big noise, please. Thank you, Owen Hythe. Consistent. Mr. Consistent Man, appreciate you. Scribe, there's nothing on the screen right now, right?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. We have an anonymous supporter. I'm just gonna save that. Shout out to anonymous supporter. Shout out to the anonymous supporter. Okay, we're gonna go back down to who's this? Hey, it is I think this is M. Monroe. I think this must be M. Monroe. Shout out to M. Monroe. Shout out to M. Monroe. Let me see. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Shout out to M. Monroe. I'll go ahead and read this. M. Monroe, 1122 for Tua, SABA, Tehuti, and HOA. Thank you for everything you always do. And then it shows a heart and a kitten. Tua to you, M. Monroe, appreciate you. And if you're in the chat, what was that? Something just happened. To you, M. Monroe, if you're in the chat, peace and love if you're listening. Definitely feel free. I think this is your second support. You can feel free to come to the panel, introduce yourself, and you can speak openly on what the House of Attend, what the Tutti Podclass, what these teachings have done to you. Let's get acquainted with you. Peace and love to you. All right. Now we got Robert E. Williams again. Coming in again. Okay, where are the monsters at? Where's Big Ed Leisure? Are you in the house? Where's Big Ed Leisure? Big Ed Leisure. I haven't looked in the chat, so I don't know who's here, but shout out to Big Ed Leisure Maharu if he's here. And shout out to all the consistent students who are changing their life. Shout out to the people that are actually taking these teachings and changing their life inside of their homes. That's what this is all about. Let me go ahead and change this to shout out to Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you. Uh-oh, what's that? Can you also see and hear me?
Yes, we can see you.
Oh, okay. My screen just went totally. My screen went black. My camera screen shows black. Oh man. Am I here?
No, we can't see you.
Let me try this. This is strange. Am I here now?
Yes, we can see you and hear you.
Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate that. Okay, Robert E. Williams, $20.72. Who's here? Watermelon TV, could you read that for us, good brother, please?
Yes, sir. It says $20.72 for principals can't do generic modifications to make us.
Give him some big noise, please. Give him some noise. Any one of you monster supporters, feel free to come through at any time, please. Where's Terry Patty? Be good leisure. Any of you come through at any time. Oh, here's Lisa. Lisa, what is there? Lisa. Miss Consistent Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. There you are. We're going to put you on the screen. Oh, wow.
Oh, Hotep. I just noticed Saba ain't on the screen. Okay, so we'll wait. We'll wait for the great Saba to come back. Probably just has to reconnect. But yes, Hotep, great Angela Gates, peace to you. Glad to see you here. Background looks wonderful.
Thanks to you.
Peace to Israel Watermelon TV. Hopefully you'll be up this class so we can be a part of your wonderful Ren ceremony, great brother. Hotep, great Saba.
Hotep, yeah, not sure what's happening. My whole computer monitor screen keeps going black, and then it kicks me out, and then my internet gets cut off. Very strange things happen. All right, well, shout out to all the people that are here in the chat. Shout out to much respect to the people in the panel. And we're going to continue on. Nook put goat. Nook has all kind of different things. Manko Ra put Hotep, everyone, December 14th, we're celebrating Tehuti Podclass 3rd year anniversary. Looking forward to seeing you all. Hotep MERI. Thank you. Wow. 3 years. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you, Manko Ra. Thank you so much. All right, next up for the supporters. Did Lisa show up on the screen yet?
I'm not sure. I think the last one you showed, let me check here, was Robert E. Williams.
No, I don't think it showed up. Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you. There's Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. $18. We're gonna give her a hand clap for her consistency. Give her a hand clap, Miss Scribe. She's Miss Consistent. Okay. Only a few more. Where is everybody? Okay. Oh, here's Gabriella. Gabriella, where's Prime? we're gonna give her a hand clap because she actually gave more than even 3 of them. So they equal over $20. So shout out to her.
You're moving a little choppy again, and you're not showing anything if you are trying to show the screen.
Can you hear me, Scribe?
Yes, can hear you now.
Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Mic check,
what's
1 2.
happening?
Mic check. Hotep. Hotep. Hotep.
Okay. Gabriel Lopez.
Saba, you cut out. You're cutting in and out.
On here.
And I think you have a delay as well. So if you are hearing anything, it's probably way after it's being said. No, you're cutting in and out. Your
Okay,
voice.
I'm gonna totally come out and come back in.
Okay.
I'm gonna come out and come back in. Something's wrong.
All right, Hotep. Okay, yes, Tua to everyone who is supporting. Make sure you support the Great Saba, support the Podclass, so this can continue. It's very important that we do what we can to, as the Great Saba just taught on, in the observation and what you give your attention to, and the unseen realm, and how the vibration works, and by taking that thought process and then creating the reality of reciprocity is a major step into being able to create something because of the reciprocity that you're putting into it. And this is taught on many different levels. So Tua, to everyone who does appreciate and send in any type of support, reciprocity, allow that currency to flow as you are receiving something. So it's a beautiful thing. What's happening here, what's taking place here, it's a one of a kind thing that's occurring, and there are much more eyes watching than what the numbers portray. So to allow this to continue to keep expanding, we all who are viewing and taking should reciprocate that energy and give to that which you are receiving from, and when as a people, as a collective group, we begin to utilize that with within every step of our life, you begin to see the heka'u take place right before you when you're willing to be in a giving as a service, even when you may not have anything to give. That's just an illusion. So again, just tua, keep continuing to appreciate this and breaking the matrix, breaking these false teachings of Isfet and chaos, and begin to take in what the great ancient ones documented and what they said for themselves, to just carve out all of the excess chaos that creates confusion within the mind, which will play itself out in your real life. Because as the great Saba, just taught on, and how this quote unquote physical realm is what's created after. There's consciousness prior to anything being physically erected, and understanding that, knowing that, and how to tap into that does a lot in moments that you may need. So it's a beautiful thing. Israel Hoyle, let me come to you, great brother, while we wait on the great Saba to come back and just talk to you about how you are feeling. It's a really big night for you. So just want to hear from you, great brother.
Y'all don't think I wasn't paying attention. So is it the Annunaki or the Neteru? Or was it both? Kind of what I got from that, his last breakdown was sun. So I kind of missed that. I keep hearing Annunaki, and I don't know if these are actual people or, I don't listen to Billy Carson, but he keeps popping up on my feed a lot, and he's always using that word. So I don't know. I just want to be a little bit clear. I'm gonna say, of course the class is over with, but it sounded like he was saying the Neteru created man.
Well, he went into he went into it from multiple perspectives. He showed about the DNA and vestigial traits that we have that we receive from monkeys or the great ape family, and he went into the writings of the Sugiga, and where it teaches about gene splicing and artificial insemination, and then which is the more actual physical part, and then he went into Khnum and into the Ba, and how he is the potter, right? And the potter used to create the vessel that the Ba is within. So he taught about it from multiple perspectives, but so it is both in a sense, depending on how you want to look at it, or what your question in more detail is.
Oh, sure. Other than that, pretty much same old thing for me. Life is kind of moving a little slower now. Just appreciate the class, appreciate seeing y'all week in and week out. I don't really show my face a bunch, and I really don't want a bunch. I'm kind of shy in a sense that I missed the Ren name last week. I don't know. I mean, week before last, I was up, everything was good. Tehuti took a break, and so did I, and I just boom, crashed out. Couldn't get up. One of those what's those dreams where your body's shaking and you try to get up? I couldn't do it. So I apologize. I don't mean to waste time and energy. So like I said, I just look forward to seeing y'all week in and week out.
Yes, two out to you, great brother. Yeah, wonderful. I'm looking forward to this process for you. Is that a picture of you and your ancestors behind you?
Yeah.
Which one's you?
I try to get them. You know, and oh yeah, we gonna come, we gonna look, and they don't even jump on. So I'm like, all right, y'all missing out. But my family, they still stuck in the Christendom. You know, I got to take some words from Bobby Hemmett. He used to be like this sometimes. Not to leave your family behind, but all I can do is just show them the channel, point to the direction. Hopefully they'll get it and see it. But other than that, yeah, we trying to rebuild our family for sure.
Wonderful. What's up, Great Saba?
What's up? Am I back? Can you see me good?
Yes, we can see you and hear you.
Okay. I hope I stay on here. I don't know what's happening, but we'll see. We'll see what happens from this point. Shout out to everybody. Peace and love. Stay on here as long as I can. It keeps it seems like it's more than just an internet problem. My computer, everything is going black and strange things happen. We'll see. Shout out to all the supporters. Peace and love. We're gonna keep reading. Go through some more support. And hopefully there's more support when I refresh this.
We weren't able to read the last one you showed, which was Gabby.
Really? Okay. Let me
that's when you were freezing up.
Okay, let me see if that's still on here. You reset that. Let me go back to I think I saw Vortex Ninjas pop up. Let me go back to you remember the Gabriel? Oh, here it is. I got it. Thank you, Scribe. I got it. Shout out to okay, here it is. Shout out to Gabriel Lopez. This is consistent. Let me see if it showed up here. See, my screen is wait, so it's already there. And cancel this. All right, shout out to Gabriel Lopez. Let me see if this shows on the screen. There we go. Shout out to Gabriel Lopez. $15. And Scribe, could you read that one for me, please?
Yes. $15 for always building us up with Nefer knowledge. Tua Saba with a purple E.
Give her some big noise, please. Give her some big noise. Oh, actually, Gabriella's still. Gabriella's good. Gabriella. I have to. I thought I saw something from her in the week, but I don't see it anymore. Okay. Okay, thank you, Gabriella. And we have another one for Gabriella. We usually do hand claps and noise for anything over $20 and over, but since Gabriella sent more than one, we gave her for that. And here's the other one right here. This one, she says a question in the email. Let's see. Okay, shout out to Gabriella again, back to back. Here she is again. Sent sometime in the week. Here it is, Gabriella. I'll read this one. Question on pregnancy. Check email. Give us some big noise, please. All right. Wonderful. What's tickling you over there, Scribe? And he disappears. Or is he? What's tickling you over there, Scribe? Scribe giggled off the screen. Okay, sure. What happened? All right. Nook for Nook for Nook. Giving bombs. Oh, Nefertati, just as you asked about it. There's Nefertati says, marvelous class, love all, and any regarding ATTON. her symbol is a spider now. Her icon's a spider. Shout out to Nefertati. All right, here we go. Podclass question. We go back to the top. Shout out to Vortex Ninja has reappeared as a ninja does. There's Vortex Ninja. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you, wherever you may be. Appreciate you. I was wondering about today's supports today. I was like, what happened? But I see some consistent people still coming through. And Vortex Ninja, you popped up right on time. Thank you, good brother. Mr. Ninja, Vortex Ninja, and as it always says, just for support, give Vortex Ninja some big noise, please. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Appreciate your consistent support popping up. Who's this? Oh, okay. Here we go. Now I definitely need a reader for this. And of course, the consistent man, the video technician man, Mr. TikTok man. Social media promoter man, and that is none other than the great brother who shares my name, Tehuti Harakuti. I'm gonna get who's here? Angela Gates. Could you read this paragraph for me, please?
Tua, thank you. Sure.
Well,
It's from. Can I be heard?
Yeah, great.
Okay. Tehuti Kerhuti sent 3172, sending gratitude and reciprocity for divine Neteru Annunaki creation tool MERI to the great SABA Tehuti for delivering such a profound and enlightening breakdown. Tua for awakening our consciousness and guiding us towards the truth and path of Ma'at. Eternal honor to the Neteru. Eugen, if I can say this correctly. Ujad Seneb. I'm saying it correctly?
Yep. Yes, you said it correctly. Wonderful, wonderful. With the 3 Neteru axes, give this man Tehuti Harakuti, former follower of the Jabari brother, now in the house of ATTON, doing much work with the video. Give him some big, or I don't know if he still is. Scribe, you could update me, but give him some big noise, please. Big noise. Awesome, awesome, wonderful, wonderful. I'm going to read a few more, then I'm going to take a break. I think there may be only a few more left to read, unless people are still supporting and I haven't scrolled up high enough or something, or reset the page. But shout out to this brother right here, Mr. Hush Nishan. From St. Oh, from St. Martin's to where is he, in Moscow, Netherlands? From St. Martin's to the Netherlands, Hush Nation, $9.99. I'll read this one. Tip for Annunaki, Tamaray, build. Give him some noise, please. And now, I think, Tanya, can you hear me, Tanya?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Did I read something from you earlier today? Did you send more than one?
But I did send in something.
Did you send in more than one, or was it one? I thought
It
I
was
read
just one.
Okay. Okay. Well, I
It was
thought I read.
777.
Yep. Okay, there it is. Gotcha. Thank you, Tanya. Got it. I thought I read something else from you. And here it is. 777. And Tanya, could you read that for us, please?
Sure. For a tip for tonight's presentation, thank you, SABA Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra.
Thank you, Tanya. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. $7.77. Thank you for your support. And I saw your email too. Did you send an email clarifying the question?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. I saw that. Maybe that's what I saw your name twice in my
Yeah.
email. One is the okay. I got you now. One is the clarity. And one was support. Thank you there. Shout out to this brother here. I haven't seen this person here in a long time. Salute Champ, who says peace, y'all. Peace to you, Salute Champ. Support the Tutsi Podclass. You may be supporting under another name. I'm not sure, but hope you support. And I hope you saw the answer in the class that just took place. Shout out to Salute Champ. And okay. Here we go. I'm going to I have a few more supports to read, and then we're going to go into oh wait, and then I'm going to take a break, and when I come back, we are going to go into the giving of the name. This brother right here on the screen, on the big screen. He's about to get his rent today. He looks serious. He looks ready. He looks like he's ready for war. All right. That is Israel HOYLE, Dashe, Kufu, and the watermelon, all type of different names. Good brother. He's gonna get his name when I return. The first time I'll be giving a name on the Tutsi Podclass. So there's always a first. Okay, shout out to the great supporters, the dynamic couple duo who always support every single podcast. And it is none other than Amun and Amunet. I'm going to get Scribe to read this because there's so much meta in it. Go ahead and read that for me, Scribe.
Amun and Amunet, $40 for Tua, Marie, or Saba for your Ankh, Ku, and Ka. MERI, Heh.
Give them some big noise, please. Big noise.
They are the grandest creators. There is no room for debaters. Step to me with your whack knowledge and I'll split your head like equator because I'm full of different flavors. Come and watch your behavior.
Oh man, I don't know. What do you think of that, Israel? Watermelon TV, does that qualify for lyrics? Are those bars, man? I don't know. Does that qualify? Okay. Approved by Watermelon TV. You approved. Okay.
Who was that? It sounded like Amun. That's what it sounded like. Was that him?
Right.
Oh, okay. Hey, everybody's spitting.
Oh my. Oh man, I gotta hear. I look forward to hearing a Tef on the track. I know he still has it. I know Tef still has it. Jazz gonna pop out. Jazz Hotep. Jazz gonna pop out. Jazzy Hotep from the past and the present. I know he has some lyrics. I know it. I know it. Hey, somebody tell me what this means here. Grab, do you see a symbol there? It says salute champion just in square. And then
it's
what is that?
He's saluting.
You see a salute sign?
Yes, his hand is above his head like a salute.
Oh, what do you see a square on the screen, or am I in some other dimension? You see salute?
No, I see the emoji
on the screen right now.
Yes.
Oh, I see a square within a square. Okay, thank you. I don't know. Not sure why, but mine is a square in a square. Okay. Shout out to the salute sign. Appreciate you. Okay, great. We have oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Nook Panuk. Shout out to you. I don't know, Nook Panuk, if you sent more than one or if I'm just used to seeing your name. I know you said something about sending a support for some answer I did over and over again. I'm going to see what this says here. I'm so used to seeing Nook Panuk's name. Let me see what this is. And then, of course, the his support is in full MetaNetter, so here we go. Shout out to Nook Panuk. Nook Panuk for Tef, could you read that for us, please?
It says $9.99 for Hotep, Tua, Saba, Nook, Nu, Ku, Kua, Amen, Ra, Aten, Shu, Nu, Ma'at.
Okay, thank you, Nook Panuk. Okay, salute. Oh, salute champ says this is salute to you, champ. Okay. Salute champ. It's a salute to you, champ. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, salute champ. All right. Let's go to the next. See who's here. Owen Hythe with a tip. All right, here we go. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe, and then I'm going to take a break after there's a couple more. I'm going to take a break. Then you all can build. We're going to come back and do Israel's new name. Shout out to Owen Hythe. I can read this one. Tip 4, true foundation of religion. Very nice. Give him some hand claps, please. Oh, shout out to Octavia Sly.
Shout out to Octavius Sly. What is this one? Octavius Sly, $16.61. Shout out to you with the palindrome. Appreciate you, Octavius Sly. Thank you. Appreciate you. And Sulu Champ says, I've been tied up on these white streets for the info. What's that?
You said I've been tied up in these white streets.
On the what streets?
It looked like it said I've been tied up, but I'm back in these streets for the info. I know you got it.
Streets.
YouTube streets? That's what YouTube.
Oh, YouTube streets. Nah, I'm slow.
Is there a YouTube streets?
I don't. Well,
is that the streets? Atef, the YouTube streets. That's the new streets world now. Can you survive in the YouTube streets? That's different. That's interesting. The YouTube streets.
Back in these YouTube streets. I gotta use that.
Yeah. Salute says laughing. White streets, funny guy. Yeah, I'm not used to all these internet world stuff. YouTube street. Interesting. Okay, shout out to Salute Champs who's tied up, but I'm back in these YouTube streets for the info. YouTube streets. That's different. I've been tied up, but I'm back in these YouTube streets for the info. I know you got it. Okay, wonderful. All right. Okay. Shout out to okay, Tefrem Kemal. I see 3 from you. Okay. We're gonna read 3 in a row from a Tefrem Kemaat. I'll let Atef read all 3 of them. So this is no, I've seen Salute Champ a few times. That is not as consistent, but I see him. I've seen him multiple times in the past. Shout out to Atefrem Kemaat. Could you read that for us, good brother?
Hotep Saba, it says 777 for Hotep Ma'at Tua Isha.
Okay, wonderful. Give him a hand clap for that. And then of course he's back to back again. And read that first again at Tefrem Kemaat.
Says $20.72 for Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
And again, Ephraim Kemhad again. Let's see if we have them. All right, what did that one say? It's Ephraim Kemhad.
It says 555 for a tip for a new system upgrade. I feel rebooted out of the matrix.
And then we have from Gabriel Lopez. Okay. Gabriel Lopez. Oh, here we go. For question on vaccines, check email to Purple Heart. Give Gabriel Lopez some big noise. The question is in my email somewhere. Give us some big noise, please.
Hey, Saba, you gotta combine that question with Shantae's question and do a private class for them or something.
Okay, I wonder what the question is. I wonder what it is.
You know, Shantae, she hasn't changed her question. She still got the same question.
Shantae and Gary are about to put me in the YouTube streets.
They trying to put us out the YouTube streets.
Yeah. We'll see what's her name. Yeah, YouTube. The YouTube streets are getting serious. All right, shout out to after this one, I'm going to take a break, everybody, and then I'll be back. Hopefully, there'll be some more support sent in. I see a couple, but I have to take a break. There'll be some more support sent in that I can read, and then I can do then we get into Israel Hoyley's new name. And let me ask you a question. Israel Hoyley, were you once an Israelite? Is that where you pick up the name Israel Hoyley, or is that that's the name? That's the name of
this woman right here in that red behind me. My mom, that's my birth name. Israel.
Really? Yeah, the person in the back looks exactly like you.
My old Paul there.
What's that?
No, I just said that's my old Paul up there. I really miss my family, man. We've been so disconnected, man. The system really did a great job with us. So I just put this photo up to just remind me, it zaps me back to those days.
And did you say that's your paw?
Yeah, my dad is up. He's right above. Well, you can't really see him.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, that's my grandmother there, my brother Greg, all my cousins right there.
In the red, is that your mother in the red?
That's my mother in the red.
Is that you being held?
That's me being held.
How does that feel? Look at yourself like that. It's interesting.
Yeah, my brother, man, my brother hates this picture. He's always mad.
Is he the one in the There's a one in a jacket that looks like what I looked like when I was 10. Is that him?
Yeah, y'all look, yes sir. Yep, that's my older brother.
Yeah, he look. That's exactly what I'm gonna put up one of my old pictures. I look exactly like that. Okay, good. Okay, interesting. All right, here we go, everybody. We're gonna go to who is this? Big Vapes. Okay, Big Vapes. Did I already have this? Edward. Oh, I already have it. Okay. I got it. Okay, shout out to Big Vapes. Big Vapes, it says $5. Oh, Sekhet. Oh, this is for the Sekhet class. $5 for the Sekhet class. Give him a hand clap, please. Oh, nice. I didn't even see this one. Where did this one come from? Shout out to 80 Thieves. Oh, this was sent earlier in the week. This was sent days ago. Okay. I didn't see it. Shout out to 80 Thieves. And then I'm going to take a break. I see you, MERI SEKHMET, with the MEDU class orders, and I see you Black Elder Car with the MEDU class orders. Shout out to 80 Thieves, very simple. Enki and Ma'at. Give them some big noise, please. Shout out to you, and then this is for okay. And Cora. Maybe this is for something else. I'm still gonna. Okay, man, Cora, I have you for the translation request. If you're even awake and listening. Okay, everybody, I'm going to take a break right now. I see you on MERI SEKHMET with the MEDU class. You'll have that tonight. I see you, Masa Tut, with a big support. And I see you on Ampuma'at, Eka, with the 3 MEDU class. And I'm going to take a break right now. You all build. Yeah, I know. Who's Black Elder? That is interesting. I need to find out. Black Elder, Ampuma'at, were you actually called Black Alucard as a name? Or was that just an email internet thing? Or are people actually calling you Black Alucard? Was Black's Alucard a name of yours? I don't know. I'm not sure if it was just an email thing. Shout out to Ampuma'at. And I'm going to take a break right now. Whereas Tefrem Kem Ma'at, talk to these people about support. Talk, break down what you got to break down. Talk to the people. Show the people the website. Kind of 23 experience. Talk to the people. Israel, tell the people that are just watching how you feel about getting your new name. I'll be back in about 10 or 12 minutes. I'll be right back. Peace and love, everybody. Hotep Ma'at, Enki and Ma'at, UNS. Support the Tehuti Podclass. If you're watching this takes a lot of time and energy out of me to do this. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, as the season at the bottom. For those who are just stepping into the class, the questions that were addressed today, the topics were addressed today in the question. Neteru Annunaki, who created man, and then can light manifest? Can light manifest? The answer to all those came in. Send in live questions. Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity, only if this has benefited you in any way. Tehuti gives one of his students a new name, and that student is on the panel with us right now. Well, I'm wearing red and everyone. Oh, that sounds sick. All right, to everybody. Yes, it's a cat. Looks like a happy 12-year-old. Look at me. Looks like a tiny, happy girl. All right, shout out to everybody. To those who support the Tehuti Podclass. I'll be right back. For those who just tuned in, it's House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. And we've been the House of Atten, and the House of Atten has been around for the minimum of 3,400 years. I'll be back, everybody. Peace.
Peace and love. Hotep Hinu. Yes, Tefrem Kim Ma'at. Hotep, great brother. Pass it to you.
Great brother. Did you get my text?
Yes, I did. 2 hours.
Okay. Hotep, yeah. Yeah, I feel fantastic. I feel wonderful. I feel excellent. Looking forward to you receiving your ring, great brother. Israel, formerly known as Israel Watermelon TV. This is going to be great for you, great brother. Very, very excited. Definitely looking forward to this. It's always great when these types of beautiful things occur. The way they occur. This will be a first, as Saba said. Live. As we navigate this matrix. I also wanted to just comment on what you said, great brother, when he was answering the question. So he's touched on this question from many different angles at different times, if you've been following Saba. But this time is definitely different. It's definitely an add-on. It's definitely totally different. That was what my tip was for. I feel like how his computer is glitching. I feel I have a system upgrade. Like it's when you upgrade your software has been upgraded, and you're not aware of all the features initially. It takes some time to now I can do this, now I can do that. And that's how I feel. I feel I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm cold. You see, I got on a red shirt. I got red light behind me. I'm in creative mode, but I have the heater on. I never have the heater on. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm not unwell. I'm very healthy right now. I'm very huajit. I feel absolutely wonderful. But at the same time, I truly understand that it's a transformation that's taking place within me, within my very being, and I'm grateful. I'm grateful for Saba for it, because it's very difficult to receive this kind of information and not elevate, not evolve, to greater heights. It's very difficult, and it really baffles me how people take this information lightly. It really, really, truly does, because this absolutely is information that is life-changing. It's definitely life-changing, and that's what I'm going through right now. I received, over these past few weeks, I've received great news, and I've received news that wasn't so great. Have a lot going on with my family. I was able to come on the panel early today because my immediate family right now is visiting other family members. We have more additions to the family, so they're there visiting, safe and so right now I have this time to just come up here with you guys early, and I would be here right now at this time anyway, but it was really good to come on early. Fridays were a little bit easier for me with my schedule, with my family and everything, but I'm here. I'm here no matter what. I could be in Mexico. I'm here. It doesn't matter where I'm at. I have I got my laptop, my cell phone. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna support what's important to me. This information is life changing, and then when you look at it as your for what it actually is, for what it truly is, your immortality. When you begin to truly understand what's actually taking place here, it's invaluable. Saba, the information that he gives us, the wisdom, just everything that he imparts on us, his example, his life example, his consistency, is definitely something to be admired. Like I said today, stumbled upon one of the other channels, and I don't even listen to it at all. I don't partake at all. Because I don't have time for unnecessariness. You know, as far as the knowledge is concerned, I don't want to hear all the jibber jabber, and I just don't have time for it. Where I'm at right now in my life, once upon a time, it was entertaining, but now I'm truly not entertained by ignorance any longer, and I'm grateful for that, and definitely attribute that to the Neteru. Definitely attribute that to my great Saba and his example, and these great brothers and sisters that I stand beside and walk along with. So yeah, I can't stomach it no more. But I did partake in a little bit of it earlier today, and it was just it was sad to watch. But at the same time, it definitely speaks to what Saba spoke on, as far as you know, all of these other organizations and all this other energy it attracts. They have no problem attracting followers. You know, no problem at all. Like, they're there. It was the part of the conversation was one of the brothers talking about another brother under him. Like, okay, you can't have this number. Your number is gonna be less than mine. You my underling, and I'm looking at this, and it was very brief. I listened to it for maybe five or 10 minutes, and it was a total waste of time. But at the same time, now that Saba spoke on what he spoke on earlier, you know, it definitely hit a little bit different. And it, you know, it just makes me truly understand that I truly have to be the light that is irresistible to, you know, I have to truly be, you know, an example and share this message and teach. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with it right now. I'm working on my presentation for tomorrow, and, you know, I'm just trying to do my part, you know, and echo the tones and the example of the Neteru, and be the Neteru, be the Neter that I am, be the great, you know, the second Neter that I am. But it definitely takes discipline, and it's a process. It takes work, you know. Like Saba has pointed out so many times, you can't just put on a white jacket and now you're a doctor. You know, it takes work. You can't, you know, put a badge on with a cap, or, you know, shoot an unarmed black teen running away and now you're a police. It don't really work like that. You got to actually put in the work to you know, to earn the title. You know, these things are earned, and that's one of the beautiful things that I admire about my brothers, the great Saba, the great Ani Patah, and the other brothers that I stand alongside. It's beautiful to watch. You know, it's not something to be jealous or envious of. These things are to be admired and to be used as examples to be greater and to evolve and elevate. You know, jealousy in my mind is a weakness. That's a you know, YouTube street talk. That's a sucker move. You know, that's a weakness, to be jealous or envious of someone or something. You know, it just doesn't make no sense. So this is why you don't hear any arguing and no isfet going on, because we don't stand in that energy, because it's the opposite of what we represent. So for you, great brother, I'm definitely excited for you. I'm looking forward to your new Ren, as I am when everyone receives a Ren, and this is a new experience for us, because Saba hasn't done this before. Give a Ren out publicly, you know. In the YouTube streets. So this will be, you know, this is something to be admired. So you know, he new to you, great brother, and your journey, and you know, what your new frequency will show you and teach you, great brother. So yeah, this is definitely a monumental time right now. So, you know, Tanya Experience, you look like you got some tones. You look like you want to chime in, great sister. Hotep, I love your background.
Hotep, peace. Thank you. Sure. Yeah, I would just like to say Hotep to Brother Israel again. I had sent them a little text to congratulate him on such a great occasion. Yeah, we just gotta support each other and be happy, because what's for you is for you, and no one can do anything about it. And so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I'm glad that's in place. So yeah, and just peace and hotep to everybody. And yeah, that's about it. I'm feeling good. I'm relaxed this time of night. I'm a little dreamy because I'm a little sleepy, but it's a good feeling when you can relax in your tiredness and be at peace. And I've had a full day. I'm glad about that. And yeah, we're all here, so that means that we're present. So that's you can't ask for much more. I've just learned to be at peace where I'm at. And so like this year, 2024 coming to a close, it's just like I'm looking around, and it's been an interesting year. It's been like really active, like super active. Every day is just something. Either you're learning something, something's being exposed. I just had a new grandson on November 15th. My father beat stage 4 cancer this year at 78 years old. He's the we call him the emperor in his chair of the family. He's quite remarkable, man. But yeah, just giving thanks for everything, just every single thing. Even the things that weren't so great, they turned out great.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I can't complain.
Gratitude.
Peace and love to all. Yeah. That's it.
Well, Hotep, Tua, great time your 23 experience. Hotep to you. That's wonderful to hear. That definitely pleases my to hear those things. So Tua to you for your consistency and coming to the classes, and you know, now you're connected to the time of the Discord classes. So I look forward to seeing you in there.
I just wanted to add, of course, you know, I'm just trying to say as much as I can, but connecting with the House of ATTON has been the highlight, Like, everything is so high, but this is high. It's for me, you know, it's just been a great year. Truly exciting. And thanks for having me.
Yes, dua to you, Hotep. Peace to Stranger, Hotep, good brother. Glad to see you in the chat. Peace to you. The Jeds, Jimma, Him T, Pau, Cool. Hotep, great brother. It's on your E.
Hey, peace and love to Hinu. Hey, Saba went in tonight. I mean, he always does, but let's just say, hey, Saba, if you listening, it's impacting individuals who are new to you, and it's a phenomenal thing what you doing. It doesn't surprise me I know what you bring to the table, so I'm grateful for what you're doing. I'm grateful for the creation of man. Hey, what do you put to that though? The creation of man? Who talking on that? Think about that right there, just in general. The creation of man. Who's doing that? Let that sink in. Because the coup only knows the religion it was born into, the customs it was born into, right? Whatever religion you've been born into, guess what? The creation of the existence of you in general was only told to you by those who you love, and you took it for face value. So what happens when you're told something otherwise, and it's shown to you by proof? It's shown to you with truth. It's shown to you through science. It's shown to you through what was written by those who came before you. Not just uttering things because it make you feel good, but you were shown proof. So whatever you thought that was truth prior to what you heard tonight, if you took that as truth, whoever you learned it from, did they show you the evidence? Did they show you the step by step? Did they show you something that was unwavering? And if a person doesn't really have that, if they don't really have something that would convince you, and they only came verbally through oral tradition, and you know that, if they only came to you through oral tradition and not really showing you the facts, you got to question that, and you have to be unbiased. So just consider that portion. I'm not trying to convince nobody who's watching this. Everybody who knows SABA, I'm not talking to you because you already know. But those who are really seeking truth, and they're coming into this phenomenon, something that they've never seen before, ask yourself, who's doing what you were just introduced right now? Who's doing it? And if you can't come up with anything like that, if you can't come up with an explanation with that, then speak through your reciprocity. Because the knowledge that you seek, the knowledge that the information that you're given, and it's not something that you're used to, then you gotta give reciprocity. You gotta give what is beneficial to your growth, whatever you want to name it. If you're growing from it, you gotta give reciprocity, because it's easy to give reciprocity to a bottle. It's easy to give reciprocity to to an ounce. It's easy to give reciprocity to what helps you separate yourself from the matrix for a little bit, right? That temporary it separates you temporarily from the matrix, right? So whatever that is, whatever helps you get through your day to day, and you give reciprocity to that, but yet whatever you're giving reciprocity to does not answer or give energy to what you're looking for, and I mean that through your normal repetition, right? So if you're doing things that that helps you get through your day to day, and you're giving reciprocity to that, but yet you know you're still looking for more, because that just sustains the cool temporarily. And if you're doing that, then okay, cool. But whatever you learned tonight, if it gave you more than that, and you've been giving reciprocity to that, what's just been doing the bare minimum every day. But if SABA gave you something that was more than that, then you gotta give reciprocity. You gotta show love. You gotta show what's been sustaining you for so long, without judgment from others. You know though, but you know what's been extra to you, to your cool, to your mindset, to whatever it is that you're giving respect to, that's just numbing you from the matrix for momentarily. If you know that whatever you learn now was more than that, then you gotta show love, man. You gotta show love. And yes, the Hekau really works. Hey, real talk though, because I'm speaking from the Eid. SABA done changed so much within me. And I'm saying it right here, right now. Hey, whatever that fear is that don't exist, that really don't exist, whatever you're going through mentally, that you think somebody's watching you when somebody's hey, just know that whatever you're into, hey, the matrix is beyond you. It's beyond whatever you think that you're watching on YouTube and whatever that you're doing. Hey, it's beyond you. They already know what you typing in on YouTube. They already know what you watching on your phone. You're no threat. And I don't say that in a disrespectful way. I'm just saying that whatever's keeping you from saying like, hey, I don't want to do this because I don't want to be singled out. Hey, erase that. Because that's what's stopping you. There's people that's doing there's people that's doing things that are on a more expect level than what you're doing right now. Come on, let's be for real. So don't be in the state of mind to where you think like, oh, if I give reciprocity, I'm gonna be exposed, or they gonna come get me, or hey, release that. Because if you learn something tonight, like if you really learn something tonight, then it's gotta be more than the bottle you just spent on. It's gotta be more than the ISFET you spent on. It's gotta be more than the SABA always say, you know, the bag of chips, the Nathan hot dogs, the whatever that you spend reciprocity on that didn't give you the knowledge that you learned this evening. Come on, man. The chips was easy. When your children ask you, "Hey, can I get A, B, and C?" and you was like, you know, I don't feel like cooking tonight. I don't feel like doing this tonight. So, yeah, I'ma just shoot this $30 really quick, feed my kids because I don't gotta feed them. I don't have to do that. If that was easy for you and that was convenient for you, but yet it didn't give you any beneficial growth spiritually, that what you just learned right now, then come on, man. That ain't no begging, that's just common sense. If you're really conscious, then you should consciously see that. That should be a conscious thing that you should see. That's something that you should be aware of. It got nothing to do with anything. People who've been traumatized from church, you know, give your 10% and all that stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, coming out of that, that's what's really stopping you, because you came out of that isfet and you came out of that chaos. And you're like, man, I've been giving all my life and blah blah. But now, once you become true, hey, you got it. Hey, if it benefits you, if you learn something new to this evening, hey, bro, you gotta give something. And you only know that from your E. So if you feel like that, oh, if I give this, oh, A, B, and C is watching me and I'm gonna go be exposed and hey, come on, bro. People doing all kind of crazy isfet on this internet. And if you think that this type of small thing is going to make you stand out from what's going on in this world, hey, bro, that's something that's delusion. Because your personal trainer, he can't see you when you go buy the donuts. He can't see you when you go drink the brew. He ain't gonna see you when you eating the chips. And you cool with that, right? But if you start really sowing into yourself, really giving reciprocity to your health, to who you are, and generally, and you're really like growing, hey man, ain't nobody watching you, bro. People talking about all kind of crazy things on the internet. Just because you give reciprocity to SABA don't point you out to everybody else, and you living in this fear that don't even exist. But it's easy to give your bread to Doritos like SABA, and I'm only saying this because I'm starting to understand what SABA talking about. Like, I'm starting to understand what he actually means by that. Like, no one's questioning you when you go buy the Twix, when you go buy the Reese's, when you go buy the Snickers, when you go buy the brew, when you go buy the wine, when you go buy all the things that only you know that you don't really show respect to and you know the truth about. Only you know. So I'm not going to speak bad about individual things. I'm just going to only speak bad about what you feel is negative to you. And that's what's going on within the cool. And if you can't overcome that, and you're cool with giving your $5, your $3, your $4, your $8. If you're cool with giving that to those things that you're like, man, like, if I was to be better, I'll probably be like this, or I'll probably do this, or A, B, and C. Always understand that those are things that are just distracting you to become what you really want to become. And don't let that stray you. Don't let that pull you from who you are supposed to be. So, Hotep Henu, Saba's back.
Hey, what did I come back to? Hotep, the Jed. You've been hanging around the Tef. You've been hanging. Tef gave you some of his support juice. Yeah, he took over from the Tef. Well, that was. I came into the last, and Nanny told me that you're in here. She said, "Who is that?" I said, "I don't know. It sounds like Bobby Hammond." And and I said, "I don't know." And then I said, "No." I said, "That's the Jed." And she said, "He's going in support of you." So I came and listened to the very end. And thank you, good brother. Thank you. Everything you said is true, and I appreciate you saying that to the audience. And actually, since I've left and since you've been talking, like 5 more donations came in. So I don't know. So shout out to you. Appreciate you and all the people that sent in their support, and appreciate that, everybody. Okay, and it's funny. Some of the people are the people that I was asking about. So I like how that magic works. Shout out to everybody in the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to everybody that is here. We're going to read a couple supports, and then we have a name to give to this good brother here, Israel. And as far as the two of the people that sent support for the MEDU Magic classes, MERI SEKHMET, and who else? MERI SEKHMET and Ampu Ma'at, is that it? Oh, I see Robert Williams too. Ampu Ma'at and MERI SEKHMET, you two have all the classes already. Check your emails, you have all the classes. Wonderful. Okay, everyone. So shout out to them. I see Annie. Who's this here? Strange is back. Oh, wow. Strange is back. Robert E. Williams. Shout out to you. And MERI SEKHMET. Oh, Basa Tut. Basa Tut Maka Oktafek. What we're gonna actually do now, everybody, we're gonna go right into the name. We're gonna give the good brother Israel his new name, and then after that, I'm gonna read the rest of the supports that are sent in. So let's get into it. How you doing, good brother Israel?
Doing well.
Okay, good. I always thought you had another name. I always thought you had another name with L at the end, another Hebrew name, but maybe you have more than one, or maybe it was a dream. But it is interesting that you have the name Israel. I thought it was another name with L at the end, but we're about to change all that. And let's go ahead and give this brother his walk him through the new name. I'm going to go ahead and turn this down a little bit. One moment.
It isn't going to be Israel.
His new name is Isis Ra-El.
I heard that before.
Right. Isis Ra. I think I did a class on. I think somebody sent a class on that, Scribe. Isis Ra-El. And I think I taught on that. Corrected that.
I think it was a long time ago, but I think I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, Isis Ra-El nonsense. Yeah. Okay, so let me I reset. I gotta close all of this. Okay. Let me close all of this. All of these windows open. How? That's so interesting. It moved my my Gmail windows to Microsoft Windows. That's interesting. That's weird. I don't know how it did that. Okay, here we go.
Okay, Israel. Let's go ahead and get started. So, Israel, I noticed.
Froze up.
Yes, he froze up.
That's how powerful your name is. You froze.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, is it cold? Is it cold out there, Los Angeles? No,
I don't think so.
It's like 10 degrees out here.
Yeah, it's starting to get cold where I'm at.
It's starting to get cold.
Nah, it feel good in Cali. It don't never get too cold.
Yeah, they say
They
it's on fire right
say
now.
moved there. Mhm.
No, I'm very appreciative for the name, you know, and like you said, it's more than just wearing the Egyptian garments, and I was definitely that for a while. You know, I just appreciated the stuff, and it gave people something to look at and to think about. So it's gonna feel real good to utter the name. I already told my girl, I said, man, you got to start calling me that now. Oh, it's too long.
right.
Like, oh, here we go. Here we go. Too long. Because he texted to me already, and I've been trying to incorporate, not trying, but I'm incorporating it into my everyday existence. So, of course, I'm not serving anymore at this point. But I really want to get it changed legally. You know, so I'm really looking into that, so I could actually put it on my license. I wonder how that's gonna go, but we'll see. 2025.
It's gonna go never for you, and you know the beautiful thing about being in the business of service is it's always in action. Your service, your servitude to that which you deem important is a beautiful understanding to have and to know. And I love speaking about that, because in modern times, that word doesn't have a positive connotation to it. But in ancient times, it was a beautiful thing, and that's something that we need to apply more of. So I'm looking forward to it. Don't say any more. Don't spoil it.
Okay.
So yes, it's a beautiful thing, and as we know, the Ren and what that word means and how it creates Ren and Net, meaning to rise, and dealing with birth and all of the frequency. So it's one of the 9. Hotep Great Saba, you are back.
Hotep. Yes, I'm not sure what happened. Stranger's here. Yes, thank you, Scrab. I'm back, and hopefully back to stay until the end of the class. If you've learned anything from this pod class, don't forget to pay your tuition. Thank you, Stranger. Stranger says, Agent Smith's watching, of course. And there's Maharu. Maharu is here. Okay, Maharu, I will catch up. Replay Synchronicity Heka. About to go see.
There we go. That's
The Maharu language is here. I will catch up. Replay Synchronicity Heka. About to go see Lucy today. In the Oh my goodness. Only Maharu, the only man that can say I'm about to go see Lucy today. That is interesting. Who I spoke on in class, the synchronicity. That's right. That's right, Maharu, synchronicity. That's what I was teaching on. The Lucy is the one of the names it gives to the Australopithecus Bishopi. And you're gonna go see her today. How interesting. Uben Ra, Maharu, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for all your continuous support. You always do. Okay. All right, I am back. Hopefully this internet stays on.
And we're about to give the good brother Israel HOYLE, Dashe, Watermelon TV, and all the great different name, Khufu, great name, and different names he goes by. And we're gonna walk him through his new name. Okay, so here we go. Let me start again, and hopefully this this continues. As I was saying, Israel, is that I've noticed a lot of things about you, and one of the things I've noticed is you love to express yourself through lyrics and music for several years now, and I like that quality about you. You're definitely into expression through hip hop and through lyrics, and I hope that do you have any songs or records out for people to hear?
No.
You said no? I couldn't hear.
No, I just no. I mean, I just did it. No, sir. No, I don't have any music out. No.
Okay. Did you ever want to put your lyrics out for more audience to hear your words? Did you ever think about that?
I've recorded in the studio. I've recorded in the studio a couple of times, and I just like to have fun and kind of encourage the other dudes to, like, the people that I meet here locally, like, there's so much more can be said in rap, but I just I don't know. I always felt like I was over the hill. I could do it. Like, ain't nobody want to hear granddad rapping and all that. So I just said, but don't get me wrong, though. I still write.
I know you do. I know you do.
I like the open mics. I like to go into stuff like that. But.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. So let me go ahead and one thing here. That's interesting.
You sound like a doctor.
I sound like a doctor? Yeah, sometimes they call me.
How's your wound? Your bite.
My it's the what?
Yeah, it's the snake biter. I don't know if it was a snake bite, but you said you had a wound in your leg.
It's strong, yeah, big chunk out of my leg. It is pretty much 100% healed now. That's doing good. And since that event, I've had other bad injuries. My all my tendons here got pulled to the point where you could hear the noise.
Oh, man.
My skin it went this weird wet kind of like ripping flesh. That happened a little while ago, maybe a week and a half ago, and I was stuck in one position. You couldn't tell. I kept my hands under in the Podclass, but I had my tendons pulled, and I had to go ahead and heal that. So a lot of things are healed. I get injured a lot, and I have to heal them through other means other than visiting doctors. So
yeah.
My leg was healed. I had edema in the foot due to the poisoning of the injury. There was something gouged into my leg and caused my flesh to be poisoned. It wasn't any of the animals. It was something that hit me, and it took a chunk out of my inner shin, and it caused edema and swelling, and infection is set in, and I had to heal that. And I'm all pretty much healed now because I've accepted that I can't go to any doctor, so I have to do other means to to fix my genetics. So they're all good. They're good now, as far as I know. Thank you for asking. Okay. All right, everybody. So we're gonna go ahead and give this this brother his name. Let me go ahead and put that up on the screen here, and walk you through this lovely name of yours. And Before I give you this name, I actually want to start off in the wonderful tones, because everything that I start that's important with what I do always starts off with the affirmation. So I'm going to go ahead and start off with the affirmation and then go right into giving you your new Ren. Okay, we'll start on the count of 3. Let me move this from the screen. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Enki and Ma'at, Un and Es, Nin Tet Aset and Ma'at, Min Habapet and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiwi, Per E Kut. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her, I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at, my being is surrounded in darkness, I come forth as conscious light. And one moment. Okay. Let me go ahead and let me do something here. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
Is there a Neteru dictionary? Is that something, or I'm just making that up?
A dictionary with Neteru words that you can look up with the English meanings?
Yeah, yes, sir. Is there something like that?
There's hundreds. There's several things like that, and that is interesting. You said that because on the screen, when I come off the screen, what I have under your name is sections from the Neteru dictionary. I was wondering if did you just see that, or that just came to your head just now?
I'm still reading the affirmation.
Okay, because I had the right as I'm doing this before you asked, I had the Neteru dictionary on the screen. You just can't see it. I had it. Maybe your someone picked it up. Interesting. But yes, there is one, and as a matter of fact, there's one on our website, isn't there, Scribe?
Yes, E.A. Wallace Budge, Volume 1 and 2.
It's all that when I teach the class, almost every class I show those words and the meaning. That's what it's from, a Neteru dictionary.
Right. Oh yeah, at the bottom. Yes, sir. Oh yeah. I was just kidding. Okay.
Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So interesting you asked that, because whenever I give someone their name, there's always something magical that takes place, and something magical is taking place right here, because when I come off of the screen, it's going to go onto your name, and it's going to show the first part of your name, and that's actually the first part of your name. You just said the first part of your name. So here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
He's like, what's going on? What? Okay. So let me go ahead and put this on. And here is I'm go ahead and take this off the screen. I love it when these magical things happen. So the brother just asked me about the Neteru dictionary, and now we're going to show him his new name, which is the word which is within what he just said. Here we go. Boom. And here it is. Your new name from this day forth, and we're going to walk through, is on the screen right now. Is my screen showing? Good brother, is my screen showing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so your new name from this day forth is MEDU. MEDU Sineb Hikai Upesh. So that's interesting. You asked about the MEDU dictionary. You never asked that before in all the years I've known you, and right here on the first part of your name is the Meta Dictionary. So we're gonna walk through this this name right here, and actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to put this on a screen where I can see you as well. So let me go ahead and take let me switch this off. I'm gonna switch this off and go to another way to do it, which is here. Let's see how this works. And let's see if this is gonna show. Okay, here we go. So let me see if I can maneuver this. So here's the name, Medu Seneb, Hikai Upesh. And this name derives from your interest, whether you want to put out music or not, or whether you are or whether it's just a hobby, or whatever it is, whether it's just going to spoken word. You have a gift in speaking and addressing people and relating to people through speech, or your gift is going to be stronger than what it is. It's a frequency that I feel from you, that you have the ability to reach people, and maybe through just speaking, or maybe through your lyrics, and maybe through your skill, your ability that you haven't even put forth yet fully, but the ability to speak and address and use speeches. And this is from the Meta Dictionary, one of the Meta Dictionary, Middle Egyptian Meta Dictionary. And I'm going to is the screen moving right now? Do you see the screen moving?
Yes, sir. Yes, so I can see the definitions at the bottom.
Okay, and there is the MEDU, which is the one who addresses a matter with lyrics or words. So the one who addresses a matter with lyrics or words. And then Seneb, from the Meta Dictionary, Seneb, with my wisdom in the definition. This is the most resilient cloth in Ma'at, which represents your ability to endure, all for the better change. Do you remember the list of what you sent me when you wanted to get your name? Do you remember what was on it? Or you gotta go back?
I'll have to go back and look, but briefly, you asked me attributes maybe about myself, or
yes.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me? Yes, I hear you. Good.
But yes, sir, I'm all ears.
Okay, good. Most people don't remember. Some people don't remember what they sent to me, and you're gonna get a reminder, because it's actually gonna be on the screen. So the most resilient cloth in Ma'at, which represents your ability to endure, all for the better change. And why do I have that there? Because let me scroll over here. In the naming, you had put the first strong quality is resilience. That's what the Seneb is. That most people don't recollect what they send me because it's so long a process. But your first quality is the Seneb. Your first quality is resilience. And from knee surgery, open wounds, you express your pain and discomfort, yet you can't see yourself just giving up, which is the definition of resilience. Resilience, you can express the pain and discomfort, but you don't give up. You know things will change. And thus, the Seneb is attached to your name because it is literally the most resilient cloth that endures. It is the cloth of endurance in the Ma'at culture. This is the cloth that they use to protect the Sahu and to protect the writings, which are the lyrics and words of the papyrus, are written on cloths, and it seems to not be able to be destroyed. It's around for thousands of years in the same condition in which it was buried in. So that is actually the resilience, which is your resilience. And the ability to remember your dreams and dissect them and see how they apply to your waking reality. You say, I'm not sure that's a quality, but since 2004, the dreams I have been experiencing to help me where I am today. So the dreams, you're not sure that's a quality, but since 2004, the dreams you have been experiencing help you to where you are today. So for sure, that's a quality. Absolutely. That's actually the quality that all of us, that I'm trying to strengthen and most people wish to have. The second is timely. Being early has always been important to me. It shows how much you care for something, which is accountability, which is what I speak about almost every podcast. Timing and accountability. Where I desire to be more, is in my confidence and to interpret my dreams more. So we're back to dreams again. I hope this is sufficient. Blessings, Saba. And it goes on. So when we think of the dreams, your ability to dissect dreams and help them with where you are today, and the wanting, your desire to be more is in your interpretation or your confidence and to interpret your dreams more. So thus, when we go over to the name, the Seneb represents the resilience. And as we go down, I have for you here the different references to the Seneb, which will represent your resilience and staying strong and staying focused, the ability to focus on the positive change and staying resilient through any injury, whether it be mental or physical, that takes place with you. So this cloth, Seneb, represented resilience and was used for resilience to withstand thousands of years of endurance to preserve the Sahu, as your resilience preserves your health and sanity. So I have the different references to the resilient cloth, and I've done classes on the resilience cloth called the Seneb. The next part of your name, Sakai, and what's that? That is the power to remember and understand and interpret Upesh, which is your dreams. So that is the one thing you said you really desire to do. You use your dreams to help you with where you are today, but you want to be even more stronger and confident to be able to interpret the dreams. So Sakai, Upesh, is the power to remember, understand, which is interpretation of your dreams through the light consciousness in Ma'at. So what I have here is a section of the Per Amharu that actually has your new name within it. This is the chapter of the Urtat, or the chapter of the Sekai or Sekau, and that is a chapter to remember your sound frequency, which is your Ren, and the Neteru. Neteru is a term that's used for not just one thing. It's not just the afterlife, but it's actually any type of underworld. Any type of underworld. The word Kurt is to be under something. And then you have the Neter that's within the Aku, that is going straight down the middle. And then you see the Ma'at feather right there. This is the Ma'at feather that is also going to be in the word for dream that we're going to get to in a moment. So you want the power to remember. You want to be able to remember the sound frequencies in any kind of realm of a Neteru. You want to be able to be remembered, to remember this, and this area is the echo of this one, which is the lucid dream realm, or the out-of-body realm, the Pa'or, or the realm in the afterlife. They're all doubles of what's happening in what appears to be the physical realm. So the word for remember is Sekau, but because I wanted to make it personal for you, I chose the second rendition, which is Sekai. So that's why it says Sekai here. Sekai is may I remember. So you can actually use this part of your name in this part of the Purim Haru to say before you go to sleep. And you want to remember your name in the conscious lighthouse called the Pa Neser. The Pa Neser is the lighthouse of sound frequency. It's a word for fire, but within the word is the tongue, which goes back to the first part of your name, which is Medu. And this is the tongue, which is the ability to speak or have sound in this light sound realm. You want to be able to remember what takes place in that subconscious realm that will lead to your dreams, and the out-of-body realm. And then eventually the end is the afterlife realm, that realm of true light, fire, and sound frequency. And you want to have that confidence to be able to remember what takes place there. So this is a chant that you can actually say each night before you go to sleep, which is actually your name, which will compound the power of it, because people have to call you this. So every time they call you this, it will be a part of your ritual. So this feather here that's inside of the Netzerkurt is also in the other part of your name, which is the Upesh. And that's why I say understanding and interpreting your dreams through light consciousness and Ma'at, because the word dream, Upesh, is the light to illuminate, and it's within Ma'at. So this is why when you look at the word for dream, dreaming is the practicing for the afterlife. You see in the Netzerkurt, this represents the realm you go to when you're being judged by Ma'at. This is the Netzerkurt, but the practice for the Netzerkurt is the dream realm, whether it be in the out of body or going into your subconscious mind in the lucid realm. And so you see the feather of Ma'at here, but the feather of Ma'at is also used every night in your dream. And this is why the beautiful aspect of the Neteru have the feather inside of the word for dream. So this is the word sleep, dream, but there's a feather. This is the same one that's right here, and that's occurred. And this is why they say sleep is the cousin of death.
Yeah.
Sleep is the practitioner realm for that realm. Both realms you have to exercise Ma'at. You have to try to get to that state of Ma'at. I always told everybody that the word, the symbol for the afterlife, or the crossroads, is the cross symbol, crossing your arms together, or the X symbol, which represents the crossroads, which is the word Ert. One Ert is the physical Ert, which is the grave, but then the other definition of Ert is the one that is in the afterlife. Just as the duality of that exists is the same as the duality of the dream world, the dream realm being the practice duality of the Netzerkurt realm. And thus, when you actually go to the word for Upesh in dream, you will actually see the same X for Ert, which is the realm, which is the word for the crossroads. So when you look at the Upesh word down here, I've not taught this before, but in the Upesh word, here's the feather of Ma'at, the same one that's in the Netzerkurt, and there's the crossroads symbol. This is the same symbol for the Urt crossroads of the afterlife. And there it is in the dream, because this dream realm is related to this realm, and it's related to the earth. This is the practice world where you get to practice through your dream meditation, out of body experience, or lucid dreaming. And then you come to an awakening. You come to an awakening and you're conscious. That's why it's to give off light. You're illuminated, you're awake, you're shining, but yet you're dreaming. This is the luminary realm. This is the realm where your neurons are firing off. And I showed in multiple classes that the same area called the hot zone, where your neurons are firing off in the dream world, is the same ones that are firing off that the scientists figured out was in the awakened world. So it's the same area. And you're practicing for the final dream that you're going to have, and that's in the afterlife. That's in the when you go into the final Upesh realm. So here it is right here, the Upesh, and that horns is the opening. It's up. It's open something. This is where you get the English word up from. It means to rise up. And to open is the bull horns open up things that it's fighting. And in the dream realm and in the auto body realm, I taught a couple of weeks ago that when you pass different openings or thresholds, you're going to hear noises and sounds. If you're lucid enough to hear them, you'll hear noises and sounds of thresholds breaking and ripping apart, because that is your refined body, the pure energetic projectable double, moving through going into different refined states, but they have to cross a threshold, a frequency, before they get into the next one, and you can actually hear that sound of ripping happening. That's the opening of those doors. So the word dream actually has the horns that open things. It's the word up, but it's up as in ripping the ram's head, going up and ripping something, as I've shown in multiple classes. So it became the word upesh, or oop. And within that realm, you practice for your judgment. You purify yourself and clarify yourself in the dream world and find things that are taking place in your subconscious. And you can go into those realms, into that area of your body while you're lucid, and actually remove them. And I can tell you the Neteru classes to order for that, how to remove those things from the subconscious. And then so that you can reach your judgment. So the word oop is the word ripping open, but the word oop is also the word for judgment. It's one of Tehuti's names. One of Tehuti's names is the oop, which is the judgment, because that is the first stage you get to in the Neteru, is the judgment. You have to go through the judgment scene of the judgment before you can go any further. So this word dream has all of that in it, and now it's a part of your name as the Sakai Upesh. And as I gave everybody the actual date that this was supposed to be given to you, was the year 32, Henry, because this was the 20th of that month. It's supposed to be. It was postponed for you, but it was supposed to be the 20th, and that is the Henry, which is the Neteru of the 20th of the month, and that is the day of the pathways of the of the awakening. That's the pathways of the awakening. So this is year 32. It was year 32, because the years in our culture start from the time period of when the SABA, or the teacher, was teaching from or was ruling from. So it was based on reign years, or years of an individual. That's why in Kemet, in the Nile Valley, there's no year that starts from a beginning. You may be in year 32, but Kemet was around for already 2,000 years, but you're just in year 32. If Ramesses was 32 years old at the time. So this is year 32 of what started this House of Atten and Podclass, which was what took place within me around 32 years ago. So this was said here because this name originally was for you on that date, which was the 20th. The 20th. And so I have the crocodile, because the crocodile is rebirth, which is Sobek. So thus the Henry, which is also the 20th, which is the month, is also the word for crocodile. The crocodile is Sobek, and Sobek is the birth god, or that which gets something pregnant for the rebirth. So I chose this word because it held the 20th day of the month and the day that I would rebirth everyone into their new names that year, this year, and every year from now on, because it fell on that October 20th. So that will be continuously echoed, as close as we can. We know the days sometimes change, but this set off the first one that it was public. So that is the crocodile. That is the birth, which is your rebirth into your new name. So your full name, now that you will have understanding or overstanding of it, is Medu Seneb Sekai Upesh. And you'll have this to be able to read with you. And you can actually perform rituals off each part of this name. So this goes on to your past, which if we scroll down here, we have the Seneb again. It's not over yet. So the Seneb again, because there's two parts of a Seneb. There's the Seneb, the Seneb when it's the Ha, which is its first stage, which means eternity, something that's continuously happening. And this is the Flax, which makes the letter H sound. This creates the Sahu. The Sahu, which is here, right here at the bottom, which is what your name creates. This is the Sahu. The Sahu is created from two parts of the same word. So it's Sa is the Seneb, which is the letter S, and the H is from the Ha. And you put those two words, those two letters together, and you get the sound Saha. Sahu, Saha, all the same thing. So this is the S, letter S, that is actually this same plant, but this is actually after it's processed and it's put on the back of the chair of a sar. And it's the same thing that wraps the mummy once it's turned into this, called the Sa-Ha. Sa-Ha. Because it starts off as the Ha. This is the eternity symbol. And that's when these two are combined, which is the same thing. It represents eternal life, which is the ultimate resilience and self-preservation. So there's the Sa and the Ha inside your name, which is the Seneb, which is both of them. So your transformation, because this is what the mummification process, as they call it, is about. It's really the Sahu process. This right here is about transformation. This whole thing is about transformation. That's what Sa is about. So your transformation, whether it be in your dream realm transformation, your lucid dream out of body, or in the final days when you reach your end, to go through your final transformation, the Seneb represents that. And that's why I put here that this transformation, or this Seneb, transformed you from, oh, and by the way, this is there it is on the back of Asara's chair that I taught. Right there, that's the Seneb on the back of the chair. And that's Asara being given life again, where he has the support from Aset and the Nebtet behind her. So this symbol right here is this. This is this on the chair, which is the eternal life. Okay, and there's the X for the crossroads, because this is the X that represents the crossing of the tempt symbol, to hold yourself together in the crossroads, to be resilient. So this is a transformation, because you transformed from this right here, and you transform from this to this. And there you are in your transformed state. That was an image of you at the pathways, and this image obviously is a much different image from this one right here. But there's the transformation from this person to this person, and the only way you could have transformed through all that is with resilience. That's the only way that you could have done that. And you will communicate this story to others, whether it's in a rhyme you write, bars you write, whether it's just talking to people, because your gift will be and is, whether you know it or not, is the ability to use your lyrics and your words to communicate, which is the MEDU, to echo yourself out to others. So thus I have an image to remind you of yourself as a person, at whether it's spoken word or whether it's just communicating your lyrics freestyle on the mic, whether you feel you're over the hill, whatever you feel that you are. The fact is that when you're doing this, you're always supposed to be saying something that's going to affect people, because these words that are coming out from you is an expression of self that you're putting into anyone's subconscious that's listening to you. So you always want to speak lyrics and words that are going to assist, help, and upraise someone, and that will be the manifestation of your name, MEDU. And this is why I have the images of you, because you're the one that's going to be expressing yourself through lyrics, words, which is MEDU. And there you are right there, and there you are right there. Whether you want to make a career out of it, whether you want to just do karaoke, whether you want to do spoken word, whether you wanted to join the talent show of the House of a 10, or whether you just want to write these lyrics to yourself and let the odd person hear them, or whether it will be you teaching one day, you will be the expression of MEDU, and that's why that's the first part of your name. And you appreciated the seriousness of that, which is why you put out this image, which is an image, which is a conglomeration of images that mean certain things to you. But the top left-hand corner is an image directly from a class that I taught you, is an image of the two women holding their hands up to the third eye with the raising of the serpents, and the consciousness that superimposes itself over the skull area of the par-ee, and the ball being right over the third eye, and the two women forming the shape of the jaws of the mouth of the par-ee. And what do you have here? Step your rap game up. So yeah, you're obviously step your rap game up is obviously about becoming a better skilled person. You're not talking about being a mumble rapper. You're not promoting being one of those. You're not trying to be Takashi. You're trying to get someone, whoever you're communicating with, it could even be to yourself, step your rap game up TV, which is, we know in the hip hop world, means get your lyrics better. Get your lyrics better. So here you have get your lyrics better, which is the MEDU, over the image of one of the classes that I taught you, which is the rising of the consciousness. So all this combines to create your beautiful name of Medu Seneb Seka Upesh. And when you shrink it all down, so you can see everything together, there is your request. There is your strong parts. There's everything, and that is your complete name. So welcome home. Welcome to your frequency, Medu Seneb Sekai Upesh, and that is your name, good brother.
Thank you, sir. Man, I don't know. You know, when you showed the crocodile while I was working at Red Lobster, right when I started to watch you on Fridays, I had this dream, you know, because I used to, you know, get into it with the server stuff, you know, and I had this dream that I was in the restaurant, it was dark, and I was looking around, and literally a crocodile stood up, and he had a machine gun. You know, and I was like, oh, I was just so scared in the dream. I lost control in the dream. I woke up and I said to everybody, I'm gonna start being a crocodile to people. And you know, and I was just like, you know, I don't know much about, what is it you call it? Sobek? You know, I
Sobek.
Like yes, sir. So I'm just when I saw that crocodile down there, the dream instantly came back to me. So I just really appreciate it. So I just love what you did for me. I really appreciate it.
Nini Ook and Patar, could you give me a little round of applause? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So there it is, my good brother. There it is, my great student. You have your new Ren, your new frequency represented well. You have things that you can do, rituals at the bottom there for your dreams, reading that at night and focusing on the memory of your dreams, because the most important thing is to reincorporate or reintegrate the dream realm into the waking state. That's when it becomes most relevant, because you can have 1,000 dreams, but if you don't remember them, it's like you never had one. So the memory of the dream is the most important thing. So I'm glad you appreciate that, good brother. And let me go ahead and let me click off this. Click on that. And there you are, my brother. You are very welcome. And can all the brothers come to the screen?
I'll be donating in a couple of days. Look out for me.
Wonderful, my good brother. Glad you appreciate that. And let me see something here. Okay. All right. So oh, here it is right here. Let me do this. I can't see the screen right now. Are the brothers on the screen? MEDU?
A couple up, yes, sir. Yep.
Okay, good. And okay, great. So if you under the same email that you sent me your attributes on, if you go to that email, you actually have the entire PDF now. You have that whole thing that I just showed that's in your email. You go ahead and take that to Kinko's or Staples, and you get them to print it out on 11 by 18. I think it's 11 by 18. It's the biggest print. And then you ask them to laminate it. That's what I do. It's the biggest print that they can do. Laminate it. And then you just have that with you. Because it's laminated, it'll be waterproof. And that should last for over 50 years. And guess what? If anything happens to it, you can print it out again. All right. So there it is. I've never done that before live for anybody, but that is somewhat of what the experience was that the people got at the pathways, except for we just weren't looking at each other in person. And just like everybody else's Ren, the magic manifested with you talking about MEDU and Neteru dictionary, and then the crocodile at the end. So there's your magic. Each person's Ren has a magical experience with it. So I'll let the brothers go ahead and build. I'll let you all build for a bit.
Yeah, I just got the email. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
You're very, very welcome.
Sweet.
All right. Scribe looks like he has some on his mind. His lips are moving. I don't know what's going on. What you got on your mind there, Scribe?
Yes. I don't know. I don't know how much you know how fire that Ren is. That's a super scribe name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely love it, and I think it's very fitting for you, great brother.
Thank you, brother.
Yes, you're very welcome, and congratulations to you. And I'm excited that to see you with a mic in your hand, and that aura that comes from you when looking at that. So yeah, I definitely am happy for you, great brother. Tua and Hinu to you, great Medu, Seneb. Yeah, so Hotep.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
This is nice.
Brother. Yeah, that name is fire, brother. I was sitting up there looking. I'm like, wow, that is amazing, brother. I'm very excited for you. Let me show you what you was looking at. Like Saba said you go to the website, you can go there and can you see it? This is, let me get up a little closer.
Just a little bit.
Let me see, hold on. So this is the Wallace Budge Dictionary. It's pretty big. It's a 2-volume set. I purchased it off of Amazon when Saba was still doing the Killer Priest Podclass, and he mentioned it. I've had it that long, but it is on the website. You can go there and download it. You can get it off of, and that's just one of many. Like they said, it's I'm not gonna say it's a beginner one, but I think it is compared to some of the other ones. Some of the ones I've seen are handwritten. It's like, but this is very good to start with. So I definitely encourage you to get that. And you can start, like I said, by going to the House of ATTON website. And there's some, that book, both of them, volume 1 and 2 is there. And I believe it's downloadable. Is that right, Scribe?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so you can download it and you can have it on your phone and your computer. I use it often as well when I'm in conversation. And one of the beautiful things that Saba had us do one time was to go to the back and look up some of the words that we use on a daily basis to see if they're actually real words, to see if that frequency actually exists. So, yeah, definitely excited for you, brother, and definitely looking forward to you elevating and growing and, and the stories that's going to come that you're going to share with us in reference to your name, because the magic don't stop. The Heka don't stop when it comes to your name. You're going to begin to notice things about yourself that definitely ring, it's going to be an awakening for you. So definitely I'm excited for you, brother. I'm happy for you too. Inu.
I got no words. I'm just honored to be part of the group, and just looking to continue to support and, just kind of make my new family proud.
That is beautiful, brother. Who's there? Is the Jed there? Is the Jed on the screen? Oh, no.
The Jed, you're on mute.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
That MEDU, Seneb, Kai, Upesh. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's better than Watermelon TV. It's better than Israel HOYLE. One thing that's phenomenal is that when you get your REN, you get to go to previous SABA classes, and then you'll start seeing little segments of your name even more. And so if that doesn't inspire you, then I don't know what else will.
Right.
So because I've checked during my research of trying to create, I've watched certain classes of SABA in the past, and since I'm learning different levels of the Jed, the T'cha, there's certain things that you'll be like, woo, like, hey, words that you feel like never connected to you before you got your REN, now they're going to connect to you. When you start to see, go back to the previous classes and just pay attention to certain breakdowns that Saba gives, and when he brings the MEDU to it, and when it hits your REN, you like, oh well, hey, like, yo, and then you feel like, yo, that reciprocity is I mean, he's really been sowing into you way before you even asked. Way before you even asked for the Ren, right? And right. your ren's been broken down. Your ren's been broken down before you got it. So that's a beautiful thing, right? So hey, to you, brother. Congratulations. It's a beautiful thing. Hey, erase everything. Don't let nothing. Once you got this written right now, don't let nothing else connect you to what you are right now. So just shed all of the rest of the things you were trying to get people to question and say, hey, why, you know what I mean? That shock value that you like to use. Okay, hey, erase that now, because that has brought you to where you are today. And SABA has this written for you. So embody that. Say that to yourself in your mirror magic. Say that to yourself everywhere that you go. And if it really means something to you, may the Neteru help you manifest that. So Hotep Henu, great brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And yes, brother, cherish that name, live by it. You were 2 butterfly effects away from that name going to scribe, so first brother, 2 butterfly.
I need picking up extras. I need got extras.
2 butterfly effects away. Just the first part. Yeah, he was. That'd be scribe, MEDU. 2 butterfly effects away. So you caught that butterfly effect, but that is the most popular word in the so-called conscious community, and nobody has that name. Can you believe that? Who in the conscious community's name is MEDU? I never met one. I don't know. You know any conscious community teachers named MEDU? You'd think that'd be a popular word. You got Ankh, you got Uwaji, you got all the popular words, but nobody's taking the word MEDU, and that's the word for the speech, and so much more. So in another reality, in another world, that first part would have been scribe. He had just had too much. There was so much more for his name, but that word MEDU is truly for one who values their words and is going to echo their words out to the world. So you represent that, and you're going to cherish it because you're not even trying to do that as a profession. That's why it'll be so casual to you. It's not even, you think you're over the hill. It's not even something you're trying to do. Whenever you have a talent, you're not even trying to do it. That's when somebody's gonna tell you, "Oh my gosh, your words hit me hard." People are gonna start tell you that because it's so natural. You don't even care. When they asked me, when I was asked about Killer Priest and all that, and I was like, it's a regular day. I didn't know I was doing something super. People were telling me, "Oh my God, you're blowing the show up," and I'm like, "Oh, that's what I do." I didn't know that's what I do on my couch at home. I didn't know people actually like this. So when you have that casual skill, that's when it's going to hit people the most. You're going to start noticing it, and you're going to notice your dreams from this point are going to come way more serious to you. So cherish that name, because I don't know anybody in the Kemetic community that has the name MEDU. What a name! Which was, by the way, my first name. So my first name. What's that?
I just said I'm on it.
It was before I knew the word and understood it. I just called myself the word, but it would have been MEDU. But at that young stage in my life, I didn't even fully comprehend the language. I just said, my name is words. So and you all see what I'm doing with words, which is this whole everything that's here. So, all right, that is a beautiful thing. The Jed, come to the screen, the Jed. The Jed, have you been? I don't know if you've Nook Panook at the Pathways. He was making some Kemetic beer. I don't know if he gave you a portion of something. I'm not sure, but you're definitely this the Jed is not the same as this Jed is excited and hype and talkative. What's going on? You make another potion or something? Are you just lit?
Saba, that's just
Kemetic beer.
Saba, you're unlocking things within me that certain layers of my Aheru is starting to see, and I hope that you saw. It's a lot of things that are in synchronicity. That what you said from the beginning of the class, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just know, I know that you probably didn't see the comment in the chat, but you saw Aaron Lowe, and I told you, like, we're working on things. And
what did you say? I saw wait, I missed something. You said I didn't see the comment in the chat, but I saw Aaron Lowe. What is that?
Aaron Lowe in the chat. Remember, he was like, oh, I don't. Yeah. So I know him. I brought him to the Podclass. Okay. And he loves when things are spoken about the Anunnaki. So this was beautiful. So that was what I meant by, we're in the works of things, right?
Okay.
And you are doing things that are that he's never seen. And I'm gonna just say that I really want him to kind of manifest that and speak on that growth. But you're doing certain things that he's never seen, and he's a huge fan of Dr. Phil Valentine, Akibulan 44.
Oh man.
So I know. So and I told you that he was the one that gave me the shock value out of Christianity, right? So
that's all right. That's him.
Yeah. So I've been saying small things to him, and I just want him to just come and venture on his own. And I told him, hey, if you ever got a question, so if you ever see something that comes from me later on, it's on that behalf. I'm gonna give the reciprocity for it, everything, because I want you to. I want him to see what you do for those who's never seen something like this before. Bring science with Kemet. And Kemet and people who, Kemet was number one for him, but no one brought the science to it, so it kind of strayed him to the Anunnaki. and I said to him, I said, hey, SABA touches on all aspects, and he's unbiased. And I'm probably just speaking too much for him, but I'm excited. Saba, I wouldn't be mad if it wasn't for him.
Oh.
So, and that's what got me to venture out. I was that Christian Bible totem type of dude, and he gave me the shock value that clear. And I hope I'm not speaking too much for him, but like I tell him even to his face when me and him have our conversations, like, bro, like you the reason why I even went on the journey.
Mm-hmm.
And so now this is where we are, and I'm like, look, you sowing that seed, got me to, journey. Maybe he wasn't ready to journey, as far as two, and this is the fruit that is being bared. So.
Okay.
It only makes sense to bring you to SABA, right? So if his inspiration is Phil Valentine and the Kibelon 44 and everybody else, SABA, you done already did things, because the Annunaki things is significant to him. he loves that. So I can only imagine whatever this class, if he's still watching, then cool. If he's not, and he, he already heard the things, like he already heard your breakdown, then cool. But I'm just trying to show him the seed that he's planted and the fruit that it bears, and then hopefully that reciprocity come full-fledged. So Hotep Henu.
You're doing your work. Beautiful. Oh, what's that? What's that last thing? What?
I said Hotep Henu. And it's very interesting that you gave the speech that you did at the beginning of this. And I was already talking to him. And you gave the speech that you did. And I was like, man, like, hey, hey, Saba, check the chats. He wrote it in there like, hey, the Jed is the reason why I'm here and things of that nature. I know you don't really look at the chats like that, but it's a slow work, Saba, because it's hard to see those who are really trying to come out of the matrix and people who are just really in it, and they don't care. Like people who just want to be in it, you really, no matter who you are, they really don't care. And they'll still combat it, right? But it's a very small few, at least in my reality, who are really looking for the truth, and then those are the ones I can have conversations with, because anybody outside of that, you just kind of like, it's a whatever.
Let me ask you this: Can you see if he's in the chat? Can you call him out? Tell him to type something if he's still watching.
Yeah, I'll reach out to him. So
yeah, reach out to him, see if he's still watching. So Aaron Lowe was brought by you, and he's really into the Anunnaki. That's the one you were. Was it you? You talk about a person bringing you into the knowledge. That's the person, and now he's into the Anunnaki. Wonderful. Well, tell him to come back. We got someone else that just popped up who was or is really into the Anunnaki, Amun and Amunet, and tell him to come back. And I don't know. Should I bring Enki and Enlil to the podcast today? I'm not sure. What if I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Do I have venomous snakes from Babylon named Enki and Enlil that I could bring here? I don't know. Do I have any venomous snakes from Kiengi? That would be weird, right? Imagine that.
You can imagine that.
What if let me bring my I should bring Enki and Enlil. I'm gonna maybe I'll bring them for Amun and your friend Aaron. But I got two
It's not far fetched when you got a snake named Astarte.
Yeah, I got a gift from Babylon. I get a lot of different things, and I got two guys I'm raising up, Enki and Enlil, and they're two venomous snakes from Kiengi sent to me. I got a lot of things going on, so
I'm gonna bring him.
You gonna make our moon. You gonna make our moon smile. You gonna get him on another level.
The snakes even live in that area? Snakes live in Babylon? Hey, Scribe, you heard of a Babylonian snake?
No, I haven't.
Is that on the nature videos? Amun, you heard of you got Babylonian snakes in your files?
No, I don't.
I don't know. I'll bring them out. But peace to Amun and Amunet. I got your message about the I don't know. Did your message say, because it's blurry? I have so many messages, but did it say you wouldn't be able to make it today, or you'd be able to be really late?
Really late.
Okay, good. Then I told the Podclass right. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Really? Okay. Well, nice to have you here. Did you catch any of that class? I did a class on the Annunaki again.
I caught bits and pieces. I had to hide and conceal myself at work. Get the knowledge. We listened to it on break. The parts I came into were very synchronistic. I came in right when you were talking about my Ren and Khnum, so that was very interesting.
Okay.
And I saw the beginning part where you went over the stories, and when you had just went into overdrive. I will have to go back and watch the full thing though.
Did you say we, like you and Amunet, on a break? Did you say?
Yeah.
Did both of you get the same job again?
Yes.
No. What? Wait, you both have the same job again?
Yeah.
How is that? There's people here who can't even get a job. These two right here get jobs as a pair. How do you get a job with your mate every time? Every time is a job with your mate. I don't even know. I can't even get a job. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. That's amazing, man. That's really, really, because Amunet, I think, sent me a message about the job and the new work hours, and it didn't click that it's the same. You both have the same job again. That's amazing. Wow. Imagine working at a job, the Jet, and your lady works there too. Imagine that. Oh my goodness, what's the chances of that, man? That's crazy. Okay, that's awesome.
It's a beautiful thing.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and man, that's crazy. That's beautiful. I love it. All right, everybody, did you get to catch the naming ceremony? You see the brother here has his new name. Did you two get to Amunet? Did you get to see any of that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. Okay, good. We're gonna go through some of the donations. I'm gonna take another little break, let you all build, and we're gonna go on and close out the Podclass. So again, I took a question was sent to me, and I took time to work on that question, and then an email showed me it was a completely different question than what I thought, and I had to start again. So I couldn't get in a second one, and then also I took that time to do the Ren instead of answering a second Podclass question, and doing the Ren for MEDU Seneb. So this night was a very unique night for me, and I'm glad everybody appreciated it. And this is the first time I've ever revealed a Ren on the Podclass. In public, anywhere, actually. In public, on the internet. You know, that's a different thing. So glad you can make it, Amun and Amunet. I'm going to read off 2 donations, take a break, and maybe come back with Enki and Enlil. I'm trying to see if that's. I don't know what the Jet is gonna get. I don't know the Jet. You know what's happened to Jet? I've turned my whole reptile family around, and it seems like I have now like 85% all the snakes are 85% venomous now. I don't even have regular snakes anymore. The snakes. It turned from the one viper to me doing trading and giving babies and doing all these things, and now my whole everything is venomous now. So I'm trying to get you something that's still beginner like, but I don't know.
Hey, Saba, I believe in you. I know you'll never put me in harm's way.
No.
Yeah, I'm excited. So definitely text message tomorrow for sure. I know that's your free day, and whatever that is, SABA. It's manifesting the way that it needs to. So, so to you, and I'm definitely grateful.
Thank you. Well, at least the new snakes I have are the some of the recent ones from last year or so. They're not they don't cause death like the vipers could. They do other weird things now. Like when I have it, I don't know if it's Enki or Enlil. Some of them, one of these ones, they cause edema. They bite you and your feet swell up. So that's better than death, right? So all right, we're gonna go to you don't die, but you got, what's that guy's name? Crump? What's the cartoon? What's that show? The Crumps? What's that thing that turned to I don't know. I don't watch TV, but something called a crump? It looks like a
Stop play too much.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's a crumps or something. But anyway,
he know the frontal lobe, the reptilian gland,
I don't know the basic things in life. I don't know what these things are. I don't know the entertainment world, but I remember I saw something that looked like Mr. Potato Head called the Crumps. All right, we're gonna go through these the rest of some of these donations. Shout out to Ani Patah Tehuti, wonderful. All right, I see quite a few donations have come in since you gave that speech, my good brothers, the Jed. And let me go ahead and read some of those off. So we have the good brother Scribe right here. Let me pull that up. Hey, Tef, are you there, good brother?
Oh, Tep, I'm here, Great Saba.
Is this a time where your actual family went out, but you stayed home? Is that what's happened? They're out, but you're in?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
That's different.
It wasn't supposed to play out like that, but it worked out the way it did, and it's all it's great. Like I said, I've had so much going on, but yeah, my family is out of town right now. My mate and 2 children, she's at
home alone.
Well, my son is here, and SEKHMET is around. I had a beautiful experience as y'all was talking. I went out in my front room, and it was something there. It was, I don't know, but it was a presence that I felt. It was a presence that I felt. I went in the kitchen, get some water, and then I could feel it and I could see it. It was something, and I laughed. I got my water. I came back in. I turned the volume up so I could hear you guys, and then I started laughing. I have some things going on in the background, and then I went upstairs, and there was my son's cat, Moonlight, and I'm like, yeah, it's beautiful. I'm loving what's going on. It's very magical. So this is a beautiful night right now. So yeah, my family's out of town, and I'm here working on my presentation for tomorrow, and it's a lot of things going on. So I'm loving it.
Wonderful, man. Wonderful. I'm glad. Enjoy. I know you're running around the house. Unky Ahmad. You're running around the house seeing the affirmation. Enjoy the magic. Enjoy everything that's going on, and that's good. You get to actually stay in and be in the podcast, the whole podcast. So I'm glad you're here, my brother. And I'm going to need you right now to give this man. Oh, what'd you say, Matef?
No, I said 2, Great Saba.
Nini Uk. I'm gonna need you to give this man Ani Patah his flowers, his noise, because he has sent in $33.72, and it looks like the whole message is in MEDU Neteru. Go ahead, scribe, and read that for us.
All right, Hotep from Ani Pata at 10 Tehuti 3372 for Khnum U Pu in Ha Neb Utu Sekeper Reket. And this is from the Sebai, the instruction literature of Sahetep Ibre, and it translates to, it is Khnum of every body, the creator who gives rise to the Reketi, which is my favorite word for the description of the Khmetians.
Ah, beautiful, 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 beautiful. And translate that one more time. Say that one more time.
It is Khnum of every body or flesh, the word ha, and utu, that they have here translated a lot of times as creator in the writings, the utu or the command, speech, and it's a keper, to rise or to bring forward the reketi or the rekit.
Perfect. Give him some big noise. Atef, give him some big noise for that, please. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And we're gonna go to MERI SEKHMET. MEDU. Yep. Shout out to the great sister MERI SEKHMET, who gave the great testimony in the beginning, and she gave her $20 for MEDU Neteru. Number 7. Learning is fun with a green heart. Give us some big noise, please. Give us some big noise.
When he turned his beat
Thank
on,
you.
took me back to the MEDU classes. Oh, my apologies.
You caught that, scribe?
Yes, I was like, it's a familiar feeling. I was like, oh.
I wonder if MEDU even knows what that music is from. MEDU, did you hear that music change? You know what that's from?
I can't make it.
Have you heard me play that before? Have you heard me play that music before?
Oh yeah, all the time when you, right, during the shows or during the classes.
Not these classes.
No, I'm sorry, then. No, I don't.
This is the music for the MEDU class.
Oh, for scribes, right?
The MEDU class that MERI SEKHMET just ordered, the MEDU Mondays I used to do on Mondays for the private classes. This was the music in the background when I taught those private classes.
Oh, okay.
So this is the music for the MEDU class, and that's your name.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to burn that music.
So the music went on for the MEDU class as I gave you your name, MEDU. All right. So okay, so we're gonna go on. There we go. It's all magic. It's all a ritual. Here we go. Okay, now Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. That is one of my favorite names to say. Anybody tuning in, welcome to the Tutsi Podclass. The question and answer section is over. For those who are new watching, you send in your questions with reciprocity, and you get a 45-minute elaborate answer designed specifically for you. So anybody putting questions in the chat, I hardly look at the chat. What is this here? Which one is this? And if you go back to the intro, you'll understand this is a reciprocity system. Like, you don't go to the store and just grab your Doritos. Even you don't go to the store and grab your Coca-Cola, even though those things kill you. You still have to pay for your death. So we set up a reciprocity system where you show appreciation for life. So just as you wouldn't go into those stores and just grab something and walk away, or else you'd be arrested, because you're supposed to appreciate the time it took them to put that toothpaste together or that bag of chips together, and therefore you're paying for it. We have a system here of reciprocity where you respect and observe the reciprocity towards the teacher who spends 2 hours answering a question and maybe 10 hours making it pretty for you. So we're changing the frequency from all the money you've spent on donuts and cotton candy into reciprocity for life lessons. So those who are watching, do not type questions in the chat. If you are, send questions in to right here is how you send a question in. The AI, and it's actually scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Support with Cash App questions to Cash App TT Moon or PayPal at RockSV. And that's how you show support. Those who do not want to show support is no problem. You just cannot request anything until it clicks in your mind that this is more important than the fireworks you bought last year or 10 years ago. All right, so here we go. We're gonna go to Ox Effect. This is one of my favorite names to say, which is Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. I want Transformers noise, all type of noise for this brother. Consistency, Mr. Consistent with the same amount every time. $50, 72 cents. Monster. The monster donations are back. Hotep, 11:30. Always giving the date of Podclass. Henu, Saba, Tehuti, Dua. Give him some big noise, please. I don't.
Hope that heck out on that night. And
I don't play with pseudos.
Wonderful, thank you. Oh, where are my emails going? Tanya 23 Experience. That email you sent me, I clicked on it and it has disappeared. That is oh no, here it is. Oh, it's under Minister Tanya. Got it. Okay, I'm looking for Tanya. It's under Minister. Got it. I have it back. Okay, shout out to Basa my throat. Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. Appreciate you. Excellent, wonderful. Continue what it is that you're doing. And spread the word. Definitely spread the word. Okay, next up is what's this? Hey Scribe, do you still have the same wait, I'm sorry, what is this? Oh, MEDU. MEDU. Scribe, do you still have the same work hours as before? I noticed you're able to stay in the podcast a little later recently. Did your hours change?
No, I'm on the same hours.
Oh, okay. Okay. You're just toughing it out.
Yes. Yeah. There's other things that I would need to confirm before, so I just allow myself to be here.
Okay. All right. Scribe language. All right. Scribe talk. All right, man. You're strong, brother. Stay strong. Appreciate you here. And as always, anytime you need to, if you do need to dip out or step out or anything, let me know if you need to get your rest. And actually, I need to find out. Oh, Stranger! Shout out to Stranger. I can always give. Okay, sorry, but I'm on the.
No, Tua.
Is it possible for two? What's that?
I said Tua.
Is it possible for two people to come in and have that? Because I don't check it. I don't know much about the technical stuff. I don't check, but you see the ability I gave you to let people in the room. Is that possible for two people to have that?
I would have to confirm before saying yes or no. I'm not sure.
Okay, I haven't tried it out yet. Okay, I haven't. Okay, we'll find out. Because if it's the case, you ever have to leave or anything or whatnot, you can always also give Amun that ability too, because he's here from the very beginning to the end. If you need to get your rest or anything. Okay. All right.
Tua.
Nini Uk. All right, now a man who's been away for a little while, but he is Mr. Namer, Stranger, the namer of the moderators. Mr. I've been there since the Killer Priest show. Mr. $200 bounty to anyone that can teach like Tehuti. Mr. Triangulation of Ma'at. Stranger, $40 for Tua Ishin. Give him some master big noise, please. Boom.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
We real champions. All right, thank you, Stranger. You are awesome. And next up, we got another monster, another nice support. This seems to be with a question. And let's see. I'm gonna put from Nov 30. And who is this? Oh, this is a Sekhet question. Here we go. The Sekhet journey. These questions are the best. I have to read them twice to before I start working on them. I read them like 3 times. Here we go. Shout out to Sekhet Nefertatin. Big support, $55, 5555. I'm gonna get Scribe. Read that. Tell me if you can decode this question. What did that say, brother?
It says Nefertatin Sekhet request for SABA unveil these 2 characters from the Matrix movie. What does the Oracle represent, and why is Seraph, her golden protector in the Matrix code.
Oh man, Rigo's back, incarnated through Sekhet Nefertati. This is a Rigo question. Shout out, that's a beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's movie time. Okay. Give Nefertati, if you're listening, shout out to you in these it's gonna be another one, another beautiful one. So Nefertati, if you're at all listening to the Podclass, peace and love to you. Give her some big monster noise, please.
That sounds done.
You are watching a master at work.
Wow. When Nefertati is here.
Whoa. Don't nobody really want no smoke.
Wonderful. Nefertati is here. She's every comment in the chat. She's there. Nefertati has bumped Nook Panook to the side, and she has taken up the chat. I'm just looking at the chat now. I rarely look at the chat. I see Nefertati is the chat. She says, "They're my two favorite characters. My hecka unleash." Nefertati language. Shout out to Nefertati. That's gonna be another wonderful class. Anything dealing with the Matrix movies related to today's reality and decoding them are always my favorite. Shout out to Nefertati. I'm gonna read one more, take a break, and then come back with Enki and Enlil and shut the class. Oh, there's two more. Oh, who's this? Oh, Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Neteru classes. Whoa, nice. Okay, wonderful. MEDU. Give some big noise to Robert E. Williams, who ordered 5 magic classes. MEDU Neteru number 4 through 9. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or is that just 4 and I'm not sure, but I sent you 5 classes. Send me an email. Tell me if that's. It looks like there's a dash. That'd be 4 to 9. But shout out to Robert E. Williams. You have I sent you about 4 to 5 classes. So peace to you, and give him some big noise, please.
Better keep teaching like this. You yo. I was thinking, I was like, they really, the culture has shifted and the knowledge transition.
Wow. Wonderful. And shout out to Daryl.
Okay, shout out to hey, my screen hasn't frozen in a while. That's good. That's great. Shout out to who's this? Daryl. Daryl with the $5.08 for Podclass. Thank you for you. And now, last but not least, with the monster donation coming in with Beged Leisure Language. We're going to give some big noise, and I'm going to step off for a minute. You all build amongst each other. And I'm going to get Annette to definitely read this book. What's that?
You should read it. When the last time you read it, it makes sense.
Yeah. The jet is the jet even here anymore?
I'm right here, so.
But I'm gonna ask you. Okay, the jet. I told you I was gonna get you to read all Beged Leisure's thing. I'm gonna get Annette to read this because she hasn't read anything. She just got here, so I'm gonna get her to read this and see what she can make of this. Annette, could you read this paragraph for us, please?
Yes, I can. $100 for SEKHMET, SABA, Tehuti. I'm currently in so-called Ethiopia. According to history, the country was never colonized, but again, like Kenya, I am seeking Greek terms that a so-called uncolonized land has adopted man-made religious terms after mythical story of Solomon and biblical name Cush. Saba, please weld us back. Tehuti is Ethiopia supposed to be original gateway of God Babylon, so how those it reached to Iraq. Saba, Tehuti, Isfet, brainwashing is heavier over here.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I didn't even know this was a question. Thank you, Annette, for reading that. This is actually a question. And I'm going to have to decipher this. Is Ethiopia supposed to be the original gateway of God, Babylon? Yeah, do we? Okay, for Tef, we didn't give any monster noise for this yet, did we?
Not yet.
Give him some big monster noise. What an interesting question. Just give him some noise, please. Wow.
I don't.
Oh my goodness.
I don't play with pseudo.
Thank you. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna step off for just a minute. Go recuperate myself. Come back. I think I'll come back with little Enki and Enlil, and then you guys build amongst each other, and we'll close down the Podclass. Wonderful. I'll be back, everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass for all those who stepped in. And you may have stepped in late, so if you stepped in late, you missed the class, but good thing that this is recorded and you can always rewind. Neteru or Annunaki, who created man, can light manifest? Those are the topics and much more covered in today's class. And as we always say, support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity only if this has benefited you in any way. I'm going to step off, everybody. Please support the Tehuti Podclass. Let me get back on this. Please support the Tehuti Podclass as it shows there at the bottom. Cash App, TT and Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you feel this has benefited you in any way. For all those who have just stepped in, that may not know where you are right now. We have stepped into the last representation of the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings
of the Neteru, the last to represent the Neteru, representing the House of Atten, which is an ancient name that has been for the people, the House of Atten, for at least 3,400 years. I'll be right back. Hotep and peace.
You're on mute, British and Ani.
Oh, Tua. Yes, Hotep Hinu. Peace and love, everyone. Tua for your support. Tua to everyone who hit the like button and shares this. Appreciate you greatly for supporting the Great Saba in the Podclass. Again, give much dua to MEDU Seneb for receiving his Ren, which is very powerful, and us being able to be a part of that process. So Tuan Hinu to you. But yes, Hotep, Amun, and Amunet, peace and love. I don't know if I was seeing things. I might have been seeing something, but I thought I saw y'all were holding. Was y'all holding something?
A cat.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw something. Okay. Okay, wonderful. How are both of you doing?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy. 12 for asking. Happy to be here. I'm happy that I'm alive. I'm happy you're all alive. Excellent and wealthy.
I'm doing wonderful. 12 for asking, and just very happy to be here. I feel calm and just it's really soothing to be here. So I'm really happy that Amun and I got to make it in class. And what's up? How are you?
I am Acker. Excellent. Wonderful. Continuously organizing and creating order in places that need them. And learning how to transfer that out to multiple things. So it's wonderful. Tua for asking. Always happy to be here in the Podclass and to see everyone. And just, for this to be able to continue the way that it does, I'm just as grateful every time. It's peak gratitude for this. So I'm always extremely happy. And I also was revisiting the Seshet Het Pauti that you, Amanet, was a part of with the great Nani Aset Mer, and rewatching that, and that was such a Nefer presentation and collection of the great sisters and coming together and meditating and reading Medu, and it's just beautiful. And for it to happen, here, the House of Atten, and with what we're doing, I'm just very proud of that, and I'm very happy that you sisters do the work that you do outside of the classes to be able to bring that forward to the public. So to you, and of course all the great brothers that support that and help to make that happen as well. Very powerful and wonderful families, and us coming together as an A'ut is a beautiful thing. So Tua for asking, I'm extremely grateful, in long words. So yes, houseofatton.org. Everyone, please go and support, get the merch. If you've already supported the website, go and leave a review. Those reviews definitely help in many different ways. So, just go over there and under, whatever product, you can add a review, and those definitely assist in putting the website in different places, which ultimately will bring people, here to the Podclass. So it's a beautiful thing. All the Podclasses are synchronized in order. Everything that we have going, any announcements that we have, take place over there as well. Make sure everyone is part of our Discord community. It's a beautiful thing. And the great brother Minku Ara just had the end of the month collection gathering that we do for the public, for everyone to come and speak and ask your questions about the House of ATTON. So dua henu to the great Minku Ara for organizing that. It's always the last Friday of every month, so always encourage everyone to join the Discord and come speak at these gatherings, because we always want to improve and take in any insight from you all. Utilize the Discord. I also put my fundamental classes that we have on Fridays for the Kuru, for those who are within the House of ATTON. And to be a part of that, it's all on the website, houseofatton.org. And I give classes every Friday on the SABA, the instruction literature. And those links are also posted, and there's information and books, many resources on the Discord for you to have easy access to. So tua to everyone who utilizes those platforms, and of course, all of our social media, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, the Facebook group, and the House of ATTON YouTube channel, our Spotify, all of these different platforms that we connect with and utilize. To everyone who follows us on these platforms and shares and taking these small clippets of these classes and what the great SABA teaches and what we teach over at the House of ATTON, and putting them in extremely quickly digestible videos that get posted continuously to our channels. And again, that's another great avenue that allows people to be able to see and receive what's taking place over here. And the great Aminette, again, she is the social media manager, and she oversees our social media here at the House of ATTON. So it's a beautiful thing, and you can ask her. It just takes one to really catapult into different many eyes, and it's the consistency that allows that opportunity to take place. So as it happens once, it'll happen twice, and it'll continue to do so. And so tua to everyone who puts energy into our social media and getting what's taking place here out to the masses of people on a consistent basis. And all that's at the House of ATTON. It's all there for everyone to take your time and utilize what we have to expand. There's so many different ways to show reciprocity, and we are always wanting to expand and create more positions, and that's the beautiful thing that is taking place here, because of the foundational applications are being put forward, and that's learning about ma'at and what that means, and how to maintain that within one's life, so you can actually build something firm and strong. And the foundation has to be able to hold what's being built. And that is what's taking place with the great leadership of SABA Tehuti Amenhotep Ra and his example. So Tua, Basatut Maka Aksafek here in the chat with us. This great brother is another great Karu who makes sure he participates in everything that the House of ATTON is doing. And that is, that's a great example. So to us, you great brother for that. And as we continue to keep doing what we're doing and, you know, leading by example in many different ways, I am completely confident in the pathway that we are traversing. And it's everyone who's here consistently and, you know, shows reciprocity that allows this to really go where it needs to go. There's a lot of bolts, you know, to one particular product that creates the entire thing. It's not just one. It's never just one, because the one expands itself out in many different ways. So each of us have a position to play, and it's up to us individually to make sure that we do what it is that we want to see be brought forward. You know, if any one of us at any point in time has a complaint, then an easy way to begin to remedy that is to now switch it to yourself. And if this is something that I don't see or something that I want to see more of, let me be the one to produce it. And that creates a lot of self-accountability, which is what's needed within, you know, these times of building up something that's representing the Neteru. So yes, peace and love to everyone who plays a part in this, in the House of ATTON, seen and unseen. Though all of you are seen and appreciated. So just want to give my dua, take this time to give my dua to you all. Tefrim Kima, you there, great brother? I'll pass it to you for a while until the great Saba comes back. If you have anything you want to speak about your presentation that's taking place.
I don't know what's going on
Today for me, Sunday. You don't know what's going on. That's your that's one of your key signature lines, great brother.
And it's true. I don't know what's going on. I had an extra week because I didn't do it last week because of the womb circle, which was great, was phenomenal. It actually worked out. This is how I know it was supposed to happen that way, because I wasn't ready. I have so much going on with family and stuff, so I wasn't even ready. I'll be ready by showtime, but I don't know what's going on. I when you asked me what I was doing, I couldn't even find where I was going at, and I'm like halfway through, but I'm working on it, and it's gonna be great. I don't know. I'm just trying to learn. I'm just going with the flow, bro. I'm this class was a great this frequency. I'm not even gonna say this class. This frequency is a Nepha frequency. So, you know, I'm on the wave, and I'm just riding it. Yeah, so it's actually literature of ancient Egypt, William Kelly Simpson, page 301. It's called Cycle and the Songs of Sinwas Rep. And yeah, I'm working on some things that I'm laughing because this is familiar to me, this place where I'm at, where I'm like, it seems like I'm behind, but I'm not. You know, I'm right where I'm supposed to be, and how I'm supposed to be doing it, because I'm not doing anything else. You know, it's like everything is it's ma'at or not. So, you know, it doesn't worry me. You know, it doesn't worry me. I have complete confidence in what I'm bringing forth, because for me, it's just a 100% learning process. For me, you know, I'm teaching, but I'm learning as I'm going along, because, like I said, I'm a baby, so I'm very unfamiliar with this, but it's fun. You know, I'm absolutely enjoying what I'm doing as I grow. You know, and the different chambers that SABA is unlocking for us, it's just beautiful, but it's different. You know, it's totally different. I definitely look forward to the great brother MEDU and what he's going to bring forth, and everyone who's received their rens, you know, and the stories that come forth from it, because it truly is life-changing, you know, to discover, you know, who you are for real, you know, not what you've been taught. You know, it's beautiful when you start to discover your end. So just imagine you've been on this planet for however many years, and you've been living it under a ren that's not yours. You know, you've been living out the majority of your life so far on this plane as, you know, Jonathan, let's just say, right? I'm just making up a name, you know, but that's not your frequency for real. You understand? So now to come into your frequency, truly, you know, it's very beautiful, man. So I'm grateful, you know. That's where I'm at right now. I have a lot going on. Like I said, some good, some not so good, but it's all part of the process. So I'm gonna count it all as good. What's up, great sister?
Peace, everyone. I just want to quickly come on because he's about to come back on. So I just wanted to say thank you. I see Amunet made it visibly. You can see them. And also, I'm seeing Nefertatin on the chat, so I know she's listening. I wanted to thank all of the sisters' participation. You guys did a wonderful, wonderful job. Really good reads. Considering that most of you, it was the same day, and of course, shout out to Angela Gates. That was within the same few minutes, within 10 minutes, she's reading. So it went well. It went very well. So I encourage anyone that didn't have a chance to look at it. It's on the House of ATTON. You can't miss it. It'll be the only one that says SWG SHP presenting, or it'll say Sacred Womb Gathering and such. Yes, if you haven't got a chance to look at it, or didn't get to participate, or even if you did, you should, you know, I would encourage to go back and look at it. Also, I guess Nefertatin, I didn't get a chance. I know you had sent it to me. You sent me your part before it started, but I didn't get a chance to look at it. So my first time looking at it was the actual presentation, and and if anybody can make some noise, please make noise for the sisters and a little extra for it. Nefertatin did that part. It was really, really amazing what she did. She did something. You have to tune in to see it, but she did something phenomenal, and you have to. It was different than everyone else, and there was a reason why hers had to be that way, because she couldn't be live. So I really encourage everyone to see that. The title is the Ma'at. I mean, the connection of the connection to man. I'm sorry. Do you remember the full title? I don't have it in front of me. I can't think of the title.
Yes, Hotep. It is titled The Sacred Womb Gathering. SEKHMET Tehuti presents Man's Connection to the Womb through Ma'at.
Yes. Yes. So if one is, I encourage everyone to that hasn't seen it, please tune in and look at that. And also one more before I get off. I will be getting off now. One more thing again, please continue to support this wonderful channel here, this Tehuti Podclass. Very, very important. And again, you tune in and you see that and you want to continue seeing these things, and continue seeing House of Attend, continue seeing myself and the sisters, and this beautiful, wonderful channel here. Please, I encourage everyone to support. And I appreciate this time. Thank you very much. Love and peace. Oh, wait, did you ever do the noise? Salva's asking. You reminded me. That's right.
Yes, I'll play it now.
Oh, yes, please. Okay, yes, thank you so much. Again and again. Okay. Peace.
Your hair looks great, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
So yes, that's the great Neteru MERI just spoke of, and I'll put let me put the link in the chat for you all to have it directly, and everyone go not only watch that, but it's an experience, and it requires your participation. So participate within the live class that Neteru MERI and the Great Sisters performed for everyone. So let me put that in the chat. Hotep, Great Saba, welcome back.
What's up? Greetings, nice to be back. Are we missing somebody on the screen? The Jed. Okay. All right, everybody, I am back, and the Jed, come to the screen if you can.
I'm right here, Saba. Talk to me.
Okay, good. And so I told everybody I was going to bring Enki and Enlil, so here they are. And these are the daughter snakes from Babylon. This is them right there, and they're from the Kingi area. They're called the daughter. They're venomous snakes from Babylon.
Can you go full screen, Saba?
Oh yeah, sure I can. All right, you gonna do it for me, Scribe?
Yes, I'll do it for you.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, there they are. Two of them, always linked up. This is Enki and Enlil from Kingi, and they're called the daughter, which means earth floor. So there they are. And so if you've ever seen snakes from the Kingi Babylon area, these are them. Or you never see them again in your life. But this is what you get at the Tehuti Podclass. I'm trying to get their heads. They're beautiful heads. They're beautiful. There we go.
Saba, do you keep them together all the time?
Yeah. They stay together with Ninti, and they all wrap up together. There's They just stay in a ball together. They find each other and ball up. And they ball up just like this, but even tighter. And they just wait for me to give them their meals. And they stay in this spaghetti type ball. So the venom is not too. It's not. I mean, the venom is comparable to a copperhead. So it's not that bad. All right, I'll come on big screen. Yeah, just your regular day, regular copperhead, you know. So that's them, Enki and Enlil. The bigger one is Enki, the smaller one is Enlil. It's hard to tell them apart because they look like one thing going on, but they are just wrapped up. So there they are. Don't give me any copperhead juice. All right. So that's them. Peace and love, everyone. This is the type of things we do here at the Tehuti Podclass. So if I do a class on Sumerian tablets or Khnum tablets, then I have serpents to represent that. I have serpents I have reptiles to represent almost everything that I do and teach on. So this is my Khnum connection. Amun is like, man, when did you send me those? Annunaki snakes. But yeah, that's them right there. So okay, everybody, beautiful Podclass. Is it Tefrem Kim Ma'at still here? Well, people are dropping off. Okay. All right, we're gonna close the Podclass down. We're gonna have everybody I'm gonna have everybody close out with their closing words. Hey, there's Basatet Maka Ox Effect, Hotep or Sen, Atefen, Atefen. Am I reading that right? Atefen Inwood, like some more tincture. I don't know. Shout out to
I think he's typing in for the space, so I think it's Hotep Orsen Atef. I would like some more tincture if available, Orsen.
Interesting. Okay, wonderful. And Basatut Maka Octafek says, I appreciate Saba diving into Ba, another buildup of my Ren, Inu Dua or Saba Mary. Wonderful. Excellent. Shout out to all those who came to the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to all those who sent in their support with questions. The Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. And for those who just stepped in, the questions that were answered with reciprocity was the Neteru or Annunaki, who created man, and can light manifest, as a bonus to the question. As you see to the bottom of the screen, support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity if this has benefited you in any way. And one of the wonderful students has received his name today, Medu Seneb from Israel. From Israel to Medu Seneb. And on the screen, you will see myself and others who have received their Rens at the Pathways to Awakening event, which was October 20th. And we had a beautiful, magical Ren ceremony there. And of course, of the Tehuti Podclass, send in live questions with reciprocity. I do not read chats, hardly read the chats. This is a reciprocity system. So send in your questions through Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV, and you will get your wonderful answer. If not, you can support or not support, whichever way. The wonderful students are here to support the Tehuti Podclass. We appreciate all those who support this. And thank you. We're going to do some closing statements, starting with Patah, going to Atefrem, Kema'at, Amun, Amunet, and then the Jed, and then Atef will read the affirmation. Go ahead and give us some closing words, beautiful, wonderful Patah, who I'm seeing in 11 hours.
Gosh. You have to relearn, what time it is. Yes. What is time?
What is time?
Hotep, Hinu, Great Saba, appreciate you greatly for all that you do for this podcast, and always raising the bar. Tua to you for that, and Hinu to your A'ut and all the great animals that help to support you, and I know you say the animals are your teachers as well. So Hinu to those who teach you, appreciate them, and Dua and Hinu to everyone who supports the Tehuti Podclass, the House of ATTON, and appreciates what's taking place. Be sure to join us later this evening, Sunday, and the great Tefrem Kema'at will be presenting. So I'm looking forward to that, and him turning these audio books into visual cartoons. So it's very nefer. So with that, I'll conclude with the Medu. Sekem im arit murder ka'a simu hatu Neteru pert entetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my ka. May the hearts of the Neteru lead me. I come forth in Hotep.
Etepu, beautiful words, soothing and calming, matching your background, and appreciate all the beautiful affirmations, all the beautiful Henus, and all the beautiful work that you're putting in, Scribe Annie, to make things function smoothly. And we'll speak later today. And to you for your great words and your great ending as well.
Nini Uk, Great Saba.
Nini Uk. Okay, and on to a Tef Rem Kema'at, who I don't know is there.
I'm here, Great Saba.
Wonderful. Okay, good.
Yeah, peace and love. This was a great class. Very very synchronistic. I've benefited a lot greatly, as I do from all your classes, Great Saba. And yeah, I just wanna thank you, give you your Hinu to your mate, Nanny Aset Mur. That was a much needed ceremony for me. Last week I was under the weather. And I was battling something. I'm great now, so that was great because it allowed me time to rest, and it's just a beautiful time. It's just great what's going on here, Saba. I just appreciate you and everything that you bring forth. And this was a great class. I love these classes about the Annunaki and the Neteru, all of them. Like I said, every class is my favorite class. This is my next favorite class. So, I really appreciate you. And Basatut, it takes a minute to it takes at least 3 months to brew up another batch. I have some brewing, making. So in about a month or two, I have some family members that needed it, and but I got you. Just I'll give you my email tomorrow, and you can email me. But yeah, so yes, Saba, this was a great class, man. I really appreciate you. Hotep Hinu to you, and Hotep Hinu to the Neteru. May you advance your station among the venerable, and may your ka contend with your enemy, and may your ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who calls the weary one. Hotep Hinu to you, Great Saba, to the Hotep Ra. Peace and love.
Hotep to you, great brother. Wonderful. I love the realizations that you come to, and I love the magic. So much magic is taking place in your house, in
in your domain, and now you're feeling presence, and it's a beautiful thing. I really love that, and I'm glad you're in the. I'm glad tonight you're in the situation you're in, where you get to be home, and appreciate the podcast from the beginning, in a state of peace and focus. And I'm glad you enjoy these classes that pertain to Annunaki questions. Thank you for your beautiful love and adoration. And is tomorrow your day for a presentation?
Yes.
What are you presenting on tomorrow?
I'm going to be reading Cycle in the Songs of Sinwas Rat III.
Okay. Nowhere else on YouTube is nobody even understand the sentence you just said. So that's
No, it's testosterone. I don't know. I'm not doing nothing on that guy. I leave that to Herodotus and all those other, those other people. Yeah, I'm doing a reading of the great Sinwas Rat III. Yes.
Wonderful, bro. And did you say something? Did you say the word cycles at first?
That's what it's titled in the book. It's titled Cycle in the Songs of Sinwas Rat.
Wonderful, brother. Wonderful. Keep it up. That's not happening anywhere that I've ever seen. And you're keeping the voice of the ancestors who represented Mat alive. And I love the readings because it lets everybody hear the tones of which the people before the Matrix used to use to speak with each other and to the Neteru. And if you look at those sentences and the way that they speak, it's completely a different frequency from, hey man, let's fight. Hey man, I got a problem with you. Ain't nobody telling me what to do. What you say, man? You step on my shoes, man. All that type of whatever we do, whatever people do on YouTube today, the frequency was completely different before the Matrix. So keep promoting that, keep echoing that, and I love it. Keep it going.
Nini upgrade Saba, and I will.
Wonderful, wonderful. And on to Amun and Amunet. Give us a great opening and closing. Amun has his eyes locked on Enki and Enlil. He's trying to figure out a way. How can I get two of those? I want that too. But go ahead. Go ahead and give us a good closing, Amun and Amunet. Better late than never. I'm glad that you guys showed up when you could, and thank you for sending me. It was either one or two messages. Maybe you sent one each, but it had the date on it, and it had another date on it of when you'd be in a similar situation. So I appreciate you giving me the heads up, so we're not in the podcast looking for you. Thank you very much. Go ahead and give us some great words, young man, young lady.
Niduk Saba, Hotep, Ampuja Seneb, Hotep MERI to you, to your Aut, and the Turks for holding up your dead and sustaining you, to all of your animals.
Holding up my, I'm sorry, this is complete. Holding up my dead and what?
Oh, for holding up your dead and sustaining you.
Oh, thank you so much.
For all of your animals, to everybody on the panel here, and to those who are within the Aut that are not on the panel. Peace and love to everybody in the chat, to all the supporters. I'm looking forward to going back and rewatching this class. From what I heard, I loved it. I know I'm going to love this entire class. I saw the title and I was like, oh, one day I can't be here. I was like, wow. But all is in the hand of fate and the Neteru. It's for a reason. It was a challenge today, being at work in the Matrix, knowing that the podcast was happening. It didn't feel right, but I just had to remind myself that everyone's alive, so that's beautiful. That's what I'm grateful for, and I had to remind myself that I am doing what I have to do to sustain my family and to get closer to you, great Saba. So it's definitely all worth it. I'm appreciative of the impact you have on Amun and I's life and the impact you continue to have. You're within our life 24/7 all the time. You have integrated so much into our life, and I'm extremely thankful for it. I do like Enki and Enlil. I am happy, though, to have Heru and Ba. I love the Neteru. I'm happy that I have 2 serpents with Medu names, and I don't know about the copperhead venom yet, so wait on that. To all for bringing them to the screen, to all for being consistent, to all for being the inspiration and teaching us how to live within Ma'at and being an example of making Ma'at your life financially as well. That is very important for survival and for the dedication to our culture. Hotep MERI, Great Saba. I love you. Looking forward to seeing you again in the future. And I will end with this adoration to you. Mat, Ib, Neteru, Ib, and Asar, Tehuti, Makeru, Nef, Sekhem, Ib. Tehuti, Per, Ucha, Kem, Rent, for Tehuti, Seth, Ma'ahe, and Renpet, Rent, Seb, Sep, Sen, M, Uat, Eru, Sap. Pleasant is his heart to the Neteru, the heart of Asar Tehuti, victorious is he. He has gained power over it. Tehuti coming forth, advancing, unknown is his name. Tehuti is yesterday. Seer of millions of years is his name, traveling twice along the way of Heru the judge. Uncle Jacob, Hotep MERI.
That was absolutely beautiful. Thank you. Wonderful. In there you had Tehuti and Heru.
Yes.
And the last part. That's interesting. Those are the 2 Neterus I put on the You see Tehuti and Heru?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's excellent. Thank you for that. Once again, echoing what appears to be ancient words into recent times, creates the link and makes it so that it's not ancient anymore, it's current. You're saying something now, it's a continuation. Ancient usually applies to something that kind of stopped. But if you're still continuing it, then it's as ancient as you saying it 30 seconds ago. So Tua for the beautiful frequency and keeping that which is apparently ancient current. Tua for that. I'm going to go on to your lovely young representative echoed red shirt wearing, same job having Amunet. Go ahead and give us some good words, please.
What's up, MERI, Uncle Justin Deb, Great Saba Tehuti, Tua for being our Tef, our father, and for raising us up continuously and walking us towards immortality every day. I appreciate you very much for everything you've done for Amun and I, and for continuing to do things for us as well. I often look at all the advancements that has taken place in our life, and I'm very, very appreciative for your guidance, your eternal guidance, and everything that you've done for yourself, for your family, for your students, everything around you. I'm very appreciative of your life, your health, and happiness, and being in the beautiful frequency that you're in. I appreciate all the hard work you do every single day, and for taking care of yourself and your family and everything around you. Uncle Justin, up to you and your out. I appreciate all of you very much, and I hope you have a Nektar Tesh and swap for the class. I'm excited to look back at it as well with Amun. And yes.
Wait, what was that? I can hear you giggling. What happened? What was that? What was that?
Yeah, I said Anu on accident.
Oh.
I appreciate you very, very much. I will end off with an utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Jesu and Ket, Tehuti, Pert, Neter, and Mothet, Emet. Who'd send her out, and Tehuti or Hetep her Ma. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Neter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep MERI, Uncle Justin.
Beautiful, wonderful, supportive words of Henu and adoration. And once again, you're an echo of Amun, and you're bringing apparently ancient terms to today, which make them as ancient as they were the seconds ago that you said them, which make them current. So I really, really appreciate. I really appreciate the echoing of you two. You two are really come a beautiful way from my very first text messages from each of you to today. It has been a definite interesting journey, and you came out on top. You absolutely came out on top. Tua for supporting that being beside you right there, Amun, and your loyalty and dedication that you demonstrated in these words echo out to him, and it's a beautiful frequency that you two have created. So keep up the good work, and Nanny again is always very happy with you. So keep it up, and you're doing wonderful. So thank you very much, Tua, for the beautiful words of Henu and adoration, appreciation. Tua for you, Tua. Ninio.
Ninio can Tua very much for your never words.
Say the last part again.
Ninio can Tua very much for your never words.
Oh yes, wonderful. Okay, and on to the Jedi. He was asleep. I asked the Jet. I don't know if you were. I asked the Jet if he was trying some Anuk Panuk. He's really excited tonight. So on to he never said no. I don't know. Did he say no? He talked a lot about Aaron and I don't know.
No, that's a no, Saba. Like we're good. Hey,
he said we're good.
Saba, I'm telling you, reciprocity coming soon. Definitely this week, because I just finished having a conversation, a discussion with our 12-year-old and our 11-year-old Sat about Red 40.
About who?
Red 40. And so it was good because they're very like, Google has to tell them. So no matter what we say, like me and Gabriella, like I say, you know what? Hey, go search it up. Go search it up right now. So this whole time while everybody was giving their closeout and everything, so I'm in the background, like having this conversation with them, and they're searching, right? So they're looking these things up, and our side is talking about like, oh, hypersensitivity to children, and I said, what? Oh, to children, and and it's all the things that you've already done spoke on, right? Because this is the reason why we're having the conversation. So, it shifted some things in them. The two oldest, right? Yeah. It shifted some things right now. I got to witness it completely because they get to go from one household to another. So to be able to approach them, to allow them to research something for themselves and not just say like, no, shut up, you're not this, and that typical to where they have there's no choice, and there's no no will, because we don't want that stripped from us. So I don't want it to be stripped from them. So, hey, go research yourself. You love that cell phone? Hey, use that same cell phone that you love, and I want you to go search it right now. And she's reading the layers of Red 40. Oh, it's just a dye. Okay. Oh, you take this? Okay, so now Google what they just told you about that. And then it just started. it started like you get to see the path, right? Of researching each, that individual piece that they feel like they can just overlook. No, read it. And then when they started to see that it was directed to children, which you already gave a breakdown on, that was a beautiful thing. And and you can see the mind like boom, because it wasn't about a human being or adult type of thing. When it said children, it rocked their whole. It rocked that. You know what I mean? Like it really changed the coup a bit. And then so one of my sites, we started talking, and she was like, yeah, that's the reason why I don't like eat as much about certain things. But if we go to like the gas station or whatever, I get a little excited because I see the ices and all that stuff, and I get a little weak. And I said, to her, and I was vulnerable with her. I said, hey, I know what that means in the adult version of that. And we started like really talking, and then I was just like, hey, you can come out of that. Hey, you can come out of that. There's a shift to it. Me and your mutt don't say things just because we're just trying to prevent you from things. Or I mean, excuse me, like we're just trying to tell you, like, just no. Like you can't do this and you can't do that. Nah, like really research it, Saba. So reciprocity coming soon. So
okay.
I appreciate that because you are the cornerstone to that, and I'm okay with expressing that to everybody here on the podcast who's listening. So these are interactions that one can have with their own children, and you don't. Saba teaches me to be strategic of how I approach them, and allow myself to bring my consciousness down a little bit to sway them into a direction I can't talk to them like I talk to an adult. I have to be able to bring myself into their reality and say, hey, okay, you love your technology, you love all these things. Okay, well, hey, Google this, and where does that lead you? What is that definition? Okay, lead there, and I'm getting excited, and that's why you're hearing me like you're hearing me tonight, because I'm getting excited about this realm of where my Ma'aheru is seeing. And I get to be in this playground with them, and it may not be for play, but I see what you mean by this. This can be a bit entertaining for you, and why you make it, something that is very dark and is very very scary, but you can turn it into to where you don't have to bring the fear into it. You can bring some life into it. So this is why you see me the way that I am right now tonight, because I'm the Ma'a, I'm the Sajim. I'm listening and I'm starting to interact with it, and I'm starting to see like, man, I can really change my A'ut. my children, like I can really change them in this if I just approach them in a different way. And to get them to really like see. So may Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore Ma'at. I am the Jet to Jim Ma'at, Himti Pauku, Hotep Henu, Uncle Justin Neb Saba. Tua.
Nini up. What an interesting set of experiences, double experiences, because this is the same night the new person in the class, he brought him. There's a new person in the class, and he brought. And I did a speech on you all have to bring new people, and there's a new person in the class, and the Jed brought him. So it was a double and exhilarating events taking place, and now there's nothing better than what you just described, to be able to bring something to your son. The one is the one that was at the pathways that Ibet was talking to. That's one of them.
Yeah, one of them. But the other one is, my thought.
Oh, from the other side of town. Yeah. Yeah, I know. So that's a beautiful thing when you can see the growth in that which you created. So you created those two beings, and now you're seeing the growth in them by bringing them wisdom and logic in a way that they're participating. It's almost like you had your own little mini Podclass. You're teaching them, but they're doing, okay, well, look up that. What does this mean? And you're the one setting the whole thing up, and they're enjoying it because of they're the ones finding it. So to them, they feel like they're discovering it. It's a beautiful, wonderful thing. I'm so glad that my wisdom can change your household, and you can take this, and people say, what did this knowledge do for us? And I keep saying there's no such thing as this knowledge. There's no such thing as this knowledge. It's not a singularity thing. So for example, this particular thing brought you a way to connect with your children, a way that you never have, and now they're going to grow and expand, and now lights are going off in them to let them see, oh, something is focused on us. It doesn't say adult hyper. Why is it just children? So they're coming to the realizations that you came to when you woke out of that feeling you got when you woke out of Christianity and realized, oh, this was a lie. Oh, this is a trap. Oh, what? They're doing it in their little mini world of E40. Is that a rapper? But they're doing it in their I don't know what these things. I thought about E29. I guess that's a rapper. I'm not sure. E40 is a rapper? Okay, but they're doing it in their little their little world, and it's a beautiful thing. So keep doing what you're doing, brother, and I appreciate your appreciation. And was Gabriella there while this was happening, or she knocked out in the baby world?
No, Saba, she was right here watching everything.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, just to be able to she just observed the whole thing, right? And she just got this like big smirk on her face because she knows how I'm approaching them and the reason why I'm approaching them the way that I'm approaching them, right? And Saba, it's just got it has your snake style imprinted on everything that I'm telling them. And I'm starting to the Ma'ah, the Sajim. I'm starting to see how you approach people. And I may not be to that extent yet, but there's this understanding of a visualization of how the mind works, and right now I'm at that child level to where I can tell them like, hey, do bam, 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 and just guide patiently, like you said, that walk And children, they're in this realm of just trying to prove their superiors wrong. So when you take that same energy and you lead them into this trap, they're just like, it's like a shock value. Like, wait a minute, like you know something more than what I've been taught. Yeah. I think I know more than you, right? Even though I want you to protect me and you provide for me and you're doing all of these things that sustain me, I still feel like I know more than you.
Yep.
And then so that's the matrix working within their coup, and then you just kind of just guide them into that snake style trap, and there's no argument now. There's just this, I can't believe, and they retreat.
That is absolutely beautiful, my brother, and I'm glad. And I look forward to hearing about the next step from there. And I hope this sparked their curiosity for other topics. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate your excitement tonight. You're the most excited tonight, the most vocal. You had a lot of experiences, and I'm glad you're having these beautiful experiences. And peace and love to you. We're going to get a close on now and breaking down. But I really, really appreciate that you were able to reach the children. That's a beautiful thing. So peace and love to you, and keep me posted on any other events that take place in the household where we have to use the snake style. Peace and love to you, the Jed, Sedem, Ahem, Paudku. And we're going to close.
Okay. Saba, could I add something to that about teaching the kids real quick?
Okay, it's the kids' night. Let's go. Children's night.
That comment from Basa Tut asking about the tincture. It's a tincture, a healing tincture that me and Jada makes as I teach Jada. And it's her medicine. We make it, and we never was selling it. It was for us, but she was selling it at the Pathways. But as I teach them about the herbs and SEKHMET, the Neteru of healing and medicine and these different things. So that's what Basa Tut was talking about. Tincture. So that was something that me and Jada do. That's what me and Jada do. We make medicine. We make things. So in teaching the children, I think it's very important. So new to you, the Jed, for that, because me and Shantae have also had that Red 40 discussion with our children. So definitely look forward to the children that come forth from the House of ATTON. Definitely, it's going to be a whole different level. So, Hotep and Hinu to you, Grace Sab.
Nini Ugg. That's great. Wonderful. That is, thanks for clearing that up. I didn't know what that was, a tincture. So it's you and Jada's creation, and who knows how big that will get. That could be her. That could be her business. So. What does it do for you, by the way, really quick? What does a tincture do?
Antioxidants, antifungal, antiseptic. It's antiviral. It's some stuff that we grow, and we make a tincture. Make medicine. We've been making it for years. I make it for the children. Jasmine doesn't really, she doesn't understand that medicine doesn't necessarily taste good, and it's her favorite. And so, we brought it to the Pathways, and people liked it, and ever since then, people have been requesting it. It's so, I don't even know what's going on, Saba. Like, I've actually ran out. Like, I've never run out because I'm making it. It takes 3 months to make.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's and the funny thing is, Shantae's been telling me for years that I need to share that with people. She's like, you need to share that. You need to, and I share it with certain family members when they're, not feeling well and these different things. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So
wow.
It's moringa leaf, mango leaf, ginger, and a couple of other things that are just super high in vitamins and nutrients and all the stuff that we need. So.
Don't give out all the ingredients. Bill Gates listening, so. Okay.
Nah, I didn't.
Elon Musk will patent it tomorrow. The Tesla herb. So I'm proud of you, brother. You're doing great. What a life change from just clicking on the Killer Priest podcast to all these different. This is a beautiful. I love watching this transformation. And were you making that before? What year would you say you started making the tincture? Give me like the year.
That particular one, I would say a little bit like right around the time that I met you, like right before that, because when the COVID came, I had to step my game up. I started incorporating different things. I mean, honestly, I have no idea, Saba, like what's going on. There's something going on that's very nefer, very beautiful, and I definitely owe it to the Neteru. So, SEKHMET is definitely one of my favorite Neterts, and I don't understand it, but I'm going with it. So, Hotep, Enu to the
Neteru. Say last part, Hotep Enu to the Neteru. You say it again?
Yes, I said Hotep Enu to the Neteru.
Absolutely. Okay, everybody, we are going to close out with a beautiful set of testimonies and life experiences. If anybody asks, what is this knowledge doing for us, or whatever people are asking, talk to these students and let them tell you what's happening in their lives. Beautiful testimonies, and we open the class with a testimony from MERI SEKHMET. So, everybody, we're going to close out. We're going to put the affirmation up on the screen. Tefrem Kema'ad is going to read the affirmation, close out with us, close that out for us. And you ready, Tef?
Hotep, I'm ready.
There it is.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ema'at. Un-in-X. Nintet or set Ema'at. Min Hepapet Ema'at. Her in Hu Kui. Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Thank you. Wonderful. And really quick, Atef, just a curious thing. Nanny said something that kind of sparked my interest. You said you ran out of the medicine. Is that one of the reasons why the household got sick? Because you ran out of the tincture?
Well, yeah. So I had to travel to Texas. I had to take some to one of my family members who's extremely ill. He's battling something right now. So yeah, I ran out, and then people have been requesting it. It's a funny thing. Even people requested it for me to bring to the pathways. I had no intention on bringing it to the pathways, and it was requested, and ever since then, even here, people have been requesting it. I have orders already now that I can't even fulfill because I didn't make enough. But had I listened to my mate, who's been telling me for years, you need to get some more mason jars, you need to share this with people, I would have somewhere right now, but yeah, it's been going out, Saba. It's been since then, the pathways here, yeah, and I'm back ordered right now, and then Basata just requested some, so
Okay, yeah. I was just wondering if the reason why I remember your family got ill recently is did getting ill just coincide? Was that the same? Did you run out of it? And that did that have anything to do with your family getting sick?
Kinda, yeah, kinda, sorta, because my mate has she has a new occupation and she's around small children, and it's you know, her immune system has to adjust to that. So yes, it's that is the reason why. Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, wonderful. I'm glad you are all better now. That's what the wonderful part is about it, and good luck to the to this as a successful business in healing for the world. You can save the world with it. We're gonna go ahead and close out, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm gonna go big screen and close out. So, Tua to everybody, Tua to Scribe, Tua to much love to Scribe, much love to Atef, much love to Amun, Amunet, the Jed. Scribe, I'll see you in about 4 hours. Atef, we'll be in a sleepy meeting. Atef, I'll see you. I'll have you in the background for a couple sections tomorrow. Amun and Amunet, I know you're gonna text me in the morning with beautiful words of Khnum and adoration and echoes and echoes and echoes. So peace and love to you and the Jed. You're doing wonderful. I'm gonna go big screen and close this out, everybody, and get some rest. Peace and love, everyone.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace. Okay. Let me go big screen and close this out. Okay, wonderful. Another event. 10 hours and 11 minutes. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to the House of Atten. We're closing out finally, but it's a beautiful finally because we enjoy every minute of it. We really, really, really enjoy waking people up and being able to speak this long and raise consciousness this long without any type of drama, without any arguments, debate this, debate that, argue this, argue that, name call, intention, against, I'm against you and you're against me and I'm against you. And at the end of the day, those people have no unity and no structure. And that is exactly what the Matrix wants, to take you away from unity, structure, which is the way of life of any ancient culture that you say that you have to bring our roots back to, all based on unity, structure, and discipline. Unity, structure, discipline, the three things that the Matrix wants to remove from you. So you have knowledge, knowledge, knowledge. Knowledge, knowledge, knowledge doesn't equal unity, structure, and discipline. So you get the knowledge and the guidance to create something and be a unified force, have a discipline within and purify the Eid. Not just knowledge to argue, debate, and I go against you and I debunk you and you debunk me and do that for 7 hours a day. There's no culture in that. We're about a culture. We are the House of Atten. For those who just landed here that want to know, of course, it is the House of Atten. The title House of Atten has been around for over 3,400 years. The ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, www.houseofatten.org. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. The class today was about Neteru or Annunaki, who created man, can light manifest. All the classes of the Tehuti Podclass are not chosen by me. None of these topics are ever chosen by me. This is a class where the students send in their reciprocity and they get a personalized, structured answer and guidance set up for them based on what they want to know. Not on what Tehuti wants to know, but what Tehuti answers. I have other means of asking what I want to ask. So this is a class for you. It is not for me. But we appreciate the support because the class takes from me in order for me to do this for all of you. So peace and love. We did a class because we did a class on the Sumerian tablets, the Kiingi records, which is the real name, the Imiji records, and Imi Saduka's Scrabble writings in that area that they call Sumeria or Babylon. In comparison to the papyrus, of course, I have to bring my serpents from Babylon, and that is Enki. And where's Enlil? There's Enlil right there, and Enki's the one with the red head. Where's your red head? Right there. So Enki and Enlil, and they're from Babylon, venomous snakes from Babylon. Peace and love, everybody. Keep this going, because when all is said and done and the archaeologists come to research what we have left, they will see